Hello everyone, welcome to the Salesforce Full Course by Intellipaat. Salesforce is the best customer relationship management software. It is currently being used by more than 150,000 plus companies across the world. Not only that, the top Fortune 500 companies are using this tool to better understand customer data and grow their revenue. Not only large companies but small scale businesses, startups also use Salesforce as a CRM tool, making stable analysts. Currently, there are more than 60,000 Salesforce related jobs available across multiple job boards in India, whereas in the USA, a report from Zippia suggests that there are 82,312 Salesforce related jobs available. If we talk about salaries, Glassdoor report that in India you can expect a salary between 5 lakh rupees to 25 lakh rupees. Whereas in the United States, you can earn between $70,000 US to $150,000 US. Companies are always on the lookout for Salesforce developers, app builders, and administrators who can seamlessly navigate the Salesforce offerings. If you want to make a next big career move into IT field, you should definitely think about Salesforce as a career option. To help you with that, we bring you a free Salesforce full course in 2024. The Salesforce course has been taught by top industry experts from companies like Microsoft, Google, Meta, etc. and aims at making you job ready. Let me take you guys through the agenda for this Salesforce tutorial for beginner. We'll start with Introduction to Salesforce. Then we'll cover Salesforce Fundamentals, Salesforce User Profiles, Security Data and Security Model, etc. Once done with that, we'll talk about creation of role hierarchy, data management in Salesforce, field types and Salesforce Objects, as well as Schema Builder and Process Builder. After that, we'll dive into creation of customer button, link units and actions. We'll also cover how to do Salesforce reporting and create dashboards for the same. Lastly, we'll cover the Salesforce interview questions. But before we begin with the session, hit the subscribe button and click on the bell icon for the Intellipaat YouTube channel to never miss out on any update from us.
Cloud computing technologies has exploded in popularity in recent years. Salesforce is one such technology that has had a significant impact on the computer world. Let us see how it all began. Customer relationship management (CRM) solutions used to be housed on a company's own server before Salesforce. Can you imagine how much money and effort it required for business to develop their own CRM systems? It used to take months, if not years, to set up, and the cost might easily reach millions of dollars. They were difficult to use even when they were set up. What is a reasonable answer to this problem? I'm sure you guessed it right. Creating affordable CRM software and delivering it as a service totally online. Salesforce has founded on this principle. Salesforce began as a software as a service company and has since evolved to become the world's fifth largest software company. So let's see, what is Salesforce. Salesforce is a cloud-based software as a service provider, which means it maintains an online application that customers can use. It is based on a subscription-based pay-as-you-go business model. Now let's check, how does Salesforce work. Customer 360 is the world's number one CRM enabling digital processes for the new way of working by simplifying communications and information exchange between customers, teams, and partners. It provides tools that brings all teams together around a single shared view of client data on an integrated platform, including marketing, sales, commerce, service, and IT. How? Companies can fix customer issues faster because they have a holistic perspective of each consumer. It also reduces communication redundancy and enables highly tailored interactions. Now let's check, what are the different certifications for Salesforce. There are various certifications for getting certified in Salesforce, like Salesforce Administrator, Salesforce App Builder, Salesforce Developer, Salesforce Platform Developer. So let's check, what are the different benefits of Salesforce. Number 1, Salesforce allows you to go from idea to app in the shortest amount of time. Salesforce customers generally say that it's unique for 3 major reasons: fast, easy, and effective. Because Salesforce is hosted in the cloud, your staff may access it from any computer with an internet connection. Salesforce is also cost-effective, especially when you consider its extensive feature set. Salesforce is suitable for both startups and small businesses. Now let's see the salary prospects of a Salesforce professional in India. An entry-level Salesforce developer with less than 1 year of experience can expect to make an average total salary of Rs 3 lakh per annum, while an experienced Salesforce developer with 10 to 19 years of experience gets an average total salary of 14 lakh per annum. In the US, an entry-level Salesforce developer with less than 1 year of experience can expect to make an average total compensation of $65,000, while an experienced Salesforce developer with around 10 to 19 years of experience gets an average total salary of $116,000.
Every day, you must be getting some emails from organizations. Look at those emails. Those emails are well formed. They have images. Might be on the images, if you click on that, there might be some text. Clicking on that, it takes you to a particular, to that website, or under the website, that particular category. Like this, which in our day-to-day life, we never create such type of emails. But if an organization need to create such kind of emails, then they need a software. That software we are calling as Email Studio. Similarly, if I'm going to say the social media promotional activities. So again, for the social media, if you are getting an advertisement for a company, then you are getting the images on that, there are links. Clicking on that, it takes you to somewhere, those all things. If you want to create such type of the post, then you require a software for that. So these all things your organization will get if your organization is having marketing cloud. So these are, we have in our Salesforce different types of licenses or different types of services with Salesforce to provide. So under the CRM, the first activity is with respect to the promotional activities which an organization do. Remember, CRM is not for the end users or customers. Like I bought an LED TV from Samsung. So I'm a customer. So CRM is not for me. CRM is for Samsung. Okay. To provide services, might be I'm using a portion of CRM. That's nothing but what you mentioned here. Providing customer service, that's the service cloud. So now the Samsung did the promotional activities. After that, doing the promotional activities, what Samsung is getting in return? That's nothing but they're getting the inquiries from the prospect customers. That's the inquiries. Someone wants to know that, okay, is there any monsoon offer is applying on the LED television or on the mobile phones? What is those offers? All these. These things, from the Salesforce terminology, we are calling it as a lead. So the Samsung did promotional activities, and in return, they are getting leads. Now these leads they're getting, that is a work of a marketing person. So we have in organizations, the marketing manager or marketing rep, they are doing this. Now, once the lead is entered into CRM, after that, those leads are being taken care by sales team, usually. Now, for a bigger organization. A small organization, maybe one person is doing multiple works. So now the sales team members, just give me a moment. So the sales team members, now they are connecting to these prospect customers. So on the lead, nothing but we are capturing the person name, the designation, the organization name, the address, the contact details, mobile number, email address, in which product the person is interested, all these. So the sales team members are connecting with them and resolving their questions. Once it's done, after that the sales team member will ask whether the person is interested to buy the products, or if it is a service-based industry, then want to avail the services or not. Maybe the person says that, hey, I'm not going for the business. Then simply the salesperson will close the lead, mentioning that the person is not interested. or might be if the person's shown some interest. This is when what all are on the leads, the organization, the company related information. This is typically happening B2B. B2B stands for business to business. So if the deal happened between say one organization to Samsung. Samsung is an organization. Those type of deals we are calling as B2B. For an example, say Le Méridien, a hotel. They are planning to purchase 500 televisions for their newly built hotel. So what's Le Méridien? A business. What is Samsung? Samsung is a business. So these type of deals we are calling as B2B. But what if Harish is planning for it? That's an individual. Harish is just a customer. Whereas what is Samsung? Samsung is a business. So we're calling it as B2C, business to consumer. Okay. This is when the organizations are working with end customers. But not all the organizations are working with end customers. Many are working with their partners. So these all details somewhere we capture that we call as an account. So you might hear if you're connecting with a sales guy, then he'll tell you that, hey, I'm working, or I have 50 accounts, or I'm working with 20 accounts. That means he's working with 20 different companies, individuals, or partners, or combination of that. That's definition of an account. So from the lead, the company related details, those are getting stored into account when the person is ready to do business that time. But what about the person? If it's an organization, then what is the person name, the designation, the contact details like address, mobile number, email. So those details will store under contact. But what is the business which we are doing? That business we call as the prospect business. So prospect business means we didn't got the business, but we are discussing on it. So that we call as an opportunity. So from the promotions or from the campaigns, we get an organization get leads. If the lead is ready to do business, then lead get converted into account, contact, and opportunity. Opportunity is the prospect business. So remember, on the leads, we never discuss about amount. The price is nothing. Those are discussions we do here on the opportunity. But think from the sales reps side. Definitely, the Samsung, they are having different products. Few products are under monsoon offer, few products may not be under monsoon offer. It may be on different geographical locations. They are giving some different discounts. So how a salesperson remember all this? Definitely, it's not possible for a salesperson to remember all. So somewhere they need to mention what are the different prices of each product, or if there is some campaigns are going on, then under the campaign, what is the prices? So that we are storing under price books. Which all are different products we have? How salesperson knows? So those we store under products. Now once the discussion is going on, and then salesperson discusses with the customer or the contact, and then providing that, okay, finally they agreed on that. Now we'll go for, this is the product, this is the prices, these are the discounts, these are the taxes. Finally, the customer need to pay the amount this much. That they're sharing with the client. That we call as quote. These are things. Once the client confirms it, then it becomes an order. These are things an organization will get if an organization has Sales Cloud license. Then they'll get all this. So this is the Marketing Cloud, Sales Cloud. So now the customer is connecting to Samsung. So how they can connect? So they shall be calling the customer care. Okay. So they need to set up the customer care setup. Maybe. What another option? Another option is that they are going to see the Samsung website, and then on the website there is a chat facility available. So via chat, a customer can connect to the support executive available online. So online chat. Okay. Let me write down here rather than this customer care, say call center. Call center setup, online chat setup. Then there's another way. We are calling at other places at customer portal. But in Salesforce terminology, we do not call it as a portal, but we call it as community. So customer communities. This. So from these, when a customer is connecting, then what customer does? Customer is doing some complaints. Customer want to give some feedbacks. Customer want to give some suggestions. These things. These, technically from Salesforce terminology, we are calling it as a case. So in general terms, we are calling it as a ticket. So we are raising a ticket. So rather than referring it as a ticket, we call it as a case. These are things you will get if the organization is working with Service Cloud. So this is, now see, there are so many things we have here to maintain the promotional activities. Then we are working with the leads, storing the leads. Then the sales team is working with the leads. So there are different discussions happened with the customer. What discussion happened, which mode of and what is the interaction, all this somewhere we have to store. Then converting into account, contact, opportunities, and then once it is done, then going for the service related activities. So all these way we store, that software is known as CRM, Customer Relationship Management. Okay. So this is a CRM. So CRM is a software who does all these activities along with data storage. First thing is that a question is a question. No question is like that. We don't grade it. So it is a basic question and it is an intermediate question. Nothing like
Okay.
that.
Okay. Thanks for that. Yeah, please.
Second thing is that yes, the entire training or the workshop is based on the lightning. Whereas maybe if it's not only the certification content which we are focusing during this duration, but our aim is also to get a job. We are not here in an academic where we need to do the certification and then we are getting some marks and then we'll get some score. Nothing like that. So we all are professionals. So our aim is how to get the job or how to go with the interviews.
Yeah.
So maybe if you go to an organization which is working on Classic, so we shall be discussing on Classic as well, but we'll take a walkthrough. So there, that will do towards the end. So there we'll discuss that, okay, how the Classic is working. So that if we are going to an organization which is working on Classic and they start asking questions on Classic, then you are in position to explain them. For your understanding, it's nothing but the user interface. User interface is, for an example, say maybe a weird example, but the user interface which I'm getting in the Apple iPhone and I'm getting in the Android phone, the user interfaces are different, but core functionalities are same. So internally they are same. Please focus on the here. See, this is, I'm looking at a record. Let us discuss this. So I'm going to the Salesforce official website. Okay. Now, this is CSA sales, service, marketing, then commerce, then Tableau, then MuleSoft, then Slack. That's for the communication purpose. Net Zero industry partners, success. Apart from this, it's not over here. Even Salesforce is much more than this. If I go here, see, these are all the products from Salesforce we do have. If I could get here, see all products. Salesforce is into education cloud. Salesforce is into commerce cloud. The cloud, the term which Salesforce use. So they don't just say. Maybe my suggestion is that please just go through with this. Maybe for 1 or 2 lines you should know. That much is sufficient. If someone is asking me that, okay, what is truth? And I say that, okay, is there something truth? Sorry, I don't know from Salesforce. Rather than this, if you say that, yes, I know Salesforce truth, and then you mention 1 or 2 sentences, sufficient. So we should know about this, that what all are their offerings. So I hope with this, you got it that Salesforce is not only a CRM, but it's much more than that. Salesforce has an offering for analytics. Now it is artificial intelligence as well. I think it's on the website. Yes, it is mentioned here. AI plus data plus CRM. Which database Salesforce is using to store all its data? So Salesforce has its own proprietary database. That name is database.com. So that Salesforce is using. And in this world, only Salesforce is working with this database, database.com. No other the software tool is working with that. It is cloud-based. So when I refer cloud-based, that means it's paper subscription model. So this means it's not complete a package which you are getting. For an example, say if you are planning to purchase the Microsoft Office and Windows. Now in Windows you have Notepad. In Windows you have say WordPad. But I don't see any utilization of Notepad and WordPad because I'm already having Microsoft Office. So is it possible for me to go and ask Microsoft that, hey, give me Windows without Notepad and WordPad, cut the price because of I'm already having, and I don't need that. There's a calculator, I don't need that. So remove that feature and then deduct the price. Sorry, Microsoft don't entertain such queries. But when we go with the cloud, then most of the cloud providers, they work with paper subscription model. This means if your organization is only doing email marketing, you can only purchase email studios. There is no need to go with social media and you are not paying for it at all. Similarly, an organization is only working with, say, the marketing and sales activities using CRM. They don't have the service activities. No problem. They're not paying for it. They're only paying for what they are willing. That's the major advantage of cloud-based. So under cloud-based, we have different services like software as a service, platform as a service, and infrastructure as a service. As a service, platform as a service, infrastructure as a service. Salesforce do provide it. Says we know that CRM is nothing but a software. So these softwares have been provided to us. For this, there is no installation needed. Another example of software as a service is at present I'm using this Google Doc. So for this, I didn't install anything onto my laptop, but I have all the document related functionalities available over here. And I can utilize it very well. So for this, what I need? I need two things. Number one, internet connectivity. Number two, a browser. That's all. To access Google Doc. So same here, the software as a service, we need just two things, browser and internet connectivity. Done. Now this complete CRM, not only CRM, all this, the entire Salesforce is working on some platform on which that platform is Force.com platform. Now this Force.com platform is also shared with you. Since the platform is shared with you, and on this platform there are so many languages available, like say Apex, like say Visual Force, like say Aura, this, using which a person can write a code and run that code. So that's possible because of Salesforce is also providing platform as a service. Like for an example, that Notepad. Notepad is nothing but a software. Can I write a program in Notepad? The answer is no, I can't do that. I can't customize it. Nothing possible. But if I go with say Word, Excel, PowerPoint, yes, there is a VBA, Visual Basic for applications. So that typically we call as a macro programming. So since in Microsoft Word or Excel we do have, so we can write a program. That's nothing but a programming part. So that's platform. So Salesforce do offer these two, but Salesforce do not offer infrastructure as a service. Infrastructure as a service, the provider is like say AWS, Amazon Web Services. So this is where we are asking the service provider the RAM, the memory, primary memory or secondary memory, anything. That's infrastructure as a service. So definitely you can ask for the hard disk or the secondary memory, but not primary memory. So you cannot ask Salesforce for this. That's infrastructure as a service. Similarly, if I go with say Google Doc, I'm availing services. Now, is it possible for me if my Google Doc is working slowly, I'm going asking Google, say, hey, please increase RAM for my Google Doc because of I'm feeling that the Google Doc is working slowly to me. No, Google don't entertain such queries, right? Because they do not provide these services. So you can't go and ask, please increase the processor, please increase the RAM. No such thing. Then we have here say customer 360. Then we have here database.com. That's the database. Which it's using. Okay. Then it also has, somebody mentioned here, say reports and dashboards. Yes, it will do provide. It also to provide us chatter. So that chatter is nothing but the Twitter platform, but within organization. So that's nothing but you can message, you can say like, you can comment, you can share, you can ask a question, you can share files, all these things you can do, which typically in a day-to-day life we do on social media. So it's kind of social media, but within amongst our organization users. That's chatter. Similarly, recently Salesforce purchased Slack. So that is also for this purpose. Recently means around say 8 months or 1 year. I think it's 1 year. Salesforce bought this Slack. Okay. Any question in this? Anybody about Salesforce? So after every session, I always used to give you some of the things which you should do. So the first thing is that what all are the different Salesforce products? Know about Salesforce products. Okay. So for this purpose, go to Salesforce website, explore this. Now here, let me go and discuss this, let's say sales. Here, everywhere you will be getting watch demo. So these all are not a huge demo. They are say, you need to fill your data, then watch now. Do this, then you'll be getting say 15 seconds, 30 seconds videos. Go with those videos. These you will get everywhere. If you go here, say they are mentioning a lot about AI. So what is AI and how it is helping it out? Watch them. This Einstein GPT. Okay. This. Go with this. I think they'll ask you, or they are running directly this. So you should do this. Know about the Salesforce products that you should do. This I'll be sharing with you after every session. So that you should be doing. This is apart from what the exercises or hands-on you have on the LMS, Intellipaat LMS. It's apart from it. My suggestion is always the person who wrote this or who developed that, they knows best. So go with this. So here see new to Salesforce. Why Salesforce? What is Explore All product? What is cloud computing? All these are mentioned here. Now if you go with say certification content. So for this certification, let me go to Trailhead. Okay, so there is a schedule maintenance. Alright, don't bother much. So this is a learning platform for Salesforce. Salesforce do have a very good learning platform. So I shall be discussing here the trail modules, projects which you should be doing apart from the Intellipaat hands-on, which are mentioned on LMS. So here I'm going with certification credentials. Under credentials, I'm going with certifications. This is by role. So here, this is administrator. This is platform manager. This is platform ability. Get the exam guide. So as of now, Salesforce is conducting for Spring 23 the exam. So might be in few days it will start working on this Summer 23. So for your information, all of you, that Salesforce does 3 release per year. This is fixed. That it starts with, just give me a moment. Yeah. Say winter. Winter will coming in every month, every October month. Then it comes spring. Spring comes in February month. And then summer. Summer comes in June month. So last month, Salesforce released Summer 23. So the latest release for Salesforce CRM is Summer 23. We shall be discussing or working on summer 23 only. And even in the certification, maybe by the time you complete this course, it will be summer 23. As of now, it is spring 23. So here, if I come down, this is about the exam. Here on the exam, there will be 60 MCQ questions and 5 non-score questions. So there will be total 65 questions. Time allotted 105 minutes. And passing score is 63%. So 63% is, say, around 38 questions you should correct, roughly. Okay. But here there is a twist. This, please listen carefully. You have 65 questions, 5 non-score questions, and passing score is 63%. Means if you score, say, how much? 38 questions correct. Then you clear the exam. But what if a person who completed, say, 40 questions correct, you may get failed. Why? Because of out of these 60 questions, 65 questions, 5 are non-score questions. And literally during the exam, you never come to know that which all are the questions which Salesforce marked at non-score. So that means Salesforce will not consider those questions at all. But we don't know which all are those questions. And if there is a bad luck, and out of 40 questions which you corrected, Salesforce treated 4 questions as non-score questions. Then how many correct questions you have? 36. 36 questions out of 60 questions correct. Did you score 63%? The answer is no. You failed. So to be on the safer side, please consider the 65 questions 63%. Okay, work in this way. So that is around, say, sorry, my bad, not this. So that is 38 plus 5. So minimum 43 questions. Ensure that you are making it correct. That has to be there. So in the worst scenario, if out of 43 questions, Salesforce mark 5 questions as non-score questions, then also your 38 questions are correct out of 60 questions. So that's more than 63%. And you pass. I hope you got this calculation. Registration fee is $200. If you miss, then you have to pay $100. You can give your exam going to a testing center or simply sitting at home and you can give it. That you can do. But if you're giving it at home, then Salesforce will ask you to install two softwares. So that install onto your laptop and then you're good to go ahead with the certification exam. Those softwares are typically nothing but checking up the camera and then your activities, and you're not moving from one place to other place. All these things they check. And for this, there is no prerequisite. So directly you can appear for the certification exam. Like there are few certification exams which directly you cannot appear. For an example, say Advanced Administrator. For an example, say Sales Cloud Consultant. For an example, say Service Cloud Consultant. There are several. You can't directly appear into those certification exams. So there is a prerequisite. You have to clear the admin. Then only you can go for those certifications. But for the platform map builder, directly you can go. There is no prerequisite. And then here, this is the exam outline. Yeah. So this is the topics and their weightage. So my suggestion is, before we are applying for the certification, please have a look of the TOC, and which topic and what is their weightage. Please do check this, it's important. And do your preparation basis on it. Okay. Similarly, you should go for the admin as well, similar fashion. So you get the exam guide, and then in the admin, in the certification exam, everything remains same except these are same. There is a change in it. Then remaining all are same, no difference. So passing score 65%. 65% means you should clear minimum 39 questions. So rather than targeting 39 questions, target 44 questions. So that in the worst case, if 5 questions are marked or treated as non-score, then also 39. That's 65%. And go with this. This is the exam outline. Any question in this? Anybody? No?
Put this link also in that Google Docs.
Okay, I'll do that. This is for admin, and then this is for platform filter. Any other question? Anybody? No. Those things I didn't discuss. So this I shall be discussing as and when they comes up. So
Okay,
those
now-
no. Now nothing. So those I'll be putting under to-do list. So as of now, we are at very early stage. We didn't do anything, so nothing is there. Now, apart from this, Salesforce also conduct the certification training. So go to credentials. There is take free certification preparation. Go with this. I would suggest you not now, but later, at some later stage. The certification program is. So this is a 4-hour training from Salesforce about certification, and this is completely free. You need not to pay anything. And here, this month, Salesforce didn't plan anything, otherwise you shall be getting here the schedule. Do we have any schedule? No, there is nothing as of now. So come down here, check this out, enroll yourself, and then simply attend the training. That's all. Okay. With this training, when you attend it, that's purely based on the certification. You shall be getting one more advantage. The advantage is here. This is mentioned. You'll get a $40 discount. So rather than paying of $200, now you are ending up paying only $160. So that's additional benefit. So I will suggest you maybe towards the end of the July or maybe in the month of August, please do attend these as well. Enroll yourself and do this. Okay? So that you do this. Alright, so as of now it is mentioned here under review. See, there is a question. And here, sign up for Salesforce Developer Edition. Do this. So they'll ask you a question, they'll ask you a form to fill up. So here you see, sign up for Developer Edition at this. This you should do. So fill up this form. With this, you shall be getting a lifetime free the account. Okay, that is the developer edition. We have different edition. So the developer edition you'll be getting, and this is lifetime free. You can also create an account going to salesforce.com, but that has a limit of 30 days. So rather than going with this, I suggest you to go with this so that you can utilize it anytime in your life. Okay. Login, then you shall be getting this where Salesforce will ask you to provide a new password for your account. So you should go with this, whatever is your password, and then it will ask for the security question. Choose any security question, whatever it is, and then the answer and change setting. So with this, now you are entering into the Salesforce CRM. What you are getting, let me explain it, that what you are getting when you create an account from Salesforce going to developer.salesforce.com. Please make a note that this is an entire organization we are getting. For this organization is selling generators, and we are here working as system administrator. That's our capacity. So whenever, because of we are the system administrator, we logs in, then it automatically takes us to the setup window. So it is the setup where it lands up. But usually, since now we are going with the walkthrough is particularly from the end user side, not from the administrator side. Now when I'm talking about end users are the persons who will be using the CRM application in the organization. That may be the sales reps, maybe say the sales managers, marketing directors, the VPs, CEOs, the HRs, the service personnel, call center executives, support reps, can be anybody. So to those persons, the administrator need to give permission, and they are accessing the application. So the administrator is giving permissions going to the setup. See here, this is setup. So these things we shall be discussing post will complete our walkthrough. So for that purpose, if I go here, see, top left corner, you shall be getting these 9 dots. That's known as App Launcher. If I go to App Launcher, here we'll be getting different applications, which with this free account from Salesforce we are getting. So there are several applications that Salesforce is giving us. If I go with say view all, then here we shall be getting this window, App Launcher. So here we'll get all the applications. If I scroll further down, then I'll be getting here. These are different tabs. So we'll be starting our walkthrough with sales application. So I'm going with sales application. Let me click on it. And then when I'm clicking on the sales application, did you notice for few seconds there, here in mid, we're getting a logo, an elephant with the standing. You notice this? Let me do it. It comes for a fraction of seconds. Maybe for 1 or 2 seconds it comes. Okay, so this particular logo mentioned that your org is working with which release. Yesterday we were discussing about different releases. So for different release there are different logos. So for summer 23 the logo is this. Now if you want to know, or maybe you are going to an organization and then want to know that the organization is working with which release, making note that it's quite common in Salesforce CRM that the organizations are working with previous releases. Not all the organizations do work with the latest release. So how to know that if you are going to an interview or any org, then to check. So the best way is go there, open the org, check the logo, which logo it is. Then go to Google and then check this Salesforce release logos. Here you'll get all the logos. So see all the logos and then check which logo it is, and respectively you can check it out here. So as during these discussions we shall be working with the summer 23. So the org is ready with summer 23, all the features which we have. Okay, now we lined up to this place. So before proceeding with this, any question, anybody? No question? Okay, just a minute, there are a few more persons join. Okay. So here, top left corner, I'm getting this cloud sign. That's nothing but your organization logo. So as of now, we are getting this cloud. This is logo of Salesforce that we get. In real life, in organization, you will be getting here the organization logo and name of the organization. Below to this, we are getting these 9 dots. These are the app launcher. Going to this, you will be getting all the applications in your org. At present, we are working with Sales org. So that's the name mentioned here. After this, we are getting here home, opportunities, leads, tasks, like this. It's a big list here we get. These all are known as tabs. And the place where we have this, like see home, opportunities, or the leads, task, files. This particular location we are calling as navigation bar, navbar. And then if you want to modify it, customize it basis on, like say you want the lead should come before opportunities, then those modifications you can do towards right side. There is a pencil sign. So with this you can modify your navigation bar, and remember this is you are doing only for yourself. So here whatever you do, you are doing only to yourself, not to entire org. So all the settings, configuration, those all things the administrator do, it has to do under setup. This is not setup, this is an application. So at present we are working with sales application. So under this home here, have a look. This is the Lightning user interface or Salesforce Lightning we are working with. Did you notice here, see the background is blue color, and on this there are some components available. Yes, the Lightning framework is working on components. So these are each independent components. That's internal things. Now here I'm getting a quarterly performance chart. So this chart, the end user, now I'm behaving as a sales rep, as a marketing person, as a manager, as a VP, as a team lead, can be any person. But I'm not working here as an administrator, because as of now we are going with the walkthrough. So this, the end user cannot change. So that this has to be set by the system administrator. Coming down here, we are getting the events, tasks. So events are nothing but the meetings for that particular day. So since recently I created, so I don't have any events. Tasks are nothing but work. So if someone assign a work to you, those are known as tasks in Salesforce terminologies. Below, recent records. So no record, only my name. Recent opportunities, newly created accounts, so no opportunities. And here now with this org which is selling generators, so Salesforce is giving us this dummy org or practice org with some data. so that we can practice, we can explore the Salesforce CRM application. So it is giving us some assistance that these are the different leads assigned to me. So that's assistant. This is I'm getting on home tab. Now I'm going to campaigns. This is where I'll be starting our CRM walkthrough journey. If you remember here, see, yesterday we started with the campaigns, then we went with the leads, then lead converted into account, contact opportunities, things. So this is, I'm going with the campaigns at the tab. This tab here, see, it's showing here a image and then an icon and the campaigns recently viewed. So which all are records you recently visited. So I didn't visited anything, so it's not showing me anything over here. If I come down here and click, it's showing me here list view. All active campaigns, my active campaigns. Let me go with all the active campaigns. Now it's showing me here. There are total 4 items. These are sorted by campaign name. See here, there is an arrow mentioned. If you want, click on one more time. You are changing it to descending order or ascending order, or you want to change the order with respect to any other field. Go and click over there. As of now, we are getting all the companies active, and here these 4 campaigns which are visible, name of the campaign and then different field, these are nothing but the records. Okay, now have a look here. So almost around say 4-5 seconds or this data which I got from Salesforce server, and maybe somebody went and modified the data or added few more campaigns, then this list will not automatically get updated. That's why it is mentioned you updated a few seconds ago. Now it's a minute ago. So if you want to refresh, there is no need to go and refresh the browser, but rather than here towards right side there is a refresh button. Click on it. When you went to the developer.salesforce.org and created the account, so the main aim behind getting this account is from the Salesforce side, so that a person can explore the CRM application. So what Salesforce did is it's giving you the CRM application along with some data, some records. So these are those.
Just a quick info guys, Intellipaat offers a Salesforce certification course which will enable you to learn tech stack for both administrator and app builder. Through this course, you'll learn the Salesforce workflow, process builder, Apex, Java Swing, app development and much more from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out the testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given below in the description. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards career growth with the Salesforce tech stack.
Those records. Maybe the marketing person is creating the campaign directly into this user interface. That's towards the right side there is a new button. Going with this. Or maybe there are a list of campaigns available in CSV file, and the administrator is importing those data into Salesforce server. Yes, both ways it's possible. So that's what is mentioned within that campaign, which type of campaign it is. So here it is mentioned here, this campaign is a direct mail, this campaign is a webinar, trade show, conference. Okay, so when a user go to this a particular tab, like I have here several tabs, and click on it, then here this is in the list view, he'll be getting few entries, list views. Clicking on that opens the list view. So in the list view the user sees the records and few fields here, not everything. Now what is a campaign? So if I'm going here with my part, let me go with this. yesterday we were discussing about, say, the monsoon offer. This is nothing but a promotional activity. So someone from the marketing team has to create this campaign. Remember, we are working with the CRM. Let me explain it. When we created an account in Salesforce, at that point of time, the Salesforce gave us the CRM application for the entire org. So actually, we are getting the entire org. This CRM application or the org, technically we are calling it as an org. This org is completely independent. This org is selling generators and we are system administrator. So for practice purpose, Salesforce gave us some data. So until here, whatever you are viewing, that everything is common to each one of us. Now after that, whatever I'm doing as a sales rep, as a marketing person, as a manager, as a CEO, as a VP, anything, that is applicable to my org. So those data will not come to your org. Take in this way that you are working with for your org and I'm working with Intellipaat. So in Intellipaat, if Intellipaat is doing some campaigns, sitting into your org, Salesforce, CRM, you can't see that. I hope now you got it, the complete concept of what is the CRM application, and then when you create a new account. So here we have a business requirement. Business requirement is that our org is planning for an email marketing from say 15th of July till say 31st of July. During the period, we shall send 1 million emails and expecting say 10,000 responses. Overall revenue or overall, technically we are calling it as ROI, return of investment, is say 10 million. So this is the marketing person, maybe say marketing director or marketing rep. So they are planning for some email marketing for our org. That email marketing will be happening between this duration. So that is outside the CRM application. We create a new campaign, doing with this name. Now here, this is nothing but I'm creating a new record. This record will go and store into database. So every record must have a record owner. So since I'm creating this record, so I'll be the record owner. So that's known as here the campaign owner. Name of the campaign, say mention 23 email campaign. Is it an active campaign or the campaign already run? So let me click on it. It's an active campaign. Which type of campaign it is? And then here I'm getting this checklist. And in this checklist, there are few entries available. So we are doing the email campaign. So it's already available over here. So I'm checking. But what if, for an example, say our organization is not doing banners, and here I'm getting banners. So who should remove it? I'm a marketing person, so I can't remove it. So this is the work of system administrator. That's we should remove it. Similarly, if you are doing some type of campaigns, those are not mentioned here. Then adding of those entries into the spec list is work of system administrator. That's not work of the end user. In our case, the marketing manager or marketing rep. So I'm going here with the email. What is the status of it? Whether it's planned, it's in progress, it's completed, or about it. So it's planned. When? So start date. Start date is 15th of July till say 31st of July. Expected revenue say 10 million. Budgeted cost, how much cost our organization is planning to invest into this campaign. Maybe say 30,000. What is the actual cost? I don't know. Once the 31st July comes up, then I'll check all the expenses and then I'll put here the actual expense. So as of now, literally I have no idea about it. Then how many number of persons I'm planning to send emails. So here 1 million. What is the expected response? 1%. So that's my expected response. So our marketing team or the teams, they will be sending the emails. Remember, these email sending is outside the CRM. If it is so, then you need to purchase the marketing cloud license from there. From the Salesforce CRM, you can send emails. As of now, we don't have that facility. So that's outside Salesforce. Now here we have the parent campaign. So as of now, this is my one single campaign. And for that campaign, we plan for the start and end date and the budgets and expected revenue. But what if the organization is planning for some monsoon campaign, multiple campaigns, like say monsoon campaign for trade show, monsoon campaign for email, monsoon campaign for say webinars, seminars, the television advertisement, the electronic media advertisement, several. And they decided few budget and then expected the revenue and the target audience. If it is so, then we shall be creating one campaign here and then marking them as the parent campaign. That way. So I don't have this as of now. And then if the marketing personals want to write down some description about the campaign. So this is how a person, the end user, is creating a new record in Salesforce CRM. Apart from this, if there is any requirement from the marketing team we need for the campaigns, then that should be addressed by system administrator, like adding new fields or removing few fields. Like you feel that, okay, we don't need this parent campaign. It should be removed from here. That's work of system administrator. We need here that this campaign we are running in which geographical area. So that location should be there. As of now, we don't have that. This should be introduced here by system administrator. So this is the work of system administrator here. And then save. So with the save, I'm creating one record in database. This is what I'm doing. It's mentioned here, campaign monsoon 23 email campaign is created. Done. Now when you open a record, this is how you'll get that record. Here, this is a campaign. This is the name of the campaign. This is if there is a relationship, then you can see here the campaign hierarchy. Now in this campaign, here, see, I'm getting this. These are few of the fields. Just by looking at these fields, I can easily get that the details about the campaign. So this white color section is known as highlight panel. And on this highlight panel, few important fields the administrators show here. But the marketing person wants to know the complete detail of the campaign. Then it should go to view the detailed record. The detailed record is available under related details, not related but details. So here, this is the campaign owner and the other details. Below when which user created this record, which date and time, as well as this record is last when it's modified, the date and time. So we'll get this. Along with this, towards the right side, here we're getting these additional entries as well. Earlier, when the marketing person was creating the campaign, we were not getting these leads, converted leads, or these entries. But now, since the campaign created, the end users could see that. So this is how the end users are viewing a record. If I go back here, let me go with the campaigns. See recently viewed campaigns. This is the campaign. Here, no parent campaign type, status, start and end date. No response is that. Owner is Harish. If I go here, all active campaigns, you can see all the active campaigns. Now I want to see this Monsoon 23 email campaign. Simply click on it. You want to see the detailed record, click on detail and then you can see that. So this is how an end user can open a record in Salesforce Lightning user interface, and how a user can create a new record. Now, see the answer to this checkbox here, the active. So when the 1st August comes, when this Monsoon 23 email campaign is completed, then should it be unchecked, manually or automatic? If it's manual, then it's the marketing person's responsibility, the campaign owner's responsibility. That person has to come down here and then change it manually. So this is how a user can modify a record. Going here and then pencil sign, uncheck it and then save. Second option is top right corner. Here there is edit option. Click on the edit option and then you can check or uncheck, or you can change the details and then save. Now here let me come down. See, last modified by the timestamp change. Earlier it was showing 8:45, now it's showing 8:50. Second, this automatically, when the last date lapses, then the active should be unchecked. If you want that kind of settings, then this has to be done by system administrator. We'll discuss all these things later when in the administrative activities, we'll do automation. So now parallelly you are getting what an system administrator do. Yesterday we had few queries related to that. But what is work of system administrator? I hope now slowly you are getting that what is job of system administrator, and these all things without programming we do in CRM application. So being a system administrator, we should know that there is a campaign and then we do have these fields and the data. First, these all are fields. What's the functional difference? The marketing person. First, like say start date and end date. If I'm an administrator, they both are the date field. Done. Okay, what they signify, what they represent, that's to the marketing or team or the end users. I hope you got it. So think in that way. So this is how we open and created, worked with the campaign that we did. We'll be discussing the related activities. These are two more later. As of now, we discuss only the details part. So the campaign, the record name. Then here, this is the highlights panel. If you want to see the detailed record, go to details. Now from the campaign, what you will get. So before proceeding this, let me take a question. There is on chat. What would be Marketing Cloud do if we are able to create campaigns from Dev Edition? Satya, in Dev Edition, we have the license for Marketing Cloud. That's why the campaigns are there. And here, Being an end user, we don't know that we are working with Marketing Cloud, Sales Cloud, or Service Cloud. Salesforce made this CRM application in such a beautiful way, or the integration is like this, that the end user never come to know about it, that behind which license it is working. Okay, Satya? Okay, so from the campaigns, what we get? So from the campaigns, we are getting leads. These are from the prospect customer. Okay, so let me go and create a lead over here. So I'm going with the leads. Again, this is leads, and I'm getting here the list, recently view, list view. If I go here, these are the list views. Of course, there may be different list views. It's not always what I'm getting for one tab. Similarly, I'll be getting other. No, they may be different. So list views, all open leads. So these are all the leads which we have. Now assume that to this campaign, we sent an email to say Aditi. So let me create a lead for this. Say Aditi RP. What's mobile number of Aditi here? Company, and then here title VP Sales. Lead source, from where we got lead. So we got this lead from web. What is the website? Which industry it is? So it belongs to say consulting. Yeah, I do have consulting. What is lead status? So lead is open, not contacted, because as of now the marketing person is simply creating this lead. So the salesperson has to connect to that. So it is not annual revenue of the company, rating of the company, whether it's hot, warm, and cold. Hot means the chances are pretty high that or the organization is a premium customer. We are getting very frequent business. Warm, occasionally we are getting business. Cold, we got business once or very rarely we are getting business. So that's meaning of the hot, warm, and cold. This is sales terminologies. Number of employees, and then additional information like say address. In which product Aditi is interested. So as we discussed that we are selling generators. So we have three types of generators: GC 1000, 3000, and 5000 series generators. So Aditi is interested in which product? This is GC 5000 series generator. Does TCS already have some existing generator? If it is so, mention here. Petroleum generator, SIC code, some code that's related to the industry. Is it a primary or not? How many number of locations in TCS we are looking for the generator? So say one location. It's just some data I put here. They are the optional fields, so we can ignore them as well. And then description. So this is a lead created. The lead creation should be done by the marketing team person. That it did and save. So here, let me go with again. This is I'm viewing earlier. I viewed the campaign record. Now I'm viewing a lead record. Lead. How to know that it's a lead record? Go with this. It's a lead. This is the lead name. This is highlight panel. On the highlight panel, I'm getting few fields. Then the user want to see the detailed record, go with details. Okay. So on the object, I do have fields. Okay. Those are nothing but in the tables, we are calling it as a column. In object, we we have records. That's nothing but a row in tables. So internally, these all are, whether it's an opportunity, lead, task, account, contract, these all are different objects. We don't call them as table here, but we are calling them as an object. Later, we'll discuss why actually we are calling them as object, not table. So these are our objects. Now what is an object? Object is completely independent. So I have here one object campaign, okay, and then another object lead. Now if a lead is related to a campaign, listen carefully. If a lead is related to campaign, what is that? If a lead record is related to another object record, that you will get under related list. So this is related. So under related, you will get related to that record the records of other object or other table. So this Aditi API I got from the Monsoon email campaign. So I need to link this email, this lead with this campaign. I'm going here with the related. This is campaign history. Go here right side, add to campaign. So I'm going with add to campaign. Okay, I mentioned here. Next. Now here, so this is, remember this is an email campaign. So did we send email or we got a response? Okay. So we just sent an email and save. So now if a person, like say, this is I did for this one lead. If say marketing manager is going to the campaign, now here this is a record, so I can click and I can go, or I can go to the campaigns. So say marketing manager want to see what's the response of this campaign. They simply click on it. We'll go to details. See here under this, there is one lead. No converted lead, no contact, nothing. As of now, there is nothing. So all are 0, 0, zeros. Okay, one opportunity is value for the opportunities, one opportunity is everything is 0. Now the marketing manager want to know that which leads we got from this campaign. How to know? So we are working with one object. So this is both ways. If a marketing person is going to campaign and then looking at the campaign record, by the related, it can check all the leads associated with that campaign. Now, along with this, what if we are getting more number of leads? As of now, I got only one lead. If there are more leads, then maybe those leads are in a CSV file we have. Then you can import it. So next to new, there is an import option available. We are not going to discuss this import option now. Later we'll discuss when we do the data management that time. So as of now, I'm creating one more lead here. I'm creating few leads quickly. Like say, Rajesh, TCS, save and new. I'm quickly creating few leads. Okay. So I created few leads. Now this lead, I want to attach or associate with a campaign, way number 1. Go to related, campaign history, right side, add to campaign. That's one way. Second way, what if I have, say, 50 leads? So are we expecting the marketing person to go and open each record one by one and then add to the campaign? No, it's going to be a very typical work. Rather, here in the list view, check those records. Right side next to import, there is add to campaign. So this is another way. Add to campaign. Which campaign? What? Member status, whether it's signed or responded. So we sent email. Maybe you are associating one lead with multiple campaigns. If it is so, then what is the member status? You want to keep the member status or you want to overwrite it? Maybe for the previous campaign, it's the user responded and again you are sending the email. So submit. Now this is here. I'm getting this. If I click on this, this is nothing but a campaign record. Details. Detail will show me the detail record. See 4 leads. Now which all are those 4 leads? Go to related. These are the 4 leads here. View all. Right, showing only one. Let me refresh the page. Yeah. So these are 4 leads. Okay. So we created campaigns. From the campaign, we got leads. And these leads we associated with the campaign that I did. Yes, it is. See, as of now, we are doing the walkthrough. So here to quickly discuss about these data, okay, I created few records and then not all the data I put, but definitely in real life, the marketing person who is creating these leads must enter all these data.
Yeah, so there will be some data integrity rules for our organization that they need to follow. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. And those things like say email has to be there, but as of now the email and mobile is not there. So this has to be done by system administrator. So in this practice org, it's not done. Good thing that you observe. So now you are getting that, okay, what is what we are going to do as an administrator in this org. Yeah. Appreciate. So please a request to all of you that please try to link these all things with real world. Don't think that it's a dummy. Everything is in real life. And then try to think that what all are the business requirement you may get, because we are system administrators. So what will be the business requirement and how as an administrator I can resolve them. Okay. So that's the lead which I did. Any other question with respect to the campaign and leads? Anybody? I could see there is nothing in the chat. No. Okay. Now here, did you notice if I go to this? See here in this lead, I'm getting this also. Open, not contacted, working contacted, close, converted. It's a chart which I'm getting here. But if I'm opening a campaign record, let me open into another tab. I'm not getting here at all. But for leads, I'm getting. This is a process. Okay. So in Salesforce, typically we have 3 processes. One is sales process. This is for opportunity object. Then lead process. That's for lead object. Then we have the support process. That's for case object. Whereas earlier for this the solution object. Now solution is not a part of Salesforce Lightning, but it's a part of Salesforce Classic. Solution is an object in Service Cloud.
Yeah, but
Where
what type
where
of solution? Mhm.
solution is like, say, let you take an example. We are working with, say, a generator company. So for the generator company, where we have a problem with, say, GC1000 series generator. This is here. GC5000 series. Let me go with this. GC5000 series generator. If the generator is not starting, the person has to wait for 5 seconds and then again try, not keep on pressing the button to start the generator. It's a known issue. But if the person is keep on trying and then immediately the person will call to the call center and then ask that, okay, hey, I'm keep on pressing the button, but the generator is not starting. So it's a problem. So there should be solution. So that solution, if the solution is a known solution, then we put that under the solution object. So that whenever some person is contacting to the support personnels, whether it's a call center executive or online chat support persons, so they'll check internally that do we face similar challenges early or not. If it is so, then they'll ask that, okay, and you might also have observed if you call such type of technical challenges, then the call center executive asks you to follow few steps. But how the call center executive knows all about it? So he don't know anything. He's not a technical person. So he's nothing but doing but checking up internally into the solution object, checking, and then there the steps mentioned. Step number 1, do this, do this, do this, do this. Towards the end, maybe the problem is resolved or problem not resolved. If problem resolved, then well and good. He says that, okay, the case is closed. If problem not resolved, then he create a case and then you'll get a ticket number or complaint number or case number. Then it goes to the backend support personnels. This is a pick list. This is a pick list. And this is a pick list. These all 4 are pick lists. But there is a difference. Technically, these all are pick lists containing some values. The difference is here. In these 3 pick lists, whether it's lead source, whether it's industry, whether it's rating, usually once a user enter a value, after that it never change. That's in general. But here in the lead status, over a period of time, the end user will change its value. Like say open not contacted. Now the salesperson contacted Aditi. He'll change it to working contacted. Now the Aditi is not ready to do business. He'll say that closed not converted. What is this? So here we are starting from one point. We are step by step we are moving into next point and then towards and the last point. This is known as a process. These processes are represented as a pick list value here. These processes are also graphically presented as this. This we are calling as path, P-A-T-H, path. So this is highlight panel, this is details, and then this is path. So as of now, this is open not contacted. Have a look here, lead status open not contacted. Now I'm changing working contacted. So I'm simply clicking here, mark as current status. See, this particular step we completed. Now we are at working contacted. So this is changed. Okay. So the process is being represented by this path on user interface. If it is not converted, close not converted. So we started from here, reached till here, done. So the lead is closed and it's not converted. Aditi is not interested to do business with us. And if anytime we want to go back, definitely we can do so. Similarly, here also the status will get changed. It's not like this. If you are changing here, it remains same. Working contacted, same. See. Any questions till here? Anybody about this process and how the process is represented? Let's search. Right. That time the lead should get converted. Please make a note that lead convert into account, contact, and opportunity. Always. Now we are moving from lead to account, contact, opportunity. So it is that flow. We're following the same flow. Campaign, from the campaign, the leads. From the lead, we'll be discussing these. Then we'll go to the service cloud. So with this, we'll complete our walkthrough. So walkthrough will definitely complete in next session. It's not something which we can complete in 1.5 hours. Not possible. Okay, so the salesperson will convert a lead by 2 ways. Going to leads converted, select converted status. Second, here there is convert option. Select converted. Now see, it's asking account. So do we have any existing account TCS? No, we don't have the existing account TCS. So I'm going to create a new record. Contact, do we have Aditi RP, an existing contact, or do we want to create a new contact? Let it be new contact. And opportunity. So here, say you have an option, you can ignore this. So in this way, when a lead is getting converted, the account and contact are mandatory, whereas opportunity is an optional. You can ignore it. Who should be record owner? Because we are creating here 3 records. And then what should be the converted status? It's always closed converted. And then convert. All open leads. All open leads show me the open leads. But my lead is closed converted leads. It's nowhere. Make a note. Once a lead is converted, after that, the end user has no way to view that lead under Leads tab. It's not possible. Now, if someone wants to see those leads, he has to work with the reports. He has to generate reports. Otherwise, no way. Okay. So let me go here and see this. Where is my another leads? This is the TCS lead. Let me open this lead. This lead also converted. Let me convert this lead here. Now this time TCS is already I'm having an account. So I should not create new account, but I'll merge with an existing account. So TCS. Now if I'm going to say campaigns, March 23 campaign, related, see here 4, view all. See, these are all are 4. See leads, Rajesh Singh, Reena Singh, Aditi. Let me refresh it. There is a refresh problem. It should refresh immediately. Yep, see here, it is contact. As I mentioned you earlier, that once a lead is getting converted, after that, we cannot see the leads, the converted leads. No way.
They
Those are
became
only
a
available
contact
under
now.
page. Yes, so now they are our contact. So these are the two contacts. So, and here if I go with this details, see 4 leads, 2 leads converted, I got 2 contact, no responses, I didn't put any response, 2 opportunities created, and then as of now there is no revenue. So now if I go to say account, what is account? Account is my customer. So here I went to account, this is here, these are all the accounts, so these are all my accounts. If I'm going to say TCS, I'm opening a record. This is name of the account, highlight panel. If I go with details, I could see the detail page. We see the data are automatically getting populated, like say website. Not everything I filled. So a few data I filled, see consulting. So from the lead, these data are automatically filled into the second record. Now we are working with the CRM application. So being a CRM application, we have a special relationship. Account is parent object of contact opportunity cases. This is fixed relationship and we cannot change it. So under this account, now I want to know that how many contacts I have. How to know? We already discussed. Go to related. It shows us related records from other object. So from under TCS, I have 2 contacts, Aditi and Rajesh. 2 objects. Amount we didn't discuss. Amount is empty. No cases. Is there any attachment? I didn't get anything. If it is so, you can upload any files. And then do we have some partners with this account? If it is so, create new. So this is now we are working with the account object or account record. Salesforce also gives us that it's not always necessary that a lead has to convert into an account. So account, directly you can go to account tab and create a new account. You can do that. So a salesperson can do it. Similarly, the contact also. These are the contacts. Go here. All the contacts. These are all my contacts. If I want to create a new contact, new is there. So with this, I can create a new contact quickly. That's possible. Okay. And similarly, if I go with the opportunities, AMC renewal. See, as soon as I went with the AMC renewal, I got this path. This path I didn't got for account and contact, but for opportunity I didn't do that. Why? Because of opportunities as a process. This is where that process is represented as a path. This is detailed account. Okay. This is it is already mentioned, so we need to do this as well. So you need to create an email marketing campaign. Okay. And then here do this, and then assign the above leads under say email marketing campaign. You should convert, these are the 4 leads which you are creating, IBM and Microsoft. So convert 3 leads and 1 lead not converted. So Rajesh is not interested to do business. How to do so? Just go to the leads, open the lead, Like say in my case, Reena Singh, not converted, market's current status, done. Now see, the lead is visible under leads tab because only the converted lead is not visible. This is not converted. That's very well visible. See, close not converted. Then check the campaigns which I shown you, checking the campaign and then confirming that the steps which you are doing, is it updating the campaigns or not? Then you should create a new contact and then you should create a new opportunity and icon. So that you should do. Okay. So there's a question from Ravi, how the campaign becomes to lead. If someone has to approve it, convert. No, campaign is a marketing activity. Lead is an inquiry. Okay, so they are different. Now, if a lead is confirming, assume that I am a salesperson and you contacted Intellipaat and you shown interest. Since being a salesperson, I know that, okay, you shown interest and then you are going to do some course in Intellipaat. Then now you are no more a lead to me. You become a contact to me. Right? So earlier when you inquire, that time you were a lead. When you shown interest, you became a contact. Ravi is asking, so it's manual step. This is person change or convert. Yes, manually. Because take it in this way, Ravi, that I am a salesperson of Intellipaat, and if there are 10 inquiries I got about Salesforce Training, I connected with them. That's individually I'm connecting with them, number one. Now out of 10, 4 persons shown interest and 6 persons didn't shown interest. So here, those are my leads, 10 leads. I said that these 6 persons are not converted. Done. Those 4 persons who are showing interest, I'll convert it. So when I'm contacting those persons, then I'm feeling that, okay, the person is ready to do training. That time I'll mark it as converted. And then the record becomes rather than a lead, an account, contact, and opportunity. It happens in this way. Apart from that, what other activities the sales rep is doing, those we didn't discuss. We discussed till now here the detail and related tab, these 2 tabs. We didn't discuss about activities, chatter, news, these we didn't discuss. Similarly, here also we discuss about home, leads, account, contact, campaigns. We discuss only this. So the CRM walkthrough is yet not over. It will get over in our next session. So there we'll discuss the other activities like what is log a call, what is event, email, tasks, how they work in CRM. You are a salesperson and morning you decided that, okay, that day you'll contact 50 different persons, 50 different leads, and then check their status, whether they are ready to do business with us or not. So you're calling or you're writing email or you're contacting to those persons, those leads. So that time you mentioned when you call, you go to the lead and then you mention that, okay, this lead, the status is working contacted. You mention like this. Now on the call, the person says that I'm not interested. You mention this, close not converted. That's on the call. Okay, that's way number 1. Way number 2, you decide that, okay, you keep on that which all our persons are interested or not interested. Setting up all these details towards the end of the day. Now you have 50 different leads with which you need to convert. So what you shall be doing? Should you go and open one by one record and then changing it to say not converted or converted? Or you go here and then check this and then go here with say or change status. Lead status, closed converted, save. It's still visible under leads. And it didn't ask for the account contact and opportunity. So is the lead is converted lead? The answer is no. Yes, the status it is showing is closed converted, but actually the lead is not converted. So lead converted, it always go with account contact opportunity. So this lead, the crystal is available here. You can see those. See here. See here, I did it. See closed converted. You can see here. So don't get confused that closed converted, this means the lead are converted and still you are viewing that lead under leads tab. Once the lead is converted, no way a user can see under leads tab. Not possible. If it is visible, this means user simply went and then changed the pick list value. Because anyway, the process is represented by a pick list. So user can go and change it. So which it did. Hot means from this customer or from this account, we are getting business very frequently. That's hot customer. Warm customer, we are getting business from this customer occasionally. Cold customer, we did business with this customer maybe once or very rarely. Those customers we are calling as cold customers. So premium customers are hot customers. So how to know that? If I go here, see, it's shown me here all account, my account and all these. If I go with all accounts, it show me all the accounts. Now, of course, I can arrange it. That's possible, but here it's not showing me the rating. If it's a particular account, I can go here. I can search for say TCS, enter. So this is searching. Next to this, we have this. This is for list view. What is list view? List view is this. All account, my account, new last week, new this week. This is list view mentioned here. So like this, I'm creating here a new list view for myself. New premium customers. List API names. Okay, what is API name? API name is for developers, nothing for us administrators. So whatever it shows, let it be. Now, I'm creating a list view, so who can see this list view? Only I, all the users or selected users. So let me go with only me and save. Hang on, it's showing the same. Right side, it's showing me filters. Filter by owner, my account. I can go with say all accounts. Done. But it's showing me same. So I need to add filter. Add filter. What? Field rating. Equals hot. Done. Now save. These are the two customers which are hot customers. Now I need to remove these filters from here. Cross sign, way number 1. Way number 2, see the rightmost, there is a funnel sign. Hide show. Or else you can go here, new clone to clone, rename to rename this. It's here, Prem. No, it should be premium complete. You can rename it. Okay. So this is, I'm creating here this rename. Sharing settings. Earlier I decided that it should be visible only to me. Now I want that no, it should be visible to everybody. All users can see this list. So now everyone can see this. Done. Then here list filters. So this is here filter, right side you'll get. So that is even clicking on this rightmost, the high show filter or hide filter, or you can do it from here. Select field to display. Now it don't show me the rating field, but I want to see here rating field, and account site I don't want to see. Select fields to display. Account site I don't want. Remove it. Rating I want. This one should be upward. Yes. There is no point because of, if say you are displaying here say 10 fields and the users, remember that we are working with salespersons, marketing persons, call center executive, support personnel, they are non-technical person. We are technical persons, but they are non-technical person. So if we are showing them like this, okay, like this, they'll feel uneasy and then they may reject it. We are technical persons, so we can do it easily, but not them, and we can't even expect them. If say there is a marketing director and he's getting like this, he'll simply write to you, we are system administrator, that hey, I can't say this field, so why not you are increasing the width of it?
Okay.
Got it? So we need to keep the audience also in mind. And being Salesforce system administrator, we are working with non-technical person most of the time. Okay, so it's advisable that not to keep a lot of fields here. Which all are fields user want, let it be. Okay, delete is to delete, reset column width, which I did here. Quickly go, you can do from here as well. So that's creating a list view here. And these list views remain permanent. So now anytime any person can come and check this, like see here, say premium and gold SLA customer. Now next to this here, we have 3 different displays which Salesforce show for list views. As of now, it's showing us in table view. Table view is rows and columns. This is tabular view or table view. Now, if I'm a manager, then I may not be interested in all the opportunities one by one. Then the Kanban view, which is the next view, will help me out understanding the opportunities. How? Now see, opportunity, we already know that opportunity is a process, sales process, which we discussed in a previous session. So here prospecting, total 4 opportunities. This is the revenue. Qualification 1 opportunity, need analysis 1 opportunity, like this. Now here if you want to change, you can change it. Simple drag and drop. See on the top the numbers. Okay, so what is this? This is representing the process. We discussed, we have 3 processes in Salesforce. Sales, lead and support process. So now we are on opportunity, but we are looking at the sales process. The sales process is represented here by path. Now, if you go to the opportunity tab, here, see, if you go to this, the next to this list view, display as Kanban view. This is typically for the managers or maybe for the sales reps as well. So now it's easy to know that, okay, this much revenue we have at proposal stage. That is for the case object. Similarly, we did earlier for the lead object, we did for the opportunity object. Similar to that, we have for the case object as well, the process. I'll show you. So this is here, how much revenue we have. Now, if one opportunity is changing, like so this opportunity is changing, next step C, 50,000, 180,000, or 180,000, like this. So this is Kanban view. Now there is a problem. The problem is if I'm a manager and I'm quickly looking at, say, the opportunities, I clicked. The record is in front of me, going to detail. Now I want to see next record. What to do? I don't have anything. I have to use either the browser's back button. Remember, this is the browser's back button, not provided by the CRM. CRM, I have to go to opportunity, then all opportunity. I must remember that which list I was working with, and then going to next. It's a lengthy process. Is there any easy way? Yes, we do have. That's the next one. We have split view. In a split view, the screen is divided in two portions. Click here, right side, the record is visible. You want to see next, left side, click, right side, see, left side, click. So now in this way, you can navigate the records easily as compared to tabular or Kanban view. That's the user advantage of split view. It is open, working, closed. That is lead status, right? If you go with account, here, go with all account, go with Kanban view, which one? You need to choose.
Can we change in account and opportunity
What?
in Kanban view? So basically it shows on the basis of the opportunity stages.
Wait. For account, you are choosing, right? See here, it is asking basis on what you are doing grouping. So you need to select. Okay, for
So
opportunity,
can we
if you want to change.
opportunity object?
No, that is fixed. By default, whatever the user is last viewing, that comes.
Okay.
And user has option to change it. So whichever is last visited, user will get it. For an example, say here, I'm going to say my account. I'm getting a table. But if I go with all accounts, I'll get in Kanban. See. So this is about these views. Yeah. Then next here, see, I open this one. This is the list. It's updated a few seconds ago. Now, if some other user who did some changes in the opportunity or who made some more opportunities, I can't see them. Because of these data is in my local machine, I'm viewing it. So it's not every time keep on connecting with the Salesforce server for data. So if I want to update the data, then refresh it. This is the next one. Refresh. Okay, so with this refresh, we are taking the most updated data from Salesforce server. That's the purpose of this refresh. Otherwise, you have to rely on the browser refresh button. So rather than relying on browser refresh button, here we are having the refresh button itself. Okay. See, this is updated a few seconds ago. It comes to the minutes. Then see, updated 2 minutes ago. Now if I refresh it, see, updated a few seconds ago. If you want to modify multiple records, here, say stage I want to change. This is mass, multiple records, mass. I'm modifying edit from the list. Update all the selected items. 4 items I selected, so all 4 items need analysis. Need analysis change. Save. So quickly I can modify the records going to the list view. That I can do. Edit, the same things do. This is showing you the chart. So this is pipeline by stage, fiscal period, and pipeline by account. So from which account, how much opportunities we have in pipeline. Pipeline means in discussion. So this is the chart. And then last one is filter. New, we already know printable view. If you want to take a printout, then how it appears on paper. So that's printable view. Top right corner, print this page. So you can take a print out of it. So that's about the discussion on this. There's something on chat. No, everyone. Yes, now you can unmute and discuss. Any questions? Anybody? No questions? Alright. Now, here for an example, say till now we worked on the marketing activities, that's campaign. Then account, contact, opportunities, that's the sales activity. Now we got some complaint. That is the case. So that here if I go, in the end there is more option. Cases. Remember, I am an end user and I never come to know that campaign is from marketing cloud. These are from sales cloud and then this is from service cloud. New case. What? Here see Wipro. Case origin, the person called me. Which type of case? It's a mechanical case. Case reasons, installation. Is this we got from the email? And the email related details for which product? So, installation. Service. Install. Need to set up the just set DC 3000 product delivered yesterday. This is what? A new case created. Save. Now here see. I got a case. Now if I go with say account, Wipro, see under this is I'm looking at account. Under related, see contact I'm getting, opportunity I'm getting, and I got one case 1026. Okay. So any question now in this cases? If you want, you can see here, see Kanban view. Which one? So see case origin, see status. You can't summarize anything. Go here to the end, more. Here you'll get cases. There's a question. Is self-paced same as this session? Self-paced is going through by your own so that you can get ready for the session and you can understand the session in better way. That is the self-paced learning. Yes, definitely. If you follow the self-paced, you can definitely able to catch up. That's the aim or motto of self-paced learning. Okay, so this is about the working of CRM. Now, let me go with this. Here, see, I'll go with an opportunity. Here, see, MC renewal. So we have this one opportunity. Okay. Now to this opportunity, I need to assign some work to someone. Need to assign, and it should done by 20th of July. So that's we call as an activity. So under activity, we have the first one, new task. Task is nothing but a work. So I'm assigning a work here, new task. Whom? So subject line, say signed quote. When? So by 20th of July. Whom? Who is the person for this? TCS Rajesh Singh. Related to AMC renewal. Whom to assign? I'm assigning to myself. Status, I'm marking as not started. So once I'll complete it, then I'll change it to say in progress or completed. As of now, since I'm creating it, so let it be say not started, I'll save. So this is what I assign a work to someone. So that is a task. Now if someone say a manager is looking at this opportunity, he knows that what activity is already being done. So one task, send quote is upcoming task with Rajesh Singh by 20th of July. That's task. But with this, I need to schedule a meeting with the Rajesh Singh. I need to meet to Rajesh Singh and discuss about the EMC. Okay, so that's known as an event. Now, I did some discussion with Rajesh. I had a call with Rajesh. So what discussion happened? Let's log a call.
Excuse me. I just missed send code. Like I am able to catch meeting. I missed send code. Can you please repeat?
Send code is nothing but it's a task. So I created a task. Task is nothing but a work.
We can create a new task by this tab. New task tab, right?
Yes, new task by this. Yes.
Okay.
Now I'm going with
So we are
login.
creating different tasks. Send code meeting, different tasks, right?
Yes. Maybe say I need to send a letter to this person for this opportunity. So I'll go with again new task. Send a letter. When? I need to send letter by 18th. Whom? Say Rajesh Singh. Regarding this, say whom to assign. And save. So this is view more. So these are the. So this is, see the icon. These are the tasks. This is event. Okay. Now log a call.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So if we schedule a meeting, can we get a alert before just before a meeting, or we have to check it manually?
No, you shall be getting a meeting notification or reminder that you definitely will get. Okay. So see top right corner, there is notifications. So here you'll get. As of now, I don't have anything. So these all are all. So here you'll get this bell sign. Rajesh manager. Which on leave and back by 20th of July. Then so there is a discussion happened. So the salesperson mentioned it over here. With whom? Rajesh. About AMC renewal. Save. So in case, if say someone is looking at this record, it knows everything about this record. You see what activity happened, what all are the future activities, if discussion happened, then what all are discussion happened, everything he knows. So there is no need for the manager to connect to that salesperson or the marketing person or the support person to know more about that record. Nothing, everything is there in CRM. Then we have email. So from here, if I need to send an mail to Rajesh, so there are two ways to do. So one is I'm using Outlook, and via Outlook I'm sending email to my customer. That's one way. But Outlook is separate and Salesforce is separate. So how CRM knows that you send an email from CRM, the Outlook? So CRM don't know. So that email won't register here. But if you're sending the email from here itself, then it is registered. For an example, see here. Initial code. Initial code. You can do the attachment as well, attach file and then send. Advantage, here see, initial code, an email, send. So it is registered under that record in CRM. So if tomorrow, say assume that the Harish left the organization, or Harish is on leave, or maybe Harish is no more working with this opportunity, then the person who is now taking care of this opportunity knows everything about this record, this opportunity. No need to talk to the record owner for this. That's the advantage of CRM, that everything is available here. So that's activity. Okay. Now, if you want to see all the tasks or events, then here This is on one particular record. Here on top, go to tasks. This is a split view, see here. Delegated tasks, open tasks. Today's tasks, no tasks. So from the task tabs, you can see. Now, we discussed that if there is an event is nothing but a meeting. So that event will block my calendar. So yes, in Salesforce, we do have the calendar concept as well. Like we have in Outlook, similar to this. So go here in the tabs, go to the last one, this calendar. It shows here for 15th, here is 17th. It covers this complete portion like how in Outlook it do. It is showing here only this much. Ideally it covers, this is 11 till 11:30. 77, 11 till 11:30 a.m. Yeah, like this. Okay, maybe the time zone is different. I need to check this. Okay, we'll discuss that later, the time zone. Here, see. Okay, so that's the calendar. Now, if you want, we will not be doing this practically, but for your information. Now we have Outlook. In Outlook, we have calendar. We have Salesforce CRM. In the Salesforce CRM also, we have calendar. Now, if you want to sync both, so the opportunity, lead, tasks, account, contact, these all are objects. So these objects are nothing but they internally have databases which contains the data, the records. So if I could relate an object with a table, then in a table we have a row. So in objects we are calling them as record. Like if I go to an opportunity, so these are the list views. So these are AMC renewal and others. These all are records. Where is the opportunity name, account name, the account site, stage? These all are fields. That's with respect to the object. But if it's a table, then we are calling them as column. Similarly, now we have the campaigns. The campaign, a lead is associated with the campaign. So we are calling them as campaign members. Remember, the campaign member is an object. So if you go to campaigns, go to any of the campaign, here, so it's showing campaign members. So this campaign members, someone's mic is not muted, so please mute yourself. So campaign members. So these campaign members may be either a lead or a contact. So when a lead is getting converted into an account, contact, and opportunity, then that particular lead will not appear under the leads tab. And now under the campaigns, if you go to campaign members, so you'll not get the lead, rather you'll get the contact. So if the management or someone want to get the how many leads get converted, then it has to pull down the reports. Then we are working with Salesforce CRM applications. So being a CRM application, we have a specific relationship between account, contact, opportunity, and cases. Where the account is parent, contact, opportunity, and cases are child objects. So if you go to a parent object, like say an account, so if you go to a parent object or a record, then the child records you'll see under related list. In database terminology, you can call it as one-to-many relationship. For one object, we can have multiple opportunity cases and contexts. Whereas, if you go to the child record, like say I'm going to contact, then how to know or get the parent? So that will be as a look of it. Let me show you that. See, it's a look of it. So on the parent, the child records are appearing under the related list. Whereas on the child record, the parent is available as a look of it. Then we discuss about the activities. So these activities, we have the tasks. Tasks are nothing but a work which we assign to somebody. That's a task. So task has due date. Task don't have the start date. Only the due date it has. Whereas if you go with an event is nothing but a meeting. So event has both the start date and time as well as end date and time. Whereas for task, we have only end date, not date and time both. Only date. Second difference between the task and an event. Task, a person, if it's not attending the task, it's not an issue. One can do an overdue task, it's possible. But for an event or for a meeting, since we have the start and end time, and if a person is not present over there, then we can't do anything. Like a meeting, if the meeting is scheduled from 11 to 11:30, and if someone is not present, can't do anything. Okay, where is the task? If someone assigns you tasks and he says that, okay, by tomorrow evening you have to complete, or by tomorrow you have to complete. And she must say, no worries, you can do it day after as well. Second, the events will block the user's calendar, but not the task. There's no calendar blocking rather. Events can be a multi-day event, so which goes more than one day. That's possible. Then we have log call. Log call is nothing but what discussion happened with the customer. So those we are keeping. That's log call. Then we can send emails from Salesforce. Remember, from Salesforce server we can send emails, but we cannot receive, or Salesforce server don't store emails, don't keep emails. Reason? Salesforce CRM application is not an email server which contains emails. So it's not possible. So that's email. So these are four things we have under activities. Then we discuss about chatter. Chatter is nothing but a social media amongst these organizational Salesforce users, where we can do posts, we can send messages. So these messages we are sharing with our followers. So you can create a public group which anybody can access, or even though a person is not a member, but still he can comment on it, he can like a post, he can do a post. All these activities a person can do. Whereas a private chat group, no one can see, only the members can see what's going on. They can like, they can comment, they can put a post. Private, in terms to join, a user has to request or ask to join the group. And someone, a manager or the manager or owner of the group, they have to accept it. So that's about chat groups. Then, yesterday we didn't discuss, but for account and contact, we do have news. So we have related details, activity and chapter, but we do have news. This news is nothing but what is the presence of that particular account or contact on social media. And on social media also, it's only particular to Twitter. So here says person, so it's always a good thing to keep an eye on what that organization is doing. So what is the activity over the Twitter? So for that purpose here, the salesperson has to log in with its own Twitter credentials. There is no connectivity between the Salesforce and Twitter. Only thing from this, it takes you to the Twitter platform with the credentials, the user's credential. Remember, these credentials are Twitter credentials, not Salesforce credentials. And then the person can navigate. So that's why it's only for two, account and contact. So this is the complete walkthrough. Walkthrough means from the end user side how they are using the Salesforce CRM application. That we did. In addition to that, we do have the global search. Global search where you are searching to all the objects in Salesforce. If you want to search for a particular object, you can do so. So here you can select it. Here, while you are searching, so this is typically searching in two fields of all the objects. One is a text field, second one is text area field. This means if there is a numeric field and you want to search, not allowed. You cannot search a date because they don't search a date. It's only for text and text area field. And in text and text area field, if you are writing down something, like say Delhi, so it is search for that whether any record text and text area field contains this keyword. Remember, this is going with the complete word. If something is like say Delhians, and we are searching for Delhi, then the record won't come. So in this case, we want a word beginning with Delhi should come, then we should put here the wildcard characters. So that's star. Star is to replace more than one character. And then we have question mark. Question mark is replacing one single character. Make a note that in global search, minimum 2 characters which a user has to write. Otherwise, you cannot make use of the wildcard characters, not allowed. So minimum 2 characters has to be. Then we discuss about the global actions. Global actions is nothing but quickly we want to create few records. Then going to global action, being at any place in the CRM application, you can quickly create a record. Then we discuss about the user settings. So on the user settings, advanced user details, since we are system administrator, so we are getting. Normal user will not get. So we can change password. So from here, we can the user should enter current password in 2 times new password, as well as you can change the security question and answer as well. As well as a user can change its time zone, locale, language, and email encoding. Let's see, I'll be writing down in English. Login history. Login history where a user can check when it last login and when it changed the password last. Personal information. With this, the user can change its personal information. Here, a user cannot change its username. Other than this, other fields the user can change. So these all things we did till now. Any question, anybody? No question? Now, here, we do have one more option, client account login access. See, if a user want to give access to its account to two persons, one is system administrator, second is Salesforce support team, then it can go. So it has to give the login access. 1 day, 3 days, 1 week, 1 month, and 1 year. And this a user can change anytime. Like say I'm giving for 1 week, and after some time, I can come down here and change it to no access of 1 day or 3 days. Anything I can do. So with this, the organization system administrator as well as the Salesforce support team, they can directly log in into that user's account and then do the activity. This is like impersonating it. So here I'm getting only edit option. Here you'll get one more login option. Clicking on the login option, now the system administrator can directly log in without credentials into that user's account. So user administration related options are available here. Data, email, then platform tools. Here settings, all these are available. Now these options are available inside one option is available inside another option. So maybe initially it becomes difficult for us to remember that where exactly the option is available. So not an issue. On top there is a quick find. So in quick find you can start typing. As you type, it automatically filter. See, as I'm typing, it is filtering it out. And then it becomes easy for us to go and choose that particular option. So that's use of the quick find. Next we have the object manager. Object manager, we know about objects. So these are all the objects we have in Salesforce. These are standard objects, means by default with the license, you will get these objects. These are standard objects. Basis on a business requirement, the system administrator or developer is creating the objects. Those we call as custom object. So these are the standard objects we do have. So see, there is a big list we have. So to manage, to customize, to create all these activities we do with respect to objects here under object manager. So here we have a schema builder, we have creating a custom object from a spreadsheet. So here the first thing, now I want to know about my company. So those is available under the company information. So that's under settings, company settings, under company settings, company information. Here it's showing me that record. Now, as we discussed earlier that we have two types of records view in Salesforce. One is detail view, one is edit view. Detail view is as of now, I'm getting this. This is detail view. I could see here the record details as well as additional details. These are the user licenses or related. We are calling them as related list. This is detail record. Edit. Now, and this you'll see only fields which are editable. See, not many fields are available here. Only the fields which are editable are appearing here. So this is edit. If I go here, the organization name of your organization, phone, fax, primary contact, who is the primary contact, and division, and address of the organization that we mentioned here. Then here, yes. Now, it is asking us for the local settings. These local settings, please make a note, it's a bit confusing. So understand it carefully. Under local settings, under company information, the default local language and time zone. This is for a new user. Remember, when an administrator is creating a user, then what should be its local language and time zone? So that we set at company information level. Let me show you. So I'm going here and creating a new user. So I'm jumping a little bit to show you this practically. I'm going with new user. See, GMT plus 530 in English India and English. English India, English GMT plus 530. Okay. Let me cancel this. Now, but for my organization, most of the persons, they are from Japan. So the local, I need to change to Japan. So here, not English India, but I'm going to say Japanese. Language. So the users are entering data in which language. So that's the language here. So I don't know Japanese or any other language than English. I'm not going to choose that, but the administrator can choose this. And then time zone. Time zone, let me choose here, say GMT plus 9. Yes. Let me save this. I'll discuss this a bit later. Save. Now I'm going with user. Refresh the page. And I'm creating a new user. Let us see the local settings for this new user. So it's showing GMT plus 9, Japanese, and language is English. Now I hope you got it. In the company information, when you are setting up the local settings, this is for a new user. No question? Alright, then I have a question. Let me change it to Japanese. Now, if I go with the default local Japanese, default language Japanese, how these two are different? Because both the places I choose Japanese. If I go with English, yes, English, say French. But here in language, I'm getting only one English, not multiple. But in local, I'm getting multiple English. See. So how they are different, or what local determine and what language determine. So see, a person is from Japan. Don't you think it is represented by the time zone, not by the local, right? Like several persons who are working for different or maybe on say on remote work from home to a different geographical area, then they are changing their local and language to different. They do this, right? Maybe. See, I'm in India, so I can choose here the time zone as India. But let me take an example. So I visited Japan. So what should be my local and language? It should be Indian. Sorry, English. Right? I don't know Japanese, but my time zone will be Japan. And here, so few geographical areas we are using the number format like this. Few like this. Second, date format. Date format is day, month, and year. Month, day, and year. Year, month, and day. So what should be the date format? That's determined by the local. Then name order. Name order is first name comma last name or last name comma first name. No. Zip code and pin code, that is just a term we are using. Now I'm changing my settings. Because of under here, company information or user settings, this is I'm doing for others. I'm doing for myself. Let me go into here, say language and time zone. The language, I'm changing it to say, not Japanese, I don't know Japanese, but I'll be going with French. Because at least we'll be getting something here. See, the Google asked me French to English conversion. Now see here on top. These are labels. So these labels I'm getting in French. See. These labels I'm getting in French. Wait, it's coming. It's a bit slow. Yeah. But here, see, these all are in French I'm getting. If I go with, say, a record, let me go to opportunity and I'm opening opportunity into a different tab. See, all these data I'm getting in English. Data don't change into the language, the user's language. This will not happen.
Why?
I'll show you. Details. See here. All the data, the labels are in French, but not data. Data is in English. Okay. The reason behind it is, see, the Salesforce server do not know what will be its respective word in French. They don't know. The data translation will not happen automatically. But if for our organization we want it, then let me change first it to it in English so that at least I can show you. So here, okay, let me see. Translation workbench. So it's a system administrator's responsibility to work with this translation workbench, and in this translation workbench we do only one thing. What is the English word and its respective other language word that we have to train or teach Salesforce server. That has to be done manually. Once it is done, after that, if a user is choosing its language and if the translation is available, then only the Salesforce server will pick up those translation and then translate into the other language and show the data in that language. If the translation workbench is not set up, then the user will get data only in English, not in any other language. Okay, so this is, and then here, labels. These two things are determined by language. So in organization, if it is so, it's not like that. Only one user wants, then the organization do this. Definitely no. So if the users need it, then they have to request system administrator that we want data in English or in Japanese or in any particular language. Then system administrator will go with translation workbench and put this translation in different languages, in that language that it do. Once it is done, then the users who is having that particular language will start getting the data in that language. Okay. Now, we are not going to do it practically, but if you are interested that how the translation workbench work, or if you wanted to give a try to this, then I'm going with Google Salesforce translation workbench. Got it. Okay, always when you search, go with help.salesforce.com. This is translation workbench. Go with this. This explains everything about it, how to do. So go with this guide, how to set up the translation workbench. Here all the details are mentioned. The translation of data, that has to be done via translation workbench, which system administrator has to do. Yes, the labels, like say this company information. So we discuss about local, we discuss about language. What about time zone? Time zone comes up only with, say, event. So time zone only impact events. So event is, for an example, I set up a meeting on say Monday, 17th of July at 11 a.m. But the person...
Just a quick info guys, Intellipaat offers a Salesforce certification course which will enable you to learn tech stack for both administrator and app builder. Through this course, you'll learn the Salesforce workflow, process builder, Apex, Java Swing, app development and much more from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out the testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given below in the description. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards career growth with the Salesforce tech stack.
With whom I'm setting up, that person is in US. So definitely he'll not get in a, say, India time, 11 a.m. But he'll get in its own time zone. So the difference between my time zone and that person's time zone, that automatically reflect in events. So that's purpose of time zone. Okay. These things. And these all are under the company information. We're setting up default, which a user can change. Like if I'm traveling to, say, French, and then definitely I have to set up my Salesforce time zone to French so that I'll be getting the meeting invites or events in French time zone. In that case, I'll come and then change here the time zone to French. That I'll do. Okay. Now we have, there is a function date value. Now there is a problem with this date value function. That few geographical areas we are using the daylight saving concept. So under daylight saving concept, either we are fastening the clocks by 1 hour or we are slowing down by 1 hour. We do that. Now, the date value should give us more appropriate values. So in that case, since on one particular date, we are changing, we are slowing down, and one particular date, we are fastening it. So we have to, the administrator has to write down all this in the formulas, and it's a very difficult activity. A lot of consultations the system administrator need to do. Rather than this, if we check this is only useful if for the organizations where we have the daylight saving concept. Then the date value, you want high accuracy. Check this. Then the date value function in the formula field, it gives us better accuracy. Otherwise, it doesn't give us more accurate values. That's the purpose of it. It is mentioned here as well. Similar to this, now next we have the currencies. So as of now, my organization currency is INR. So my organization is working with one single currency, and that currency is INR. So administrator, usually for an example, say we have the 50 users. Those, the management says, create 50 more users in Salesforce. Now, do you think the system administrator should go to users and click on new and fill all these data one by one? Is it so?
No, that's a
The
data
answer is no. The answer is no. So in that case, what the administrator do? It create a CSV file, and in that it put all the data for these users. Now, if there is, see here, these are required field. If it is not putting any time zone, local or language, then it automatically pick up from the company information, and then it creates that user, that it do. So there it gives benefit to system administrator. That these are the required field, but still if they miss, not an issue, the Salesforce will create users, picking up these data from company information, whatever the default values. That is the user advantage. So that's about the currency. Which currency? So if our organization is working with single currency, then under the company information, the system administrator will set up. But if the organization is working with multiple currencies, then system administrator needs to activate multiple currencies. Remember, once the multiple currencies is activated for the organization, after that you cannot turn off. No way. So once it is enabled, it's forever enabled. Sometime back we were talking about data translation. So should our organization is working with multiple language data or not? Or the data translation is required or not? If it is so, we have to enable it. If it is not, then the user will get, all the users will get only in English. So that's enable data translation. Now Salesforce do release newsletters. So do you want your organization users should receive newsletters? If yes, check this. If no, don't check it. Similarly, it goes with admin newsletters. Now after this, height maintenance, the system maintenance or system downtime. So usually when a user in your organization logs in, then do you want Salesforce to show them that, okay, between this date and time, till this time, the Salesforce server is down for maintenance purpose or like that? Do you want to show those messages or you want to hide? Generally, we should let them show. If you want, as an administrator, you can hide them as well. So after that, the users will not get any such notifications. That's the purpose of this. So this is about company information.
So what is the difference between system maintenance and system downtime?
System maintenance is a scheduled activity. Okay, downtime, it shows that when the server is down, the Salesforce server is down. That's downtime. Okay. Any other question? Anybody? So if other example is like, say, we know on, say, I think 10th of October or 12th of October, between 9:30 p.m. to 9:35 p.m. IST, Salesforce is going to update all its servers with Winter 24 release. That's system maintenance. It's very well known ahead. System downtime. Now something went wrong and the Salesforce server crashed out. Now here, this is detail page. So on the detail page here, see what all are we did on the edit page. All are available here. Let me come to the right side. If these all things are there. Now it's also showing us used data space. 400 kilobytes. Remember in Salesforce, one record size is 2 kilobytes. This is fixed size. So if you create a lead, 2 kilobytes. If you create an opportunity, 2 kilobytes. If you create a campaign, 2 kilobytes. If you create a contact, 2 kilobytes. So that's data space. So as of now in my organization, I used 400 kilobytes. That's 8% of what's allocated to me. What it is, if I want to know in detail, I should click on view, or else left side, there is an option under data, you'll get storage uses. So it's your choice which one you are using. So let me click on view. See, it's storage uses. Under this, it's showing me 3 types of storage. Data storage. So my organization has 5 MB total data. I used 400 kilobytes. File storage, that's for the files which are uploaded on Salesforce server. 20 MB, 65 kilobytes I used. Big object storage. Now big object storage is maybe few objects which contains a lot of data. So in that case, it's not possible to store one record in 2 kilobytes. Maybe somewhere we are storing some historical information. So that even goes more than 2 kilobytes. If it is so, then we have to go with big object. So our organization has big object storage is 1 million. I didn't use anything. And we are not going to practically implement it, big objects. Okay, then we cannot store data in that 2 kilobytes limit. So that time, the administrator should create big object. So in our current organization, we have total 1 million big object storage. So these many records we can store. So now data can go more than 2 kilobytes as well. Whereas normal object, the data storage or data is of 2 kilobytes. That is fixed. In that case, in organization, we have to purchase the additional data storage. For that purpose, Salesforce will charge. So you have to pay, get the additional data storage and use it. Similarly, how you are doing in Google. So Google gave you 15 GB and you utilize it. This is how we do in Apple. So Apple gave us 1 GB and we utilize it. After that, we need more memory. They're paying for it, right? That is in the checkout. So you have your point of contact. You need to raise a case to Salesforce and asking that you need additional data storage. And Salesforce will increase it. So that is going to the Salesforce site and then raising a case. Okay. Any other question? Now here in my organization, I have total 34 opportunities, 68 kilobytes. That's overall 70%. Like this, I'm getting here. Similarly, the file storage, photos, 2 photos, and content bodies 2. Similarly, you can even check with respect to users. Okay, make a note, this 5 MB or 20 MB, which is mentioned here, this is a shared memory. What does the shared memory mean? This means one user can eat the 100% memory, that's 5 MB. That's very well possible. We are in CRM world, so we cannot restrict a user that, okay, I'm giving you only 1 MB, so you can work only till 1 MB. More than 1 MB, not possible. So these kind of settings in CRM, not possible. There's few places like say the networking tool or say the network operating systems, we do have such type of system, but not in CRM. That's why here said this one person, what, Harish is having 82% of. Is what about others? System administrator 10 KB, automated process. These are different users. We already have 3% and 1%. Similarly, with respect to files also, see, 80%, 20%, and 2 bytes only 0%. So that's the storage usage. So these storage usage details also available here on company information. Then how many API requests? API request is nothing but via a software, via a tool, via a program. You are connecting to Salesforce server and requesting for data or something. That we call as one request. Okay, technically API request. So my organization, we have limit 15,000 in 24 hours. As of now, I'm not connecting to Salesforce server other than this browser. So the API request is 0. Later we'll use a software. Via the software we will be connecting to Salesforce server. So that time you can see here some numbers. Similarly, we do have for streaming APIs. These are the APIs in the development world we have. So 10,000 maximum, and last 24 hours we don't have anything. Did any login restricted? If it is so, it is reflecting. Yes, so here it shows numbers that last 24 hours the organization got 8,000 API requests and 5,000 streaming API events. So here you'll get only numbers. Now, next thing, I'll be discussing this a bit later. What is this organization ID?
Streaming API means there can be so many APIs, right? So does it count all or on that particular cloud?
Salesforce has its own streaming APIs. What is referring to that?
So this is within Salesforce, or so like in our organization, Salesforce might be connecting to that some different applications within that organization, right? Not only within the Salesforce. So does it count only within Salesforce, or it will count the APIs it is connecting to outside the Salesforce as well?
No, within Salesforce.
Only within Salesforce, right?
Yes, outside Salesforce server has no control on it. For an example, say Salesforce server is connecting to your organization server. And your organization server is using some streaming APIs. How Salesforce server knows about it?
Because it
No
is
idea.
connecting from Salesforce server, right?
Yes, it is connecting. But which streaming APIs your organization is using,
Mhm.
that the other server don't know. That is your internal implementation. See, it tells administrators like, as of now, my organization has 50 users. So I have to ask Salesforce that, okay, I need the API request, please increase from 15,000 to 20,000. And, and for that, there is a charge associated. Same goes with streaming. So then there is again a mechanism that what will happen to the remaining one and all these things. So that you need to talk to Salesforce team regarding this. That's what to do with the remaining, because of assume that one fine day there are 16,000 requests your users sent to Salesforce server, but Salesforce server is entertained only 15,000. So what will happen to that 1,000? So that is your discussion with Salesforce team. Basis on that, they work.
Got it. But and what is difference between this API request and streaming? Means I understand difference between API and streaming API, but how it is used in this context, like streaming API means you are streaming something over the API, right? But how does it make a difference in this Salesforce context?
So you need to Google it out, because of here, as of now, we are discussing the admin related activities. So we'll get only the numbers over here. So next thing is with respect to the organization addition. So this practice org, we are getting the developer addition. Usually the organizations, they are working with two additions, either the enterprise edition or unlimited edition. These two additions. So with this, you can check. Now, what our organization shall be getting with this? The developer edition is, this is the practice org which we are using,
Correct,
that is
yeah.
developer edition. But in real life, the organizations don't use this developer edition. Starter, professional, enterprise, and unlimited. Earlier, this starter was called as essential. Now it is a starter, professional, enterprise, and unlimited. This is the prices. So usually the organizations work with the enterprise or unlimited. So being an administrator, we should know what we are getting. We means the organization is getting. Come down here, we'll get this complete. No need to buy heart all. It's good to know. So you can expand it and then check it out. So which feature is available with which release? Here this is not available. And see, as you go, the numbers are changing, like say 3 campaigns, 5 campaigns, like this. Few places you will be getting, say yes, available for purchase. This means by default they are not available, but by paying additional money, you can get that feature. That's available for purchase. So here below you'll be getting a comparison chart as well in PDF format. So if you want, you can keep it with yourself. Now, after this, next thing is instance. So Salesforce has a lot of servers. Now, this organization is being hosted by which server? So that's instance. So I am from India. So these servers are typically catering the geographical location-wise organizations. So since I'm from India, when I created it, so that's why my server is EP. EP stands for Asia Pacific, 27th server. So that's hosting my org. Maybe in your case, if you're from say Asia Pacific region, you'll get here EP and some numbers. If you're from European region, then it is EU and some numbers. Like that you'll get. If you're from US region, then the instance is NA. NA stands for Northern America and some numbers. So this is how you can check as an administrator your Salesforce server number, which is your organization Salesforce server. Okay. Now, let me discuss this. Yeah, let me go to this. I don't want it. If I go with this, I'm little bit deviating. See, these are all the records I have, all opportunities. Okay. You know databases? Okay, tables. So in tables or databases, we have a concept of primary key. Primary key is nothing but a field that has to be available for all the records, number one, and it has to be unique. For an example, say in bank account number. So all the bank customers, they must have the bank account number. Okay, so it's a required field and it has to be unique. It's not possible that your and my bank account number is same. No way. Okay, similarly, your insurance number, it's unique. And if you have insurance, there has to be, the user must have an insurance number. But what about in this case? I have so many fields. But what is that? That we call as Salesforce ID. It's the required and unique field for an object. So all the records must have the Salesforce ID and it has to be unique. So typically we are calling it technical terminology or database terminology. We are calling it as primary key. So every record must have the Salesforce ID. This Salesforce ID is of two types. We have 15 digits ID and we have 18 digits ID. So Salesforce work with these two different types of IDs, 15 digit and 18 digit. 15 digit ID we are using in Salesforce Classic. Someone's mic is not muted, please mute yourself. 18 digit we shall be using in Lightning, reports and coding or development. There we are using 18 digit ID. So let me show you. I'll be taking questions a bit later. Let me first complete it. Here, so this is, I'm opening AMC renewal, an opportunity record. So what's the idea of this? Go to the address bar. On the address bar, this is your domain. After that, Lightning, R, opportunity. So at present, you are working with opportunity object. After that, you have view. So you are viewing a record. Then you are getting this. Here. This is 18 digits. Okay. Now, I'm going to Salesforce Classic here. Let me go to Salesforce Classic. Switch to Salesforce Classic. Let me copy this here. Control C. Now here, I'm changing, say, AMC renewal. I'll be taking a walkthrough. I just want to show you the ID. This is the AMC renewal. The record is visible. I'm going here on top. So this is the ID. Okay, so this is here. Now say this is 15 digit. Now wonderfully, if I'm copying this, remember this is 18 digit. I'm going here, this is classic. I'm opening a record. Now I'm going to address bar. On the address bar, I'm removing the last one and pasting the 18-digit ID. Remember, I'm working with Salesforce Classic and I'm pasting here 18-digit ID and enter. So it's shown me that record. Okay, that it does automatically. Similarly, if I go to say lightning, this is how I'm going to lightning, switch to lightning experience. Now here, this is 15 digit. Let me go somewhere. Removing it. Only keep the domain URL and then Control V. Enter. This can be of any record, just the ID mentioned here. See, it opened the record and now here see the address bar. It is converted to 18 digit. That Salesforce will do automatically. So the 15 digit to 18 digit or 18 digit to 15 digit conversion is being done by the Salesforce server automatically. We as an administrator or as a developer need not to bother about it. But what's the logic behind it? If you're really interested, algorithm for this, Google it out, you'll get it. That what's the algorithm internally Salesforce is using to convert 15-digit ID to 18-digit ID or 18-digit ID to 15-digit ID. If I go here to say company information, what is this? Don't you think it's a record? Right? So record, then definitely there should be a record ID. So that is the Salesforce.com organization ID. Don't think this is the ID for your organization. This is the ID for this company information record. Because in Salesforce, every record must have an ID. We already discussed here. Just a minute. We already discussed here every record must have a unique and required field. It has to be there. That we call as Salesforce ID. So this is what a Salesforce.com organization ID. See, when we work with the tables or databases, then every record must have a unique and required field. Like see, you join an organization, then there is an employee ID. It has to be there. You don't have an employee without employee ID. Not possible. Okay. Similarly, here we have so many records. So what is this company information? Company information, this ABCD and what all are these? This is nothing but a record. So what is this record ID? So that record ID, it show here as Salesforce.com organization ID.
Okay.
Since you are working in Lightning, so it show here 18 digit. If you were working with Classic, you would get here 15 digit.
Fine.
Yeah, so both organization ID as well as the subscriber ID, both are 18 digits. So any ID in the Salesforce will be either 15 digit or 18 digit.
After this company information, if I come down, here you shall be getting user licenses. So these are the total number of licenses which our practice or our organization to have. So these are the licenses. Total licenses, how many licenses used, remaining, and then do we have any expired date or not? So for this practice org, we don't have anything. Let me see all. See 10 more. So these are the user licenses. And remember, in real life, the organization has to pay for these all, which for this practice org, Salesforce is giving us free. So out of these all licenses, we shall be focusing during this discussion 3 licenses. First license is the Salesforce license. With this, a user who is having the Salesforce license can access the Salesforce CRM application. That means this is the CRM application which a user can access with this GUI, user interface. So we have total 2 licenses. As of now, 1 license we used and 1 license is remaining license. So this means maximum 2 users we can create who can work with in this way. Next we have chatter free license. These we have total 5,000 licenses, and as of now only 1 license we used and 4,999 are remaining. So these many users we can create who has this chatter free license. Chatter free license users, they can only access chatter. They can't access account, contact, opportunity, these things, nothing. Chatter external, if you remember yesterday we were talking about when we create a chatter group, there was allow customer. And we discussed that time that if a person who is not employee of our organization, but who need to take part in some discussions, then Salesforce administrator give that user chatter external user license. This is that license. Total 500 licenses we have. We didn't use anything, so all 500 are pending. So we can use that. So these are the 3 different licenses we have. Apart from that, permission set licenses, but till now we didn't discuss about permission sets. So I'm ignoring this as of now. We'll discuss when we discuss the permission sets that time. Then we have feature licenses. Feature licenses, additional licenses along with the user licenses. So, like for an example, if I give someone an offline user license, this means now the person without connecting to internet can work with Salesforce CRM application. That's offline user. Service Cloud, these users can work with the Service Cloud, means cases that is Service Cloud user license. Similarly, we have the other licenses as well. So these are feature licenses. User space entitlement, this is typically into Service Cloud. So here API request limit per month, how much it is, and then how much we use. So these all things we'll get here. So that's about the Salesforce licenses. So we need to focus only on 3.
Can you
Salesforce
please explain the
license.
Salesforce platform license?
Salesforce license, Salesforce is for the Salesforce CRM user. So this Salesforce platform, we have several. Salesforce integration, Salesforce platform. These one are using Salesforce not in this way. The way how the CRM application we are using. These users are only accessing the Salesforce platform is force.com. So via the code, they are connecting to Salesforce server and fetching data. That's Salesforce platform. And now there was a question with respect to that if we have one company Okay, like say, let's take example of say Intellipaat. Intellipaat is using Salesforce. Now there is another company, say ABC. That company is also using Salesforce for its working. Now Intellipaat took over that ABC company. So that's merger or acquisition happened. So earlier, both instances or both organizations are independent. But now, since the merger or acquisition happened, so we need to club together. This work is not done by system administrator. This work is done by the Salesforce team. So we need to ask Salesforce team to do so, and they will be doing at their level. So as an administrator, we have nothing to do. So in that case, we are going with the same org. Okay. If your organization management plan that no, it has to be a separate org, then talk to the Salesforce and then ask for a separate org and then club together. And
Okay,
which one
so
is in this case, which one is more beneficial? Going with the current org and with the sister company, or for the sister company, going with the Salesforce separate org and then merging together? That the Salesforce team will tell you that which one is more beneficial. So not everything you can do as a system administrator, no. There are few things has to be done from the Salesforce support team side. They are doing it. Okay, then next here, if you enable this multiple currencies, now see if I go with edit. As I mentioned here, it's one-time activity. Now see, I can't disable it, no way. With this, once you enable it, then here you will be getting manage currencies option. This only you'll get if this is checked. If it is not checked, then this manage currencies you will not get here option at all. That's not possible. Now we go with the next option is fiscal year. We call it as a financial year as well. So fiscal year, financial year is, what is that? Okay. Now coming to what is the calendar. Calendar is always January till December. This is fixed. Fiscal year is nothing but a year period when an organization, remember I'm saying organization, not a country. An organization is planning to set up their finances. That during that period, how much income they did, what all are the expenses, what all are the taxes, and all these things. The duration of that period is known as fiscal year for that organization. So it's very well possible that maybe, like say, in one country, if I have say 5,000 different organizations, they may be using different fiscal year. Whereas the country government is using a different fiscal year. Very well possible. Okay. So here in Salesforce, we are system administrators. We are not the person or not in the management who is deciding what should be the fiscal year or when it should begin. So our organization is following a fiscal year. Our job is to check or to set that particular fiscal year in CRM application. So we have here first the standard fiscal year. Here we go with this. When the standard fiscal year is beginning with, like say I'm working with say October. What is this October? Is it a ending month or starting month? So if I'm choosing a starting month, this means my fiscal year will begin at 1st of October. When the fiscal year will end, what is the previous month last day? So previous month is September. So September 30th, that's when the fiscal year will end. This is how the calculation happened. Whereas if I'm choosing here the ending month, now the ending is not on 1st of October, remember. Starting is on 1st of October, but ending is not on 1st of October. What is the last day of this month? So that's 31st. So the fiscal year will end on 31st of October. Then when fiscal year will begin? What is the next month first day? That's 1st of November. Okay, I hope you got this this one. The standard fiscal year, it go always go with this. And then here, so let me go with the starting and then save. Now where they are impacting. So they are going to impact the reports. Report, we have quarterly report. So in quarterly report, how to decide the quarter? So basis on, this is on October. So October, November, December, that becomes my quarter 1. Jan, Feb, March becomes quarter 2, like that. If I'm choosing here, say, it should be from April, then April, May, June becomes my quarter 1. Not October, November, December. That is quarter 1. So it's going to impact over there. Similarly, it's also going to impact the forecasting. We are not going to discuss the forecasting, but here we have, say, forecast. So the fiscal year is going to impact there, the forecasting. Standard fiscal year and custom fiscal year. Now, what happened? The organizations, they are not following the standard fiscal year. Organizations do follow different type of fiscal years. Their definitions are different. For an example, say, if I take example of, say, Ericsson, it's a company, their fiscal year begins on first Monday of January. This is when the fiscal year begins. So now, that may be the 1st of January, or that may be, say, 5th of January, or 7th of January, or 8th of January, whatever it is. Okay, because of when the first Monday on January comes up, that's when the fiscal year begins. So similarly, different organizations follow different types of fiscal years. So in Salesforce do support in standard way these fiscal years. Which all are those fiscal years? Those we call as custom fiscal year. But remember, an important thing here, once for this our organization, if you enable the custom fiscal year, then you cannot go back to standard fiscal year at all. No way. Point number 1. Point number 2, that if you enable the custom fiscal year, then few standard features you are going to lose. These all are mentioned over here. Number 1, you are going to lose few of the reports. The reports you are working on, say, the quarters and those, you are going to lose. Because in this custom fiscal year, we don't have those definitions. Month definition, we don't have. Second, you are going to lose a few report types. Next is quota. Quota is nothing but sales targets. So sales reps got different targets. Those in Salesforce terminology we are calling as quota, that you'll be losing. And some of the forecast features that you will lose. That's custom fiscal year. So let me enable it for my org, enable custom fiscal year. So it's giving me a warning. Enabling custom fiscal year cannot be undone and has impact on forecast, report, and quotas. So when we go with the custom fiscal year, we have a definition of 52 weeks. Okay. Now, here we have quarter, we have week, and we have period. We don't have month concept here. Now, how to divide that 52 weeks? So 4 quarters per year and 13 weeks per quarter. So in one quarter I have 13 weeks. In total I have 4 quarters. So how many weeks? 52 weeks. Now, these 13 weeks, how to divide into periods? We don't have concept of month. So in place of month, here we have period. So how to divide these 13 weeks? So that is 445. This means first period is 4 weeks, second period is 4 weeks, and third period is 5 weeks. This is how it works. If you go with 454, first period is 4 weeks, then 5 weeks, then 4 weeks. Like this. Similarly, there are few organizations who are working in this way. 13 periods per year and 4 weeks per period. 13 multiplied by 4, again it makes 52 weeks. Now, how to divide quarter? So, quarter 1 has 3 periods, quarter 2 has 3 periods, quarter 3 has 3 periods, and quarter 4 has 4 periods. If you choose this. So, if your organization is having this kind of fiscal year, then in a standard way, Salesforce had supporting them. But what if sometime back I took example of say lunar calendar. So if your organization is following lunar calendar, do we have a standard support from Salesforce in fiscal year? The answer is no. I took example of say Ericsson. Their fiscal year begin from say first Monday of January. Do we have a support in Salesforce? The answer is no. Then how to do such organizations? They have to do the customization. Okay. In a standard way, there is no support provided. Now, if the organization, once it is enabled, and now organization is planning for say 12 months per year calendar, they want to follow the standard Gregorian calendar. Yes, we can go. But remember, even though now if you are choosing this 12 months per year calendar, this does not mean that the features which you lose by enabling the custom fiscal year, that's few report types, forecast and quota, that you'll get back. No, that's gone forever. So even though with 12 months per year, standard Gregorian calendar, those features will not come back. So you have to connect to some consulting organizations or developers or administrators to do such setup for your org. Because in a standard way, we don't have those. Continue. Now, here you can set same new. Yeah. So when the fiscal year will begin, choose here something. What should be name of the fiscal year? When your weekday begin? This is here showing you complete. When the quarter is beginning, when the period is beginning, and week, all this it shows. Now, maybe for year here, organizations, they need to go with additional. Okay, it is possible. And in spite of 52 weeks, they can go with 53 weeks. I like this more. Say 53 weeks. Okay, it purely depends on the organizations. So, are here, if the organization follows the dynamic weeks in a fiscal year, in Salesforce, we have a support for it. That is possible. So this is about fiscal years and custom fiscal years. Any question in this?
So far, no.
Okay, so let me see this. So that's fiscal year. Now, when we go with reports, you'll not get month-wise reports because our organizations don't have the month concept. Now here, if I go to say fiscal year, say there is no standard fiscal year. Earlier we were getting that, but now no way. So only custom fiscal year, you have new, this is added, done. Okay. Now, what if our organization is working with, say, multiple currencies? So there is a business requirement that our org is working with foreign currencies to set up currencies CRM. Let's see, US dollar, INR, Japanese yen, Australian dollar, Singapore dollar. Okay, then here Canadian dollar. These are the currencies. So assume that our organization is working with these currencies. As of now, till now our organization was working with one single currency, but now the organization is spread out and working with multiple currencies. So as an administrator, I need to set up this. So what to do? First, go to company information and check that. Second, go to manage currencies. Under manage currencies here, you'll get this, active currencies. So in Salesforce, make a note, you have 3 types of currencies. That's 3 types. First, active currency, inactive currency, and corporate currency. These are the 3 currencies. Active currency is nothing but the currency in which at present our organization is dealing with or working with. That's active currency. Inactive currency, earlier our organization was working with that currency, but now our organization is no more working with that currency. That's inactive currency. For an example, say Intellipaat opened an office in London. That time it was working with, say, Euro. Let me add Euro here as well. But after a few years, the office didn't work well. So the management decided to close the office. So now the Intellipaat is no more working with Euro currency. What to do? So as an administrator, will inactivate it. Active and inactive currencies can be multiple. Corporate currency, that's one single currency. Okay, in this, you can generate the reports. That is the corporate currency, and management is more interested to convert all the currencies into one single currency and then finally get the report. Otherwise, it's difficult. If I say that Intellipaat did 5 million Japanese yen business and then 2 million Singapore dollar business and 1 million US dollar business and 4 million INR. Now, how much is overall revenue Intellipaat got? I don't know, because they are in different currencies. So I have to come everything into one single currency. Then I can check this out. That is known as corporate currency. So corporate currency can only be one, whereas active and inactive currency can be multiple. So here now I'm going to set up these currencies. Let me do so. So here, new. So this is active currency. Here, this is the corporate currency, INR. I'm setting new. Say US dollar. What is the conversion rate? I don't know conversion rate. So let me go. 1 INR equals to USD 0.12. Let me put on here say 0.12. How many decimal places you want? I want 3 decimal places. 7. I'll be taking questions once I complete it. Okay, otherwise it will be a mix-up. So INR already, the Japanese yen, Australian dollar, Japanese yen. How much? GPY 1.69. 7 Australian dollar. How much? 0.18. 3 decimal places. Then Singapore dollar. What is the conversion rate? 0.16. 7 mil. Then euro. How much is euro? If I go here, see 0.11. I think I did all. Canadian dollar. What is Canadian dollar? 0.16. 3 and save. So these are the active currencies I have. Now where they are impacting, make a note. Once you enable the multiple currencies for your org, then all object and all records, remember all object, all records. Now they have one mandatory or required field, currency. So here, MC renewal, I didn't mention any amount. So let me go here, edit. Amount I'm mentioning here, say 50,000. What is this 50,000? Come down here, there you see the currency. And which currency that? So if I mentioned here, say Singapore dollar. Save. So this is the currency which I mentioned here, the amount which I mentioned here, that's of Singapore dollar 50,000. What is this? This is it showing in user currency, the parenthesis, in parenthesis. Please make a note, it's not corporate currency, it's user currency. So if I want to change here, see, I'm changing US dollar as my corporate currency. So change corporate, changing it to US dollar. Save. Now see the conversion rates. This is with respect to $1, how much Singapore dollar, Japanese yen or others. Here, I'm refreshing the page, it will still show me INR. So this is user currency. How to change it, how to check the user currency? Now, I'm changing my currency to say euro. Save. Done. I'm going to opportunities. Open this opportunity. See, this is the amount on which I bid or I'm charging to my customer. So that's in Singapore dollar. But I am working in euro. It's possible. See, I'm sitting in India and I have my one customer whom I'm charging in Singapore dollar. Very well possible. So my bill amount is in Singapore dollar, not in my currency. If as an administrator, I don't want to show this portion to users, then I should go here. On top, there is an option, parenthetical currency conversion. It's enabled. Disable it. It's disabled. Let me go to application, refresh it. See, now I'm only getting the currency in which that opportunity is charging. No user currency because administrator disabled it. If I took example of say euro and we are no more dealing with euro, so I need to deactivate it. Let me deactivate it. Okay. It's inactive currency here. Euro. Make a note, important note, once the system administrator add a currency in CRM, system administrator cannot delete that currency. Not possible. Reason? Naturally, see, when the organization is working with the currency, then definitely there are few records who has that currency. Now the organization is not working with that currency, but definitely those records still has, those are the legacy records. So they have that currency. So if you delete them, what will happen to those records? That's why Salesforce don't allow to delete those currencies. We have only option to inactivate. If you go here, opportunity, go to other opportunity, it already had this INR. Let me go here, INR. See, there is no way euro. Earlier I got euro, but now this time no euro. Because of it's an inactive currency. So the users cannot select it. System administrator make it inactive currency. Okay. Till here, any question other than currency conversion rate? Any question? Currency conversion rate I'll be discussing. Anybody, any question? No questions? Okay. Let me talk about, say, the currency conversion rates. So how organizations work with currency conversion rate? Anybody, any idea about it? How organizations work with currency conversion rate? Let me ask you the same question in a different way. If I go talk about, say, financial institutions like bank, so how bank work with the currency conversion rate? Any idea? How banks work with currency conversion rate? So the first thing is, see, none of the organization, make a note, none of the organization in this world who is working with the fluctuate currency conversion rate. Nobody. If I talk about banks or financial institutions like bank, they are working with flat rate. What would be the rate? That rate, every day morning, the management decide what should be the currency conversion rate. For an example, say here, I'm just taking an example. Say, tomorrow morning, the management will sit and decide that okay, $1 will be dealing with 84.50. That's our currency conversion rate. Now, even in afternoon, the currency conversion rate change does not matter. Tomorrow, the entire day, the bank will work with 84.5. Then bank will change day after tomorrow. Again, morning bank management will decide what should be that particular day the currency conversion rate, and that currency conversion rate is applicable for that day. So can I call this as the banks are working with flat rate per day? Flat rate means fixed rate. That's about banks. But what about organizations? Like if I talk about my organization, we are selling generators. So usually the organizations, they work with flat rate weekly, fortnight, monthly, bi-monthly, quarterly, half yearly, or yearly flat rate. Even organizations work with flat rate the entire year. So the management decide that okay, what should be the currency conversion rate for that year, for that month, whatever it is. And then they will give that conversion rate to system administrator. And the system administrator work is to change the currency conversion rate in CRM application. To do so, we have to enable the advanced currency management. As of now, it's not enabled. This is to manage the dated exchange rate. As of now, this is fixed. So if I change it to 84.5, it changes everyone, all the opportunities. Whether the opportunity is closed one, lost, or everything. It change, which is not appropriate. So I'm enabling it. Yes, I do enable it. So let me go here with say business requirement, change conversion rate, month-wise in CRM application. So now once it is done, once the advanced currency management enabled, I shall be getting here two things. Manage dated exchange rate and manage currencies. If I go with manage currencies, I'll get the same page which earlier I was getting. Let me go with managed currencies. Here, let me refresh it. This is refresh. Manage dated exchange rate. Continue. This is just an example here. Go with the see here, it is showing us all dates. This is with respect to corporate currency. What should be the currency conversion rate? New exchange rate. Remember, this is given to system administrated by the accounting. they will give. So here they are saying that, okay, from 1st of August onward, this will be our currency conversion rate. Save. New exchange rate. Maybe see, this is I set up for August month, September month, 1st September onwards. The currency conversion rate will be, say, 6. Save. Have a look here. 31st July and before. This is the currency conversion. I'm focusing only on one. Australian dollar 1.5. Next range here. 1st August till 31st August. Australian dollar 1.45. Next range. 1st September onwards, Australian dollar 1.6. So this is the administrator set up the flat rate month-wise. That I did. Now how it's going to impact what it can do. As well as it also determine what a user views in a CRM application. Now when I'm talking about view, if I go here, see, number one, the user views the applications, which application the user should view. For an example, say here, as of now, since we are system administrators, so we can see everything, the service, marketing, community, all these. But in real life, why a marketing person should view the service application or communities? Not needed. So this is one. Second, if a user opens going with an application, then which tab? Second thing. Now, if a user goes to a tab and open a record, then here, technically we are calling it as a page layout. This is how the field placement should be. So which page layout? So for different set of users, we can create different page layouts. So which page layout? And then on this page layout, for an example, say this rating should not be visible to the support personals or marketing persons, but the sales persons, this rating field should be visible. So this means everybody is looking at this Genie Point account, but for sales team, they are getting the rating, but others, this field itself is not visible at all. Let me take another example. We are calling it as field level security or field hiding. Like in our organizations, we do have annual appreciation or annual appraisal. So on that, an employee fill up a form and submit it to its manager. Now manager puts some comments. There are few fields which is modifiable or editable to an employee, but the manager can't modify them, those fields. So to manager, those fields are read only. See, form is same, but one field is editable to one set of user, but other set of user, it's read only. Now manager is writing some comments. So there are two fields, employee comment and then comments to HR. Now this comment to HR, this and comment to employee, these both fields are editable to manager. Now, for HR, everything is read-only, the entire form. Maybe few fields which HR comment, those are editable. But a manager wrote a comment to HR, that field should be hidden from employee. Right? So one particular field is hidden from one set of user, read only to other set of user, editable to third set of users. That's view related things. So what a user views in CRM application? These all things are being determined by profile. So profile is very crucial. So in Salesforce, we do have standard profiles. Please make a note that henceforth, we'll be getting many places two terms, standard and custom. Standard means by default, with the license, your organization is getting that feature or getting that. That's standard. Number one, whatever you're getting in standard, you can't delete it. No way. Second, few modifications you can do. Okay, so that depends on, like say, if you go with say the standard fields, you go with the standard profiles, you go with the standard objects. So basis on what is the standard, the modifications are there. So that as and when we learn, we'll discuss. So that's about standard. Custom. Now basis on our business requirement, not everything is being provided by Salesforce. So basis on organization requirement, the system administrator is creating the profiles. Those we call as custom profile. So standard profile, admin cannot delete. Admin can modify the view settings but not permissions. This is important. So for the standard profiles, administrator can only modify the view related settings. I'll show you all these, but not the permissions. Then, which all are the profiles we do have? Let's have a look of it. So here I'm going up. Now I'm going to administration, under administration user. So user administration. And here I'm going with profiles. So these are all the profiles, it's coming up, we have in our org. So these are all the profiles. Now if I look at these profiles here, have a look. It's showing me edit clone, profile name, user license, and then right side custom, which is unchecked. This means these all are standard profiles. So what I'm doing is, as of now it is sorted basis on profile name, I'm arranging by user license. So these are all the, go with the user license wise.
Just a quick info guys, Intellipaat offers a Salesforce certification course which will enable you to learn tech stack for both administrator and app builder. Through this course, you'll learn the Salesforce workflow, process builder, Apex, Java Swing, app development and much more from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out the testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given below in the description. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards career growth with the Salesforce tech stack.
So anybody remember which all are three different types of licenses we shall be focusing on? Or in the certification exam, Salesforce will ask? Which 3 licenses? Okay, so here we shall be focusing on this C. This is chatter free license, chatter external license. So for that, the profile is chatter external user. Chatter free, for chatter free we have 2, chatter free user and chatter moderator user. Now what's the difference between these two? Sorry. See, chatter free user, this person can only comment, make a post, like a post of its own, can modify and delete a post of its own, not others. Chatter moderator user, this person can modify and edit other users' chatter post as well. So you can call it as administrator for chatter, because he's removing the other person's chatter posts. That's chatter moderator user. Chatter external user, the chatter external profile we give to those users who are not employee of our organization, but who should take part in chatter. That's chatter external. So for that we have only one. Now if I come down, so these are, since we are working with the practice org, so there are so many licenses available. So for that we have different profiles.
पासवर्ड का है
Somewhere I'm getting edit clone, somewhere I'm getting edit, delete and clone. If I'm looking at where I'm getting these delete options, see the right side, the custom is checked. This means these all are not standard profiles, custom profiles. Okay, so the administrator can delete it. Whereas these, you should know all these: system administrator, minimum access, solution manager, marketing user, contract manager, and standard user. These are the 6 standard profiles we have. Now, what is the purpose of these standard profiles? So for an example, so let me start from here. Standard user. So the standard user profile, these users can edit and delete their own records. That's standard user profile. Contract manager. Contract manager is whatever is we have on the standard user profile, plus who can work with contract. Contract is an object in Salesforce. So for an example, say an employee contract or a vendor contract, any type of contract. So that's being managed by whom? Means who is responsible to create a new contract, modify a contract. That work is done by this contract manager profile user. They do this. Marketing user, standard user, plus who can import leads into system. Because that's what a marketing team person's work. They need to grab lead from market and then insert into a CRM application so that the sales team can work on it. So that's marketing user. Solution manager. Solution manager, we have an object solution. This object is only in Salesforce Classic. Make a note, we do not have the solution object in Salesforce Lightning. But we do have profile in Salesforce Lightning, because these profiles are not dependent on user interface. These are based on the licenses which we have. So solutions are for Service Cloud. And then after some time in year 2012, Salesforce started with Lightning Experience, this new user interface. So what Salesforce did is whatever they had in the previous user interface, then they gave a name, Classic. They sit and rewrite everything into the lightning. So it's not like overnight happened. So there is a pipeline, and then there are features they keep on implementing into lightning. Not everything yet is completely transformed from classic to lightning. It is not. Okay. So solution manager is one of that kind of object. I'm not very sure that Salesforce is planning to move or migrate the solution object into lightning, because now the definition or use cases which we had for solution, it's not most suitable in current scenario. So what is solution? So think from the service industry. It's only for the service industry or service cloud. So we have a product, and that product, when we manufacture a product, that time we know that these are the possible challenges which the consumer can face. So we are identifying those challenges, and then we are rectifying the solutions that we do. And that, along with the catalog, we are giving to the consumer for FAQ. That's done. But sometimes, if one particular person complained about something, that okay, he faced a challenge, and our support team resolved it. Now it's a solution, right? So that solution is conveyed to that consumer, and the consumer's problem solved. Now we have in system a problem and its solution. Now who will take care of that? Okay, this problem and its solution should go to public domain. Public domain means our company website, service portal. It should go to all the support personnel, so that we see that okay, this kind of queries or concerns we may face in future. So the support team should know about it. Who will decide this? So that's done by solution manager. He do this. So his work is to identify that whether a particular case and its solution should be drafted to the public domain. It should go for internal purpose, or it should not be. It should not go anywhere at all. That's work of solution manager. Okay. Then minimum access. Minimum access is the person is simply accessing the Salesforce. Let me click on edit. So now I'm showing you that what administrator, we are system administrators, can do with a standard profile. I'm clicking on edit. See, this is minimum access Salesforce profile. Now here, see, I can modify them. What is this? This is custom application settings. Which application the user should view. If I come down further, see the tab settings. We'll be discussing about these all in detail when we create a custom profile that time. If I come down below, see the administrative permissions. All are grayed out. If I come down, general user permission, all are grayed out. If I further come down, standard object permissions, all are grayed out. This is what I mentioned in my document here, that admin can modify the view settings but not permissions. Now I hope you got it. What an administrator can do with standard profiles. So this is the minimum access. Minimum access, these persons can only log in. Okay, see here, they can't do anything. Okay, so which all are the permissions given? Typically, they are for the chatter and then accessing some of the records over there for that purpose. If I go back, let me cancel this. Then we have one more system administrator. Yeah. System administrator is a standard user plus who can modify and delete everybody's record in Salesforce. So it is a super user, that system administrator. So these are the total 6 standard profiles you have. So in certification, they shall be asking you that which one is not a standard profile or which one is a custom profile. And they'll confuse you with read only. Why it is so? Because around say 3 years or 4 years, before that we have this read only a standard profile. That time we didn't had minimum access, this profile. So read only was there and it was a standard profile. But make a note, you might be trying some dumps. So if dumps, they have the old questions, they'll be checking the read only as the standard profiles are correct. But now it is a custom profile, it's not a standard profile. See. Sorry. Okay, so here I'm cloning this standard user. Please make a note that when you go creating a profile, whether you go with new profile or you click on clone, you have to clone an existing profile. See here, I clicked on the new profile and see, there is existing profile and it's a mandatory field. So you have to clone or you have to choose an existing profile. So from here also you are cloning. So it's your choice whether you are going with new profile or you click on clone. The result is same. So let me go here with the standard user profile. And here, see the license, Salesforce. This is say custom. This is usually we use a prefix for administrator to easily understand that, okay, these are the custom profiles. As well, it's not a rule. In organization, you can ignore it. It's your choice. Sales manager profile. And save. Let me click on edit. So this is a custom profile. Now, here I'm coming up with this. So I'm getting here, see, these are the applications. Okay, so which are our applications? Let me come down here, say application. So sales application, chatter, and chatter should be default. Okay, then all tabs, zip, and app launcher. So all the tabs that should be visible. Analytics Studio, this should not be visible, so I'm removing it. App launcher is those 9 dots. Here's the top left corner, you're getting these 9 dots. This is app launcher. Yes. Board solutions, communities, content, data manager, digital experience, Lightning app users, marketing, queue management. So I'm not giving these permissions to sales managers. Okay, sales. This is standard and Lightning sales and sales. Lightning sales is for Lightning experience users. Sales is for classic. Sales console, Let me remove it as of now. Salesforce chatter, this is chatter. I'm marking it as default. This default means whenever a user of this profile is logging in, then which application should be landing? That's default application. Like you must have noticed that we are system administrator, and when we are logging in, it automatically opens setup. So that's the landing place. Similarly, the sales managers, when they are logging in, they should land to chatter. So since it is default, so I can't deactivate it. And then others, I'm not going. If in the organization there are more requirements, basis on that, choose here which one you want. So select, choose or deselect. Do this. So this is with respect to the applications. Let's say it's about the application. Now if I'm coming down, here we have tab settings. Number 1, override user's personal tab customization. Since here the system administrator is going to change this, and if user already personalize it, so do you want to override it or not? If yes, check this, otherwise ignore it. Now we have so many objects here, and for tab settings we have 3 settings: default on, default off, and tab hidden. What it is, let us understand this first. Tab settings. See, default on, default off, and tab hidden. Default on means by default the tab is visible on navigation bar. That's default on. This is navigation bar, nav bar. So by default the tab is visible. Default off means the tab is not visible here, navigation bar, but if a user goes to the app launcher, view all, coming down, see here, these are the tabs. So from here, a user can select a tab. So that's default off. If you don't want the tab should be visible here itself in app launcher, then mark it as tab hidden. So these are the 3 settings we do have. So during our discussion, because we are working only for the sales managers, so we shall be focusing on 3 objects. The account, default on, contact, default on, leads, say default on, campaign, default off, cases, tab hidden, opportunity, default on. So salesperson, typically he work with account, contact, leads, and opportunities. So they are default on. Campaigns, maybe he want to visit it, to check, default off. I'm not giving any permission related to the service cloud to sales managers. So it's tab hidden. So I'm focusing on these objects. If I'm looking at here, in this practice work, see, we have so many objects. So I may not be doing for each object, but yes, ideally in organization, I have to sit and do for each object manually. No other choice. So I'm going with the account. Then here, see, let me go with the campaigns. Campaigns, default on. So in place of default on, default off. Cases, tab hidden. And leads, where is lead? L. These are alphabetically arranged. So most of the time, the Salesforce arranges these things alphabetically, so you can navigate easily. So leads default on. So all these tab related settings we did for sales managers. Now we have the permissions. So these permissions say we are working for sales managers. So for sales managers here, administrative permissions, the first one. And we have so many. Please make a note, in certification exam, Salesforce will not ask for all these permissions because it's not possible for anybody to check all or to know about all the permissions. Number one. Number two, even in interviews also, they'll not be asking each and every permission. Few permissions which are important, okay, which you should be getting in interviews and in certification exam. We'll be discussing those permissions. So here, add people to direct messages. So that's with respect to chatter. So can we mention @mention for a person in a chatter post? If this permission given this, then yes, otherwise no. So I'm giving this permission, yes. This is blockchain related, so with the Salesforce we can do this, yeah. Now, API enabled. API enabled means can these profile users, they can install a software or a tool or an application, and via that they are accessing Salesforce server. If it is so, then if the permission given, then yes. If the permission is not given, then definitely they can install the software or application onto their laptop. But why that they cannot access it? This is for server. That's not possible. So that's API enabled. I don't want the sales managers to use a software or a tool to connect to Salesforce server. So I'm giving no. So now, how the sales managers will access the CRM application or data? They have to use the CRM application logging in like this. Then here, bulk API hard delete. Bulk API hard delete means can these users delete a record permanently? Okay, and multiple records, sorry, not one record, multiple records. So for that, there is a set of APIs. APIs are nothing but in programming, we have libraries that technically we call it as an API. So should these users use that? Since sales managers, I do not give this permission. So there is no point giving this permission as well. Then here, if I come down, Salesforce users automatically become the chatter internal users. Means they will be having the chatter. Now, if I come down further, yeah, create and customize dashboard. So, should sales managers create dashboards? Yes, it's their work. They should create dashboards. Should they create list views? By now, you know about list view, what it is. Let me give them permission, not an issue. Should sales managers create reports? Yes. Should sales managers create chatter groups? No, I'm not going to give them permission. Chatter groups. multiple lines here. No. Okay, coming down here. These are not needed. Should they create these? One will be discussing when we come discuss the dashboards that time. So otherwise, at this point of time where we are, it's difficult to understand all these functions. So profile is something which we'll keep on revisiting throughout the session. Report folders, these are things here. Yes, let me go with edit my post. Should these users modify their own chatter post? Let me give them permission. Yes. Okay, this dashboard and report related we'll discuss when we discuss the reports and dashboards that time. Then here, did you remember when we create a chatter group, then we had an option that the chatter group allow customers. Okay, it's not like that a user is creating a chatter group, you automatically get that permission. No. If at profile level the permission is not there, even though a user is creating a chatter group, but it can't allow a customer. So this permission has to be there. Since in my case I didn't give permission, so there is no point giving this permission. Lightning experience user, yes. If you don't give this permission, then these profile users can only access Salesforce Classic. No Salesforce Lightning experience, nothing. If this is given, then yes, otherwise no. So let me give them here. Yes, show that they can access Lightning experience. Then here, let me come down. Nothing. Now, if you notice here, somewhere I'm getting I sign as well. Not everywhere, but somewhere. This means if you select this permission, then this is not alone permission. This is dependent on other permission. Like this is dependent on manage articles. So if you check this, that permission automatically get checked. So that's meaning of it. Somewhere we'll be getting even the dependency on multiple permissions. I'll show you. Yeah, here coming down to a crucial permission. Yes, this is very crucial permission. Manage users. See the dependency. If you give this permission, manage user permission, then this profile user becomes user administrator. Okay. Please understand the difference between user administrator and system administrator. So system administrator is a super user who can do everything. But you want that few set of users whose responsibility is to create a new user, to reset password, to give them permissions, all these. Those in general terms we are calling as user administrator. Okay, so for that we choose this user manage users. Definitely I'm working with sales manager, so I'm not going to give this permission. Moderate chatter. Moderate chatter is, if you remember, there was a profile, the chatter moderate user. If you have that profile, then you can modify and delete other users' chatter post. That's done by this profile. This permission. Okay. Now we are coming to very, very, very dangerous and crucial. Modify all data. Okay. Before explaining this, let me save this. Otherwise, everything will go away. Let me click on edit again. Now I'm going back to modify all. Yep. If you give this permission, modify all data, these profile users become data administrator. This is user administrator. This is data administrator. With this, now these profile users, they can read, edit, delete everybody's record in system. Very crucial permission. Have a look here, the dependencies. See, let's modify all data. I'm jumping a little bit. Here, see, these are the object permissions: read, create, edit, delete, view all, and modify all. Somewhere I have checks, somewhere I don't have checks. I'm going with say modify all data. I'm checking this. Please have a look, somewhere you'll get more checkbox checked. Coming down, see, all are checked. If anything, I'm unchecking. For an example, I'm unchecking this. Now, have a look here. Modify all data is gone. Where it is, yeah, it's gone. Because its dependency is not fulfilled. There is something which is not there. So now we'll not call it as data administrator. Modify all data. Okay. Similar to this, we do have view all data permission. The same, but with this, a user can view everybody's record in system. No. Just a minute. Let me cancel it so that I'll get back my original profile. Yeah. Because I checked modify all. So there are so many permissions get checked. So I'm not going to do this. Manage users and modify all data. Remove people from direct messages. It's you know what to do. Okay. Reports and dashboard we'll discuss later. I'm not going to give these permissions, nothing. These all things we'll discuss when we discuss the reports that time. Here, view all data we discuss. Now after this, we have one more crucial permission. View setup and configuration. Do you want sales managers to view top right corner this gear sign? No, this is for administrators, right? So why a sales manager should view this? If he want to do settings, he should go to his profile and then there is setting option available. That's user settings. We already did it. So no, they should not view this. Okay, Roland here. Sorry, I missed it. So I'm not going to give this permission. So with this view setup and configuration I disabled, now the sales managers don't see the setup option at all. So they can't enter into this area. No way. Coming down to general user permission. General user permission, not all here. What is topic? Yep, what is topic? Now here, delete topic. Since I'm not giving the create topic, so there is no point giving delete topic permission. Edit events. Events are nothing but meetings. So definitely the sales manager should able to create events as well as modify events. So yes, they should modify events. Should modify tasks. Any task topic. Edit permissions, say no. Edit opportunity price, sales price, yes. In our discussion we didn't did it, but ideally it should be. So let me remove it. Okay, so import leads. So marketing user profile. So marketing user profile is who can import leads into system. This is the permission. So should in our org the sales manager should import leads. If you feel yes, check this. If you feel no, uncheck this. So to me, we have the separate marketing team, so they should not do that. Import personal contacts. Should sales managers import the contacts? Let it be, because that's sales managers' work. Import solutions, no. Knowledge one. Here, these are bots, managed cases, no, nothing. Here, managed. Yes, next. This is important. Mass edit from list. So here, you should modify multiple records here by checking these checkboxes. So that's mass edit from list. Mass emails. We are not going to discuss about emails, mass emails. So I'm not giving them permission. Email related, I'm not doing anything. Run report, let it be. Because anyway, these things we'll discuss when we discuss reports that time. Transfer case leads. Transferring means transferring the ownership. So we know every record has an owner. So lead record, if I'm transferring the ownership, this means some other user becomes the owner. Okay, so this is a sales manager is assigning a lead from one sales rep to another sales rep. Yes, that is the sales manager's work. Then here view developer name. No, that's not for sales manager's done. So this is the user permission and administrative permission. Now we come to standard the object permissions. So object permissions we have total 6. Read, create, edit, delete. Actually, we call it as CRED. CRED. Create, read, edit, delete. If someone is from the database term, then in database we are calling it as CRUD, CRUD. Create, read, update, and delete. Anybody from database world? You heard about CRUD operations in databases. Now you need to understand this one. Please understand it carefully. See, if a person click on create, say read, he will get automatically. If a person click on edit, read, he'll get automatically. If a person clicks on here, if the admin is giving delete permission, read and edit comes automatically with delete. If I'm removing edit, say delete gone. If the admin is choosing view all, read comes automatically. So view all and read permission. These all combinations they may ask you in certification exam. And modify all. Modify all gives you all permissions other than create. Now, this is a question in interviews that earlier we discussed about what's the difference between these two permissions. Difference number one. So in interviews, they'll be asking you about the difference between modify all and modify all data. See, modify all, no create permission. Modify all data includes create permission. Difference number one. Difference number two. Modify all this gives only one particular object permission. That's modify all. Modify all data gives all the object permissions, whether it's a standard object or custom object. So modify all makes that profile user as that particular object data administrator. Okay. So like if I'm giving this modify all, this means now this profile users are account data manager, not the other object data manager, only account data manager. Because of here is modify all. This means it can read, edit, and delete everybody's account object records in the system. Now I'm giving permission. We are working for the sales manager. Sales manager account get permission. Let me remove this. CRE permission. This means the account sales manager should not delete. Contact get permission. Read and edit. So lead, sales manager should not create lead. It's the work of marketing team, as well as should not delete leads, but they can read and edit the leads. Campaigns only read. Cases, no permission. Opportunity, CCRE, get permission. So I choose here CRE, R, RE, CRED, and no permission. So most of the combination I choose here. So let me go with this here. Now I'm removing this. let me remove these all authorization, campaigns only read permission. Let it be. Cases no permission. Contact I gave thread permission. Yeah. And here, customers, DNB. Earlier we had a collaboration with Dulles and Bradstreet. Anybody knows about it? DNB, Dulles and Bradstreet. They do provide the organization and contact related data. So they are private data sellers. So earlier Salesforce had a collaboration with it. Earlier means around say 7-8 years back. So with that, as a result, we are having data.com. So via that, from the Salesforce CRM application, you can search for a contact or for an organization into DNB server using data.com. But now it's discontinued. But still we have these features because few organizations might still be using it. The existing organization. The new, the licenses are no more available for data.com. Locations here, macros, opportunities. I give CRE or CRED, all correct. Okay. Orders, nothing. Price books, products. I'm not giving any permissions. And then done. So many objects. One more point to remember here that if I'm removing here a permission for that object, but for the tab I mentioned default on or default off, the user don't see the tab. Reason? If you see the tab means there has to be some records you are viewing, but the read permission is not there. So what to view? Got it. So this is about the object level permissions. As of now, we have only standard object. So these are standard object permissions we gave. Now coming to the session settings. So that's about the inactivity. So if a user is not working with to the CRM application in 30 minutes inactive, then Salesforce server will automatically log him out. That's session timeout. Now, when a session timeout happened, after that, should Salesforce ask the OTP or verification code or not? If yes, go with high assurance. If no, don't go with it. Then these are the password policies. The best practice is 30 days. So after 30 days, the user's password will expire. Here, enforce password history, the best practice is 10. So with this, we are ensuring that every time a user is entering a new password, after 30 days. Password minimum length, best practice 8. So minimum 8 characters has to be there. Here the complexity, include alpha, numeric, or uppercase, or how you want, that you choose. Okay, so the best practice is number, uppercase, lowercase, and a special character. So it should contain a number, uppercase, lowercase, and a special character. Password question content? No, it should not contain. Maximum invalid login attempts. Best practice is 5. So after more than 5 times, if a user tries to log in giving incorrect password, the user's account should log out. How long? We are working with a CRM application, so the best practice is 15 minutes. Okay. Then obscure the secret answer for the password reset. Do you want this profile user should get minimum 1 day password lifetime? And if these users are clicking on forget password on login.salesforce.com, and when they are getting a link, should that link expire immediately? Immediately means after 5 minutes, or the expired time. If you choose this, then no expired time. So I'm not choosing it. So this is the profile basis on our business requirement I created for sales managers that I did. And save. So with this, now I created a custom profile. This is step done. And on the object, if I'm giving a read permission, then what will happen? So in that case, the user in CRM application don't see the tab, but other ways, wherever he is getting the account record, where we can pull down the account record, he can read. For an example, reports. So in reports, he can see the account. If he is using some tools or some softwares to connect to Salesforce server, definitely he can read those records. So don't get confused that here, if it is tab hidden given, this means that now the person cannot work with that object at all. No, he can still work with that object, but the tab is not available. This means in the CRM application, the tab is not visible, but otherwise the user can access it. So this is also in interviews or in certification exam, they may ask a question. Yes, actually, it is coming up since long. Since long in the sense when earlier we were having the classic version and then we had the lightning. For that purpose, they are going with the 2 chapter. If someone is not getting it, here, see here. This is what is referring to. So that is the purpose Salesforce is coming up. So still the transformation is going on. My hotel is very close to the railway station. Morning I have to board. Okay, sorry. So here, you see what it is. It's nothing but a text field. And here you are entering some text. That's all.
There is no limit of characters also, there is no limit.
There has to be some limit. Maybe say 255 characters. Usually it goes around say 285 characters. Or say 80 characters. I think it is for 80 characters. No, it's more. Okay, so it might be say around 255 characters, something like that. Okay. But in nowhere they'll not ask all these questions because of it's very difficult to remember all these things. So nobody will ask you. Last name, aliases. Aliases would come That's by default the first letter of first name and 4 letters of last name. I have only 2 letters. Let me show you here. See, 4 letters of last name. This is default alias, and they may ask you in certification exam these things. I gave name RP, so let me go with RP. Email I'm putting as my email address here. And then username. Remember, the username has to be unique in Salesforce domain, not only in your, but entire domain. So I'm putting this. Nickname. Nickname is what's that user's name in communities. So that's nickname. And this nickname has to be unique in communities also. Then here, title, say Apex Sales Manager, company, or company name, department, division, say Apex. It is just randomly I wrote. Which license? So the license should be Salesforce license. Salesforce means Salesforce CRM user license. Role. So as of now, we didn't discuss anything about role, even though it's a mandatory field. Please make a note. It's a mandatory field, but still you can opt for non-specified. It's allowed. Profile. You have to mention a profile. So I'm choosing here custom sales manager profile. Okay. Then let me show you something. Then I'll proceed further. I'm going with company settings, company information, going to a different tab. And then I'm showing you licenses. These are the licenses we have. So Salesforce, one license and one license is revenue. So now I'm using that license. So more than this, I can't create users. If I come down, we have the feature licenses. How to give these feature licenses, marketing or mobile, offline. This is here, see. So if you want to give feature licenses, this is how we give. Data.com, we already discussed. DNB, it's obsolete. Then here I'm coming down. Yes, mailing address. So what is the person's mailing address? That mentioned here. SSO, single sign-on. Anybody aware about single sign-on, SSO? What is SSO? So here, go to Trailhead. On the Trailhead, you have SSO, single sign-on, something you have. There is a trail available. Yes, go with this, complete this user authentication. Okay, remember this is not a certification. They'll not ask you in certification about SSO or SSO implementation. It's for your knowledge, and in interviews they may ask you. you should do this. Okay, so here. So when you implement this SSO, then you'll get a federation ID. That federation ID you should mention here. Then we discuss about the time zone. So time zone is Tokyo. Locale is, let me go with English. I don't know other languages, that's why I'm choosing English. Okay, I'm not sure about Veena. Okay. Language, English, currency, Japanese yen. I'll go with this. Yeah. Reset password. Now change the password. See here, did you notice? I mentioned these things in the password policies. See, the same has come here. 8 characters, 1 upper, 1 lower, 1 number, 1 special character. As I'm typing, it's checking as well. Security question, and then answer, and you all know my answer. Okay. Yeah, so Veena RP, the Apex Sales Manager is logging in. This is a tool. Yeah. So when a user is logging in, the landing application is Salesforce Chatter. Now, I did earlier the profile. I gave permissions. Now I'm cross-checking those permissions. Okay. So that with this, we'll confirm that with the permissions which we gave and what were our expectation and what is the end result. Is it same or not? So Chatter is default and says Chatter all tabs app launcher. Let me go back here. App launcher. See Salesforce Chatter and Sales. No other application. See, the tabs are less because most of the objects I remove the permissions. So no tab permissions, nothing. Now let me go here with the tabs. Account, contact, lead, opportunity. These are default on. Let me change first this to say sales application. See opportunity, lead, account, contact. They are visible. But where is campaign? If I look at here, see, I'm not getting here cases. If the system administrator is viewing it, see the sales application, there is campaign. There is cases. But the Apex Sales Manager, when that is viewing it, campaign and cases is nowhere here on this navigation bar available. Let me go to this app launcher. See, campaign is there, but cases is not there. Yes. Hope you got it. Campaign is default off and cases is tabbed up. So yes, they are working fine. Now, add people to direct messages. Let me check. I'm going to chat. So Veena is going to Chatter. See, this is the person is doing with my followers. And Harish is not following Veena. Okay. But since Veena mentioned Harish, so Harish will get this. See, Veena will be just now at Harish. Now, here, chatter. Where is chatter? To me. See, at Harish. Okay. Should include leads. This is Harish commented. Let me go back here. See, this is Harish commented. This is how in our social media it happens. We do like this, right?
Harish, actually, when we are using this charter, no, so are we getting like email pop-up as well?
Yes. Usually in organizations we do off it, but if you want, you can make it on. Going to settings, and under settings with every chatter message, or when you want the emails.
Like all the notification as well, I guess.
Yes. Okay. Usually why we off in organization, because in organization assume that daily you are getting say 50 chatter messages. So
Yeah.
these are the 50 emails. Along with that, you are getting say 40 other emails, your work related emails. Now you need to work with 90 emails. Got it?
Yeah.
Otherwise, you are dealing only with 40 emails. And those 40 emails are your work related. So those are more important than these emails. Okay. So this is a general practice we do. But definitely if you go here, settings, this is Veena settings. Here, say chatter, email notification, receive email. If someone follows, like or a vote here, post my profile, when, all these are checked. Daily digest are all.
Yeah, I
Email
got it.
post
Yeah.
like this. And save.
Yeah, I got it also. Thanks.
Okay, this is done. See, got it? So since for Veena they were enabled, see Veena RP mentioned you. This is for Harish. This is Harish commented on your profile. This is Veena's. Got it? Yes. Then let me go here. Now API enabled I can't show you practically because of this is the software happened. So these things I can't show you both. Then we have create and customize dashboards. So let me go here, dashboard. Say there is new dashboard. We'll not do it practically, but the user can create it. So permissions user has. List views, reports. Okay, these both are create. Okay. Reports. There should be new report. permission is there. List view. See, new is black, bold. Others are grayed out. So this means the user can create a new list view. Possible. Create and own new chatter group. No. Groups. See, there is nowhere new option. This means the user cannot create a new group. Now, let us discuss something about the chatter groups. See, these are three groups we have. Public group, private with customers. Now, Veena is member of none of these groups. Public group, Veena is clicking on it, not being a member. Veena can see what discussion already happened. See, Harish discussion, which Harish mentioned on this date and time. Veena can see. Veena can like, can comment. Okay, not being a member. Who is member? Yes, see, member is Harish and security user. Now Veena want to be a member. Join this group. See here. Join group. Click on that. Veena join the group. Now Veena is a member. Then if when Veena want the chatter message, every post of it. Now Veena want to quit this. Here see leave group. Look at the members. Here see 3 members. This is what a user can do with the public chatter group. Not being a member, it can do all activities. It can join the group, leave the group anytime, everything. But what about the private groups? So here, let me go with admin only. See, private group, only members can see updates. And Veena is not a member. See, asked to join. There is no join option. Clicking on that, membership requested. The request goes to the group member, group manager and owner. If I come down, 1, nothing. So when I requested, I'm going here to my browser, chatter groups, here, see membership requested, Veena RP, Apex Sales Manager. Should I accept it or deny it? I'm denying it. Nothing, don't write, no need to write anything, send. Yeah. Maybe I removed it, not very sure. Save. So this is the admin gave the permission at profile level. It immediately come in effect. I'm simply refreshing it. This much is sufficient. Now see converted. See account contact opposite. So Veena can convert leads. Create topics, no. Chatter. Hash. See. I'm not getting the option. Press enter to create a new topic. Nothing. Reason? Veena can't create a new topic. Edit event, edit tasks. They should do. Let me go to activities. Here say MC renewal. Activity say new task. So Veena is assigning a task to Harish. Send code. By say Friday to Aditi. This is TCS now, yeah, Aditi. Okay, save. But oops, I made a mistake. The mistake is this should not be by 18th of July, but it should be by say 25th of July. Edit. Due date 25th of July. Save. So Veena modified this a task. So similarly the event as well. So the both are activities. Yes, Veena can modify. Import leads I can't show you now. Okay, import personal contact. This also I can't show you practically now. We'll be doing the data import and export. At that time we'll discuss this. But as of now, I'm parking these two. Mass edit from list, we already discussed. Transfer leads, yes. So transfer lead is transferring the ownership. So this lead is Harish lead. HMC here, owner of HM. So now when I is transferring this lead, here's a detail. Lead owner, this is change order. So Veena is making herself. Veena. Do you want to send an email notification? If yes, check this. Now say lead owner Veena. So this lead is transferred from Harish to Veena. Now we go with object permissions here. Account CRE means Veena should not delete account. Account. New is there means Veena can create a new account. See, no new permission, no new. And here, there is nothing, no action available. So Veena can neither create a new campaign nor edit and delete. Can't do anything, only read. Cases is nowhere. So this means whatever the administrator gave permission at profile level, the profile user is getting those permissions. And we cross-checked it. This is, we did it here, going to each and every permission and checking it manually. But in day-to-day life, we don't do this. Since it is the first time, so to explore these permissions, we checked it one by one. Now we know. So there is no need to do it manually again. But remember, as an exercise, whatever I did, you also should do that. So now we need to secure our Salesforce CRM application. So the first level is org level security. So this org level security, the first we have is trusted IP range. Did anybody logged in from mobile device? Have you done, anybody? If not, then please do whenever you get time. So go to Play Store or App Store. There you'll get the Salesforce application. It's either Play Store or App Store. Okay. download and use Salesforce application. You have the credentials, use those credentials now from end user, because typically the mobile applications the end users use. So use them. Okay. Or anybody tried logging to Salesforce CRM application from a different IP address or from a different device? Anybody did that? So this is how the Salesforce CRM application is built, a security. That if you are working with different applications, then, or if in your one application as well, like say I'm using Chrome. Now, as of now, I'm working from home, and if I go to office, definitely the IP address get changed. Then the Salesforce don't know that who I am. Salesforce will ask me the my authentication by verification code. If it is an application, then again it happens the same. Now this is a problem because every day our organization users are coming to office, and then when they start working it, they keep on asking for the verification code, and it's a typical job. So to avoid this, as a system administrator, now we need to talk to our network administrator of organization and ask what are the organization IP ranges we have. Once those IP ranges we got, we go here into the network access, and under network access, we do have trusted IP range. So with this trusted IP range, now we are telling Salesforce server that okay, below these IP ranges, we are trusting. For an example, say here, I'm randomly taking something. This is first floor IP range. So similarly, the other IP ranges at going to new. Now, what happens when a user is logging into the Salesforce domain from these IP ranges? Then Salesforce server will check that okay, this person is logging from a trusted IP range, so it will not ask for verification code. Okay, but if a person is logging outside this IP range, then Salesforce server will not say that, hey, you are an unauthorized user. No, nothing like that. Salesforce server will simply ask the verification code. That verification code will come to your email or your mobile.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers a Salesforce certification course which will enable you to learn tech stack for both administrator and app builder. Through this course, you'll learn the Salesforce workflow, process builder, Apex, Java Swing, app development, and much more from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out the testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given below in the description. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards career growth with the Salesforce tech stack.
Get that verification code, mention, and then easily a user can log in. So that additional stuff will happen if a user is logging in from outside this IP range. This is trusted IP range. So this trusted IP range is not restrictive. So outside this IP range, of course, a user can log in, but he has to provide the verification code. Second, we have login IP range. Login IP range, this is for a set of users that's on profile. So now we want to restrict users. For an example, say I do not want the call center executives. They should do work from home. So in terms to work, they have to come to office. My finance team, they should not do work from home. Or within office also, they have to log in from a specific area. Outside that area, or say their room, they should not log in. So how I can do this? So for that purpose, as an administrator, I'll go to profiles. Because of it's not for the entire org, it's to a set of users. Set of users means to profile. Here, now I'm going to say support profile. Now I'm not clicking on edit, but rather I'm going on to this profile to see the detailed record. We already discussed that in Salesforce. We will be getting two types of view of a record: edit view and detail view. So earlier we discussed edit view, now detail view. So in edit view, we didn't add these like page layouts and other, but in detail we are getting. So if I'm coming down a lot, I need to come down a lot. Yeah, sorry. Here there is a login IP range. Now again, I need to check to the network administrator of my org, and then here I should be putting that okay. 100, 100, 100, 0, 100, 100, 100, say 50. So this support personas can only log in between this range. Okay. Call center, support team, boom, save. It will give me error because of at present my laptop's IP address is this, and it's not included here. So do I want to continue without it? Yes, and save. So if I go here, you can check it from here as well on top. See, this is, so now this support personnel, this custom support profile users, they can only log in from this IP range. So if these users, they try to log in from other than these IP ranges, Salesforce server will not allow them to do so. So it's restrictive. Whereas the trusted IP range, that was not restrictive. So that's login IP range. Then we have one more, so login hours. Login hours, that's we set at profile level. So I hope now you are getting it. When I said yesterday that profile, something which we keep on referring throughout the sessions. So yesterday we did profile. Now again we are referring to profiles. So login hours is, you know what it is. I want that the call center executives, they should log in to Salesforce server only between 9 to 6. And that too Monday to Friday. How can I secure it? So again I go here, going down, see these login hours, edit. Here, see, take any of the day, any time here, and keep it same. Remember, if you choose none at both places, this means that particular day, the user can log in 24 hours, anytime. But on Sunday, I don't want, or even on Saturday, I don't want. So just take any time, whichever is your lucky time. Okay, and then mentioned here. Okay, nothing like lucky time, just take anything. So this means the user can log in at 1 a.m. and log out at 1 a.m. It's not possible. Okay. Then Monday to Friday, 9 to 6. And save. Okay, here. If I come down, yeah. So this is login hours. So Saturday and Sunday, the support personals, they can't log in. But other days, this is in IDT, it is showing me. Okay, so it is from India time, the 9 to 6. So these persons can log in. So if a person try to log in at 8:55 a.m., Salesforce server will not allow. If a person try to log in at 6:05 p.m., Salesforce server will not allow. So Salesforce server will allow user only to log in between 9 to 6. But hang on. What if a person already logged in? Okay. And then at 6 p.m., remember we are working with a CRM application. So Salesforce server will not forcefully log him out, that user. That will not happen. So after 6 p.m., the user can only read records. It cannot create a record, modify a record, or delete a record. That's not possible. Okay. So that's the organization level security. So that's about the organization level security. Now, if I talk about, say, login process. So what happens when a user logs in? Just give me a moment. I'm writing here the entire login process. Yes, I'm going to reduce the font size. So user enter username and password that a user do. Once it does this, after that, first Salesforce server will check the login IP range that it check. If the user is from the login IP range, then Salesforce server will allow that user to log in. Let me go with say no. No means the user cannot log in. Okay, this is what will happen. If the user's login IP range is proper, means the user is logging within the login IP range, then it checks login hours. If the user is outside login hours, then user cannot log in. Not possible. If a user is logging in from the login hours, then it checks for the trusted IP range. If the user is logging from the trusted IP range, then allow log. So now the user can successfully log in. If the user is logging in from a non-trusted IP range, then ask verification code. So now the verification code comes to your email, your mobile. If the verification code is correct, then allow login. If the verification code is not correct, then user cannot log in. This is the complete login process. When a user enters its username and password, and then when it's getting the login screen. So only these two cases, it's allowed a user can log in, otherwise not. So this is the complete process. Then we go with say, let's do some troubleshooting, login troubleshooting. So if I go here, let me go to say settings, Vina settings. See here, okay, login history. See, Vina can only check this. Last login and last password change. Okay, where Vina belongs to, language and time zone. These all things we discuss from admin side. Now I'm sharing these all things from user side. So Vina can change it. So this one Vina want to write down and say English. Say Japanese, then choose Japanese. Which one? Okay, let me change this locale to say Japanese. And save. Done. Okay, now here, if I go with say, login history. If we now try to log in, let me go here, say log out. Now Vina is entering wrong password. One time, check with the message. Second time, third time, fourth time, fifth time, sixth time. And let me try one more time. Seventh time. There is no change in message. Okay. Now Vina is calling me. Me means system administrator. That hey Harish, I can't log in. Then as an administrator, what should I do? I should go to the user. This is my setup. Here, I'll go to users. And then I'll check Vina's detail. So now I'll not click on edit, but rather I'll click on the record itself to enter into detailed view. I'm going below here. See, this is login history. So this is the entire history. So here 23rd, this is 8:31 p.m. From this IP range, the user tried to log in. This is 8:4, successful. 8:31, invalid. So user's password is invalid. The user tried to log in from application, browser application. This is the URL, and users tried to log in from India. So now I can convert this message that okay, the user's account is keep on trying invalid password for 5 times. Remember yesterday we did it, the security. The invalid login attempts 5 times. After 5 times, the user's account should log out. So it's logged out now. What duration we mentioned yesterday? 15 minutes. Okay, let me show you these all things once again. So I'm opening this profile. So this password policies yesterday we set for this profile. Yeah. See here, maximum invalid login attempts 8, 5 here, and then lockout effective period 15 minutes. This is what we did yesterday for this profile. Okay, so now since this user's account is locked, so user can't log in. So even though now user try to enter the correct password, since the user's account is locked out, user cannot log in, not possible. Okay, so in this situation, what a user can do? Nothing. Because of it's locked out, so it has to wait for 15 minutes. Make a note, this 15 minutes get calculated from this time. After this, maybe the user, I don't know, but the user enter correct password or wrong password. Then here, now the 15 minutes won't get calculated from this, but from this time now. Okay, maybe the user entered the correct password, does not matter. Since it is locked out and user tried, now it has to wait till 8:50. Because of this is when the 15 minutes get over. Other than this, user don't have any provision. But user want to log in immediately. Then as an administrator, now if a user's account is locked, then edit we already know. Now I'll go with unlock. This option the system administrator will get only if the user account is locked. Unlock. All right.
Yeah, Harish, Ravi here again.
Yeah.
So here the password, incorrect password, yes, we done, like, no, we have unlocked. So my point is, like, no, you got a message, right? Incorrect password, something like that. So those messages, right? Like, no, is it customized or inbuilt Salesforce will provide, like, no, if I log from a different IP address?
No, nothing. This is even a security reason. That the server don't show user that what's the reason why server is denying user to enter. If I assume that here the user come to know that okay, the IP is improper or login hours is improper or account is locked, so it's again a security threat. Now if someone is checking it, then it knows that okay, how the server is behaving, right? If the message is same, then it's difficult for user to know that what's happening, why the server is not allowing. See, the login restrictions which we discussed here some time back, they are not applying to all the users. See, like say sales team members you mentioned. So for sales team member, definitely, they're not right. The sales team person should come to office. It's expected that they are not coming to office. So to those profiles, will not apply this one. So this one I took example that it's I did for say support persons. I'm doing for say HRs. I'm doing for say financial persons. Those who I want has to come to office to work. But not everybody. Okay. So the other users will not do, like system administrator. Do you think system administrator should come to office? Then it's a problem. Like you went to office, you went to home from office, and then immediately some challenge comes up. Now you can't log in. So do you expect a night you are running back to office? No. So the best practice is that the login IP range and login hours, please do not apply these two for system administrator profile. Otherwise, you might be in trouble. Because see, Salesforce server will not allow you. Now, assume that you are in a different city. Forget about in the same city. You are in a different city, and you applied the login hours as well. A Salesforce server will deny it. Hey, you can't log in, and the organization needed immediately your response. So we discuss about what will happen if a user is joining our org. So that we discussed yesterday. Yavina joined. Okay, but what will happen if a person quit the organization? Should not access CRM application. Isn't it wonderful that yesterday Veena joined and now she is leaving? Okay. All right. So now we are discussing about if an employee is quitting the organization. Number one. Number two, maybe the organization is moving away from the Salesforce projects. So earlier, maybe, so let me take an example. Say we have our sales team, and Apex sales team is using Salesforce for their day-to-day activities, but not the EMEA or say US sales team. They are not using it. And one person get transferred from Apex to say US. Then definitely, since they are not using it, so we have to revoke the permissions for that user. So as an administrator, what should I do? So the first thing here, I'll go here. We have one option, freeze. So I'm clicking on freeze option. So what this freeze option does, freezing a user. Okay. Freeze a user. User cannot log in. Immediately, not possible. This is the user. I freezed it. Refresh. See. No more. User can't work at all. Okay. User is keeping the license. So now that means license is not released. So it's just the user's account is freezed, but the user is having this license. So user is still having the license. So license is not released. And the other day we were discussing about the license pricing. So it's not like that we have a lot of licenses in organization. No. And Salesforce licenses are not economic. They are costly. And the licenses are not released. This is the definition of freeze. Okay, so if the system administrator need to release the license, then what to do? Okay, let me unfreeze it. Anyway, later I'll do that. So here there is no relationship with that. It's just I did. So in that case, the system administrator should deactivate it. Okay, deactivate the user and then save. So that's another thing we do have here. User, user license is released. This is, they may ask you in interviews, the difference between freezing a user and deactivating a user. So if you deactivate, the user's license is released. And now this license, when you are creating a new user, you can use this license. Okay. This one. Then the question arises that why we need this freezing a user. See what happened that as an administrator, we got an information over email. The HR will tell us that, okay, this person is quitting or this person's last day. So please stop the user success. Okay, so here we are freezing it. But this is the CRM application and the person may be owner of few of the records. Okay, the person is member of few of the teams. Teams we will discuss later. Few of the teams. What will happen to that? So if you are deactivating, it's out from all the teams. Okay, team is nothing but assume that we have a big opportunity. So internally we form a team. Now, not one salesperson, but rather than multiple persons are working on that opportunity. Opportunity is nothing but a business. So now Salesforce server removed it. Do that opportunity owner or the account manager knows about it? The answer is no. Because they are different persons. So that's the reason as an administrator, we don't directly go with deactivate, but we go with freezing a user. Now, after freezing the user, the system administrator connect to the sales that employees manager. And now employees manager will convey this message within the team. That okay, if there are team members, then in place of that, some other person should come up. Okay, if the user is already working with some opportunities, now the system, since the user is quitting the organization, so who should work on those say opportunities, those accounts, those contacts, those cases? Who should work? So that the manager knows. So he has to transfer those records. So that's we do with the freeze. Now, once everything is done successfully in system, and we got a go ahead from the manager that okay, everything is done, then as an administrator will deactivate the user and will release the license. We do this. This is the complete process if a user quit the org or leaving the Salesforce project or CRM application. Okay, freezing the user means you are not releasing the license. There's one more challenge comes up. See, we know that we have limited license because we are paying a lot of money to Salesforce to get license. Now assume that there is one license which I release. Now remember, license don't have a tag, like say Salesforce license. Now this Salesforce license I can use for system administrator, I can use for say support personnel, I can use for marketing person, I can use for say HR, I can use for finance team person, I can use for CEOs, I can use for directors, to anybody. Okay, because they are being differentiated by the profiles. License is same, Salesforce license. Now assume that I'm from India and I'm managing the Indian users. There is one person who left the org. I went and deactivated the user. License released? Okay. Now there is another person in US who joined. So what US system administrator do? He's checking if the license, there is a license, Salesforce license available. He used it. Okay. Now in India, there is another salesperson joined. What to do? I don't have that license, right? Because we had that license which I released that's used by some others administrator for some user. Now in this, there is a long process which I need to follow. That's nothing but I need to take permissions or from the manager, and then all these things I need to do. Okay. So as an administrator, what I do? I'll freeze it. Whenever a new person joins, I'll deactivate it. Immediately I'll create a new user. So within that short duration, it's difficult for others administrator to use the license. So here, see, take a note that don't expect in CRM application the database related things. How the interface you're getting in Oracle or in SQL Server or in MySQL, don't expect that. We will not get. Salesforce don't allow us to do so. So if you want to work with databases, here, see, these are the records. We have this way to view the records. Okay. If the users, we have this way to do so. Internally, what's happening in database, or if I'm expecting the database UI and all this, no, that is not possible. Salesforce don't allow us to do so. Do you think that you mentioned about a year or two? So do you want to keep a license, okay, which you are not using, but you are paying for it for say 1 year or 2 years? And if the user is coming back after 1 year, then see how much you're using the money without use. So that's now it's your implementation. I'll not say that it's a new entry. So if this user rejoin, so I have two options. So one option is I'll come back here and then activate it. So now, definitely, naturally, this user don't remember its password. Okay, so I can reset the password, and then with this, a password link goes to user, and by clicking on that link, user can reset its password.
Okay.
This is one implementation which administrators do. Other implementation, that okay, come down here, and this username, as I already mentioned, that username has to be unique. Okay, the email and username. Now use a different username. So you must have noticed that in organizations it happens that few users, they are having say Harish.01. So we are going with the some numbers or maybe say surname or something. That's in typical organizations. The administrators do. So we'll also follow the same approach.
Okay. So in the first scenario, you said activate again, right? We have an option checkbox of activate, right? In that, when you click on activate, so what will happen? It will a license will be assigned to that user again. A new license.
Yes. And this Salesforce license is assigned to that user.
Assigned to him. Okay, good.
So that's about leaving a user. Now, let us move to see, we discussed about the org level security. Now we'll go with object level security. So object level security we already discussed. That we set at profile level. Remember we had create permissions. Create permissions, create, read, edit and delete. Okay, so this for object level, we are setting at profile level, these permissions. That's done. Now, there are concerns or challenges comes up. For an example, say here now, we have a business requirement. Say, let me go here, say business requirement. Veena should be able to delete account. It's account. Records. Let me go here. I'm logging in. This is I choose the Japanese, so I'm getting everything in Japanese. Now here, if we now go to account, here, let me create an account by Veena's name. Here, say, Kanika. And then I think, okay, this much is sufficient. Save. So this is account. Now, see, Veena don't have delete option. Veena can definitely modify it. This is Veena's account. Veena can modify it. Let's say rating is hot. This is a premium customer. Done successfully. But Veena can't delete it. Now we want Veena should delete it. Okay. Remember, I'm saying that Veena should delete it. I'm not saying the sales managers or all the sales managers should delete accounts. If the business requirement is that, okay, hey, earlier the sales manager should not delete. So at profile level, we remove the permissions. That's how we did. Now, if all the sales manager want to delete, then we'll simply go to the profile and then we give delete permission. Done. But this is not to all the sales managers, but only to Veena. This is when we come up with permission set. So permission set is to give additional permissions to a user along with profiles. Permissions to a user. This is important here. Please make a note that it's going to give the additional permissions along with profile. So what's your profile is giving a user permission? In addition to that, what's the additional permissions we will need to give? Okay, remember the permission set is, it is not overruling profile permissions. Okay, or it's not override the profile permissions. No, it's in addition to that. Okay, admin can give, assign a user multiple permission sets, and one permission set can be assigned to multiple users. What does this mean? I'll explain you. So first let me go with this. So here I'm going with this administration user under that permission sets. Here, let me go with new label. So this is a permission set. API name now you shall get, that's for development use. So if developer via the coding want to access this permission set to do something, then he'll be using this API name. So it's for that purpose. So for administrators, there is no use. So as soon as whatever you write here, the label, it automatically remove the blank spaces or all and then put it here at the underscore. That happens automatically. So we need not to bother about it. Usually, we do not change the label and API name. That we don't do. Okay. But maybe in some special cases, we are doing something like that. So these all are, we need to discuss with the developers for this. Description, some descriptions you want to write, and then session activation required. This is if the user is accessing it via a tool or a software, the Salesforce server, then we need the session activation. So we do not want that. We want that, okay, let it be from the browser itself. Which license I'm creating this permission set? So this is for Salesforce license. Save. Now here, please make a note, what all are at profile level, the permissions we had, all will be getting here. Only the options are different, rest everything is same. So here I'm going with the object settings, because this is with respect to object. Which object? Account. What? Say delete. So I'm giving delete permission. Okay, let it be edit and read automatically comes up. All right. Save. Done. Now this permission set I need to assign to Veena. So there are two ways how I can assign it. Way number one, here there is a manage assignment. Click on this. Add assignment. Select users, which user. Choose and then click here next and save. This is way number one. Way number two, go to users. Go to that user record. Don't go to edit. Scroll down. The first one here, so this is we are calling as related list. First related list, permission set assignments. So as of now, we didn't assign anything. Edit assignment. So I'm assigning this permission set to the user and save. This is done here. Now if I go to that user, let me refresh the page. If I user go here, say there is delete option. So earlier the user cannot delete the account, but now the user can delete account. Okay, so that's we can achieve with permission set. Okay, similarly, if this user, I want to assign more permission set, what I should be doing? I should go to edit assignment. I hope you got it. when I mention this. Admin can assign one user multiple permission sets. Similarly, one permission set assigned to multiple users. Okay, similar way. Now here, maybe the CRM user, this is assigned to 5 other users. I'm assigning to Veena as well. Okay, like this. So since here one user is having multiple permission sets, then the here say user permissions is equals to profile permissions plus permission set 1 permissions plus permission set 2 permissions plus like this. This is how it comes up. So if a user has multiple permission set, so what's the user's permissions? What is the user's profile give? Plus, what is the first permission set is giving them permission? Plus, what is the second permission set giving them the permission? Like this. So this is, now see this is plus. Plus means giving additional permissions. Okay. Now, see here, we are assigning a user multiple permission sets. So in place of that, you can make permission set group. It's nothing but collection of permission sets. Okay. So now it becomes easier for administrator. For an example, say, if I go with permission set group, I'm creating a group. Say AC Apex Sales Manager. Now, randomly I'm adding the permission sets in the group. Add permission set. These three. Add. Done. Let me go with the permission set group. One more permission set group. Say US Sales Manager. Permission set in group. Add permission set. And then here, say these one are giving permissions. Now what is this? See, the Asia Pacific sales managers, they should be able to delete the account and do other activities. Whereas the US sales manager, in addition to profile, they should do these activities. Now, if a new user comes up and he's saying that, hey, I joined for Asia Pacific. Now it's easy to me. I need not to remember that which all are the permissions that I should assign. Rather, I'll go to the permission set group. The entire bundle is with me. I simply give the permission, save, and then I relax. So these needs 2 licenses. We have available these licenses. Okay. Okay, that is for the Salesforce license. B2B buyer manager is not for that. Okay. Save. That is a mistake here. Let me go and remove those because they need other than CRM licenses. Let's remove these permission sets. Okay. Done. Now if I go to users, Veena, permission set group assignment, and I'm assigning this permission set group. And save. Done. Now see the advantage of it. I have say like this 5 Apex sales managers. Assume that the management decides that okay, Apex sales manager they can delete the account, but no, now henceforth the Apex sales manager should not able to delete accounts. What to do? Way number 1. Now as an administrator, I should go to all the users one by one and then delete the permission set. That's way number 1. Second, since it's a group, so I simply go to group and then from the group I'll remove the permission set. Now wherever the group is used, automatically the permission set removed. So I need not to bother and I need not even to know that which all are users are being affected with it. Because Apex Sales Manager should not delete accounts. My work done. So this way you can add more permission sets or revoking the permission sets is easy as compared to individually assigning. So it's like giving the complete bundle, and in that bundle adding or removing is easy rather than individual one by one giving the permissions. So that's use of permission set group. So it's only to ease the permission set assignment to users. That's all, nothing more than this. This is about the object level security. So object level, the permissions are given at profile level. If a user need additional permissions, then those permissions we are giving going to permission set or permission set group. Okay. Now we'll move forward and here we'll go with the record owner. So whenever we are saying the record owner, by default, what Salesforce give permissions? So record owner can read, edit, delete, share, and transfer its records. These 5 permissions automatically the record owner will get. A record owner can read its own records, it can edit its own records, it can delete its own records, it can share its own records, or it can transfer. Transfer means transferring the ownership to someone else. That's transferring. These 5 permissions automatically it will get. Have a look here. This is a Konica account, Veena's account. Veena try to delete it. Delete. Done. If I go with account, See here, all accounts. This is Harish account, not Vina's account. Delete. You might not have permissions to edit it or delete. But hang on, Vina has permission, right? Then why it is giving this error? Reason that here delete a record. So who can delete a record in CRM application? Number one, record owner. Number two, system administrator. Let me go with only administrator because system administrator is an entirely different definition. Anybody who is administrator. And number three, above the role user. This we didn't discuss. So we'll discuss in some time. So now see, Veena is not a record owner. Okay, Veena is not an administrator. This is why Veena cannot delete Harish account. But Veena can delete its own account because Veena is record owner. So very well possible. So this is who can delete a record in CRM application. So not anybody can delete. Okay. Now we are working with the CRM application. So in CRM application, if there is an account, record owner can view contact, opportunity, cases related to account. This is an important point here. See, if I own an account, like say Samsung is my account. Under Samsung, some other salesperson has an opportunity or has a contact. I can view it. Why? Because of I am account record owner. So I can view that. This is by default, Salesforce give the permission. So these are default permissions which Salesforce server give. Okay. Any questions in this? Now we are moving to the record security. So we discussed organization level security, object level security. Now we are moving to record level security. So in record level security, first we have OWD. This stands for organization-wide defaults. This determines what a user can do with other user records. See what a profile do. Profile tells what a user can do with its own records. Okay, not with other users' record. So what a user can do with other users' record? OWD. Yeah. What a user can do with other users' record. So here we have so some of the design model. Say private. If you choose here private, this means okay, user cannot view other users' records. That's private. Only the record owner can see its records, no other user can see those records. That's private. Public, read only. User can only read other records, other user records. It cannot modify. It can only modify its own records if profile give permission. Then we have public read write. User can edit, read and edit other user records. That's public read write. The next we have public read write transfer. It's only for case and lead objects. So now this is not applicable to all the objects, only for case and lead object. Public read write transfer means a user can read, modify and transfer anybody's lead and case records. Okay, then we have here one more, control by parent. We discussed earlier, if you remember, the relationship. We have one like say parent object and then child objects. Right, so account is parent and then contact, opportunity, cases are private. Like that. Similarly, later we'll be creating our own objects and then we'll establish a relationship, the parent-child relationship that we do. So we want the child object accessibility should be same as parent. This means for parent, if you mention private, child object also private. If parent object we mention as public read only, child also public read only. That's controlled by parent. So child object, we are not giving a separate design model, but whatever is there with the parent, same is applicable to child. That's controlled by parent. Okay. So now I have a business requirement. Business requirement is for our org set following portability. Like account should be public read only. Contact private. Let me make sure you see. Opportunity private, cases private. I'm marking them as private. Lead, public read. Right. Okay, yep. So I'm focusing on these as of now. Okay, and yeah, this one I'm focusing. This is much efficient. So before proceeding this, let me go here to Veena. See, this is Harish account. Veena can modify this. This is allowed. Okay. Now I'm going to give this. I didn't did it yet. This is opportunity. See. These are Harish opportunities, but Veena can view. Now I do not want. Here I go. I'm going with, say here, sharing settings. At sharing settings, here the first one will get his organization-wide default. Edit. Now we have two types of the OWD, internal access and external access. Now the difference between internal access and external access, I'll take in some time, but before that, see here, let me go with this. See, private, public read only, public read write. Lead, I do have 4. Private, public read only, public read write, and public read write transfer. So let me go with, say, account, lead is public read write. Account, say public read only. Contact, control by parent. I think the same I mentioned here. Okay, contact I made is private. Let me go with control by parents. So I can give one more example to control by parent. This means who is a parent to contact? Account. So account is public read only. Contact also becomes public read only automatically. Opportunities, private. Cases, private. Okay, others I'm not going as of now. And save. This will take some time. See here. So as of now, it is initiated. It will take some time. Once it's done, I shall receive an email. I means administrator shall receive an email. As of now, say it didn't change. So now let us discuss about these two. By the time we'll discuss this implementation, we'll get process. So internal access means the user is using browser to connect to Salesforce server and working. That's internal access. External access, the user is using a tool or a software or an application, and then via that it's connecting to Salesforce server and working with data. That's external access. Second, and one more important thing here, that see, external access cannot be broader than internal access. Not possible. It has to be either same or narrow. Okay, narrow means more restrictive. For an example, say here internal is public read write, external is private allowed. Because private is more restrictive than public read write allowed. Here they both are at same level allowed. But if I'm marking here internal as private, means via the browser if someone try to access, it's not allowed. But via application, it's allowed. Here if I'm marking here as private and this is as, say, public read write, Salesforce server will not allow it. Let me show you this. So here, say private, public read only, and then here see. Go with the C error. Default external access must be restricted or equal to the default internal access. Here this is broader than this, not allowed. I hope I understand. Yep, see the message gone. Let me check my email. Refresh. See, processing complete. See, OWD default is done. Now if I go here, refresh the page, this is Vina's account. So Veena is viewing opportunities, all opportunities. Oh, nothing is there. Why? Because opportunity I made it private. So private means only owners can see the opportunities. Veena is not owner. So Veena can't see Harish opportunities. No permissions. Earlier, Veena were able to modify the Harish account, right? Veena is viewing Harish account. Now Veena try to modify this. Let me go here, say edit, say cold, save. Read the message. You don't have necessary privileges. So earlier I did it, but this time not allowed. Reason that Veena can modify its own records, but it's public read only. So Veena can only read other users' records. Veena cannot modify. Next we have here is role. This is important to note down that the role in Salesforce, it is for record permissions. So these record permissions are user in vertically upward role gets a special record ownership of all records. Its subordinates. So sometime back we were talking about the OWD. So this OWD mentioned that, okay, the records like say private. So no one can view other users' record. This is public read only. So a user can only read account records. But if a user is in the vertically upward role, then they are getting the special record ownership. Now what's the meaning of ownership, record ownership? Record ownership means this, right? So now they can get these 5 things, not only for their records, but their subordinate records as well. Okay. Whereas if user in, say, horizontal role or diagonal role, no, see, OWD settings applied. This means there is no use of role hierarchy or role structure if the user is in horizontal role or diagonal role. It works only and only if it's vertically upward role. Then only it works, otherwise not. And there they are getting the special record ownership. So let me set here. So if I go with my business requirement, that we need to add following tools in the CRM application. Number 1, say Apex is manager. Under that I need Apex is rep, US is manager. Under that we have US is rep, and then EMEA. EMEA stands for Europe and Middle East Africa. Sys manager, and under that EMEA system. Let me do so. So here I'm going with rule. Let me come down setup rule. Here expand all. So see, it's showing me here. This is name of my organization. Under that I have CEO role. Under that I have CFO, COO, SVP customer service and support, SVP human resource, like this. These all are roles. Now have a look here. Let's see. What is relation of the CFO and COO, these two roles? They are horizontal role at the same line, right? So they are horizontal role. So horizontal role, no use of role hierarchy. The entire role structure, there is no use. CEO is vertically upward to CFO, CEO, SVP, customer service and support. This means CEO, if a user has CEO role, it automatically gets the special record ownership of all the records of CEO, CFO, COO, customer service and support, and other, because of its vertically upward. So vertically upward does not go only one level, it's even go beyond that as well. If I go with, say, CFO and relationship with CFO and customer support international. So what it is? SVP customer service and support, this is vertically upward. It is upward, right? But it is not upward. It is at the same level. So this is diagonal. Diagonal, then there is no use of role hierarchy. So if you want to create a role, let me put down here under this SVP sales and marketing. Say add a role. Apex Sales Manager role name. That's why API use. Now here, please go with this. Then I'll discuss. Go with this. Read this. Okay, now, see, sometime back we'll discuss. Account record owner can view contact opportunity and cases related to its account. We discussed this. This is a default setting. Now, let me go with this. See, user in this role cannot access opportunities that they do not own. This means the opportunity owner is somebody else. They are not the opportunity record owner. These opportunities are associated with the account that they do own. This means they are the account record owner, but under that account we have an opportunity. That opportunity is owned by someone else. So if I'm a sales rep and I have, say, Samsung as my account, and there's another sales rep who has opportunity in it, I can't see. If I'm choosing this. If I'm choosing this, yes, the user can view this. They can modify as well. Okay. Any questions in this? I'm not giving any permissions. Any questions in this?
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers a Salesforce certification course which will enable you to learn tech stack for both administrator and app builder. Through this course, you'll learn the Salesforce workflow, process builder, Apex, Java Swing, app development, and much more from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out the testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given below in the description. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards career growth with the Salesforce tech stack.
Can you explain one more time, please?
See, the default setting in Salesforce is that if there is a user who is account record owner, okay, then it can view contact opportunity in cases. This is possible. But if at role level we are giving this permission, like I choose here cannot access. So these role users, they cannot see the opportunities which are under that account. Okay, but now the question arises that here it's only opportunity in cases. Here I'm talking about contact as well. So why not contact? Ideally, the contact should also come, right? But why the contact is not coming? Reason? What is the contact organization by default? Controlled by parent. Which is controlled by parent? Account. So account is read only. Okay, so it's already visible, right? So when it's already visible, then how can you hide? It's already visible. So since I did it, now I can go to say user. Do you remember when we created Veena RPA user, that time we didn't have the role Apex Sales Manager. So we didn't create. Now I can assign. So since Veena RPA is Apex Sales Manager, so and its subordinate Apex Sales Rep. So Veena will automatically get special record ownership of all the records of Apex Sales Rep because of its vertically upward. It automatically get. So if I go here, setup role, yep, see. Then what about SVP Sales and Marketing? They are getting which users special record ownership. All this, this is vertically downward. So vertically downward means Apex Sales Manager, Apex Sales Rep, VP International Sales, VP Marketing, Marketing Team, everybody's. Because of this is vertically upward. They can do. This is use of role in Salesforce. Okay. So role in Salesforce, it not SSD same as so it's not mandatory that you have to create the same role structure which we have in organization. Not necessary. And remember, I just mentioned here someone who is vertically upward. nowhere I'm using a term manager. Okay, so a user who is vertically upward does not necessarily has to be a manager. Nothing. So how to decide that who should be a part of which role? Basis on who need which record access. Basis on that we decide. Not we go with as per the role structure. If I talk about, say, SAP customer service and support, what they can do with Apex Sales Managers, say, opportunities? Anybody? What SAP customer service and support can do with Apex Sales Managers opportunities? Yes, it is diagonal role. Diagonal role, then there is no use of role hierarchy. Nothing. Nothing, then what is OWD? OW for opportunities private. This means SAP customer service and support cannot view opportunities of Apex Sales Managers. Not allowed. But since they are SAP, so they want to access. Okay. So here we have one more business request. So see, sharing rule. Okay. Sharing rule is to share the records with the role subordinates, and here public group. Public group I'll discuss a bit later. So first I'm going with role. So you're sharing the records with a particular role. Role and subordinate with means it subordinates as well. So if I go with the business requirement, say SAP customer service support to view all opportunities of Apex Sales Rep, Apex Sales team, or say Apex Sales only. So SAP customer service and support want to view all the opportunities of Apex Sales. Then what to do? So I should go with sharing settings. Here under sharing settings, this is OWD. If I come down, here see these are the sharing rules. So I'm going with opportunity sharing rule. No. With SAP customer support. What? So these rules are based on two. Record owner. Who should be record owner? Say role and subordinate. Apex Sales Manager. This means what? So we are sharing the records of Apex Sales Manager and its subordinate. Who is its subordinate? Apex Sales Rep. This means the entire Apex Sales records I'm sharing, right? So with whom? I'm sharing with role SVP Customer Service and Support. Remember, I'm sharing only with SVP Customer Service and Support role. This means below this role, we have Customer Service International. Can they access? The answer is no. Reason, we are not sharing. If I would have chosen here this role and subordinate, then yes. Only role, then no. Which level of access? Read only or read write? So read only and then save. Done. Okay. So this is sharing rule created. So in this way, I have created here the sharing rule. These are of say 2 types. See, owner based and say criteria based. So this is owner based. Let me go with say another example. Say CFO or say finance team need to view all 1 opportunities. So if an opportunity is 1, this means we got the business. Then finance team need to view those records. How to do so? So here again we'll go with sharing rule, new, say 1 with finance team. Based on criteria, what is the criteria? So 1 is a field. 1 is equals to true. That means if the opportunity is closed 1, then it gives us true. If the opportunity is in open stage, or if the opportunity is closed, it gives us false. With whom? So this I'm sharing with say role and subordinate, CFO. What read access? This one. Okay. Now maybe that we have a user who don't have any role, but he has 1 opportunity. So do you want to include those? Include records owned by users who not have assigned with any role. Now there is a problem with this. The problem is that here maximum say 300 sharing rule object is allowed. That is a maximum 250 owner based sharing rule and maximum 50 criteria based sharing rule is allowed. So these are the limitations we have. So you cannot create say indefinite sharing rule for 1 object. It's per object, remember. But if we need more than, if it is more, then we need to create groups. So we have here say public group. See, public group is to group role and subordinate, and even another public group, and even a group, and even a user. These things. This is to assign sharing rule so that admin writes less sharing rule. So admin need to write less number of sharing rule. Like if I'm saying that here, if I go with say a business requirement here, say following user should view, say, let me go with epic. Contact is already there, epic opportunities. That's say marketing team. Okay. Then you say CEO and say CEO marketing team. These all I did. VP marketing all I did. VP Northern American sales. American sales. They need to see. So to do this now, I have to create 3 sharing rules. One is for marketing team, one is for CEO, one is for VP Northern American sales. So to overcome this, I'll go and make a group. Sometime back we discussed about the permission set group. The use of permission set group is just so that we are assigning. First we create a group and in that the permission sets, and rather than going with multiple permission set, we go with the group. Same here. Create a group, say public group, new, public group. Who should be group member? Say role. So what I mentioned here, CEO marketing and VP. Now I'm going with, say, I'm creating a sharing rule. So sharing settings. Epic opportunities. Okay. So here, with criteria, so here, say, sorry, why criteria? Sorry, my bad. Owner, no. Role and subordinate, Apex Sales Manager with public group. Yes. So this means under Apex Sales opportunity sharing public groups, whomsoever is a member with whom to whom I'm sharing Apex Sales Manager and subordinate records. Read only. Done. So in previous case, I have to write 3 sharing rule. Now only 1 sharing rule sufficient. Advantage number 1. Advantage number 2, if tomorrow I need to add 1 more, I simply go and put into the public group. My work done. So this is the advantage of public group. Okay. Any questions in this now? Anybody? No? Okay, so this is with respect to sharing rule. Now next we have is manual sharing. Manual sharing, it's done by record owner. If I go back here and then let's have a look of record owner. Read, edit, delete, transfer, we know. What is the share? So, if I am a record owner and I want to share a record with someone else, I'm doing it. So this is an opportunity. I want to share this opportunity with Veena. I'm going here. So there is a sharing option. With whom? Veena. Read only access. Save. Let me go to Veena. Okay, this is half an hour inactive. The user is logged out. Now if we go with opportunities, all opportunities, see. So since this record Harish is shared with Veena, so Veena can view it. So Harish shared manually. So here there is no role of administrator. I am a record owner. I got permission from Salesforce that I can share a record and I'm sharing it. So for that purpose, a user need not to ask administrator. Directly it can share. This is known as manual sharing. This is generally done by the record owners or above the role users. Vertically upward. Role user. Why vertically upward role user? Because of vertically upward role users, they're getting special record ownership. Record ownership means the read, edit, delete, share and transfer. Okay, admin can do, but share maybe. See, I'm a system administrator. System administrator, then I have modify all permissions, I can do everything. Okay. There is a sales rep in US, and that sales rep want to share a record with say another salesperson in say UK. Let him share by itself. Why should I interfere? I can do that, but generally we don't do that. Got it? This is manual sharing. And the last we have here is a team concept. Let's take an example. Say we have an opportunity. Assume that it's a big opportunity. opportunity. Big opportunity means, like say, worth 5 million. It's a big opportunity. Who's taking care of that opportunity? A sales rep. Can one sales rep cater this big opportunity? And what will happen if we miss this opportunity? It's a big loss, right? Now, if say we are selling generator and the person is asking some questions, some technical questions, but hang on, I'm just a sales rep. I'm not a technically expert person. So who will help me in this opportunity? So for that purpose, I shall be forming a team. So in Salesforce, we have 3 types of teams. Sales team. This is for opportunity object. Support team. This is for say case object. Then we have here lead team. Sorry, format. Account team. This is for account object. Lead is scattered by only one person. It is just to contact. Lead. Account team. So these are the 3 teams we have. Okay. So let me go here with say a business requirement. We see TCS, I'll go with TCS. TCS is a premium customer. And foreign persons should handle this customer. Let's see here, Harish. Harish will be an account manager. VNRP should be a sales manager. Security user. I don't have any other user. So security user will be say after sales service. Harish is for technical support. Okay, so these things. So this is, I form a group, a team. Who is doing what for this account? So for this purpose here, by default, the account teams, these teams are not enabled. If I go here with a team, account team, opportunity team, and case team. So let me go with account team. This is not enabled. So let me enable it. Now it is asking this team should be available in which page layout. Page layout we didn't discuss yet. So I'm checking blindly for all the page layouts. Now here, these are the team role. Account manager, channel manager, these are being provided. Now here, if I look at mine, there's technical support. This technical support role is not available here. Let me create. and save. With this, the work of system administrator is over. Now, here, this is the record owner. This is generally done by record owner. Record owner will go to related list. Here, there is accounting. Add team member. So say user Harish is account manager. Naturally, the user need permissions, give the permission. Veena, sales manager. Security user, what I mentioned here, after sales service. We don't have after sales service. Say first, let me dump it. Save. Again, add team members. Security user. After sales service. And Harish, technical support. Save. So this is a team formed for TCS. This is the team. Okay. For other account, there may be different team. So for this account, I created the record owner created this team. The same record owner for its other account can create a different team. Possible. So this is team concept. Generally, it is created by say record owner and particularly offered role user. Admin can do, but generally don't do that. This then we'll get questions. Otherwise, I know that security is always not so easy in any of the tool or application that one can understand in first go. So let's go with the last one here, FLS. That's field level security. This is set at profile level. Okay. Profile level means group of users. So here we give the permission. So we can hide or show field, or we can make field read only, or edit function. These we can do. For an example, say, let me go here. The Apex is managers are viewing, say, account. They're viewing the account. Here, let me take a business case. So the business scenario is Apex Sales Manager should not view the annual revenue of an account. Sorry, Sales Manager should not view say annual revenue on account record. Okay, and SIC code should be read only, and should be read only. As of now, the sales manager can view and can modify. This is allowed. So I'm going to the profile. This is for profile. So I'm going to profile. Under profile now, here I'm going to the sales manager profile. And now I'm not clicking on edit. I'm clicking on the profile itself. Page layout we'll discuss in our next session, next Sunday session. Field level security. Account view. Edit. Now here we have read and edit access. So I want to give only read permission to say SIC code. Read permission. So SIC code, I will remove the edit permission. So only read permission. The next, annual revenue, read hidden. Hidden means no permission. Annual revenue here, I removed both the permissions and save. Done. Now if I go this is sales manager's profile. Now here, so let me go with edit. It's still visible. This is refresh issue. Let me go somewhere and then come back. Edit. Still it is visible. Annual revenue is visible. It's refresh issue. I removed it from sales manager. The refresh is taking time. It's just randomly I'm opening the code so that my browser also get refresh. Now I'm going to account. I'll take any other account so that at least something comes up. Yeah, I'll go with say edit. See, annual revenue gone, SIC code, read only. Okay. This is what we had our business requirement. loader. This data loader is from Salesforce. Okay, so here you are getting Salesforce data loader. Now with data loader you can insert, update, upsert, delete, hard delete, which is as of now disabled, export and export all. So you can do all data related activities using data loader. So let me first export the data. So I'm going with export, but hang on. As of now, we are using an application to connect to Salesforce server. Earlier, we were using a browser and we put the credentials. So with that, the Salesforce server recognizes us, that who are we. But now since I'm using an application, so Salesforce server don't know who I am. So I have to provide my credentials. So for that, there are two ways how I can log in. One is OAuth, second one is password authentication. So first I'm showing you how to work with OAuth. Technically, there are differences. What all are the differences going using OAuth and password authentication? That's not our problem. If you want to explore, Google it out, you'll get it. So here you can go or log into production or sandboxes. As of now, we are working with production. Sandbox, which is a dummy environment where we do our development activities, testing activities, all those. So production and then login. Now it's showing verifying Salesforce username and password, and see here it is showing us. Okay, did you notice here in backend? Okay, let me go with this. Okay, this is in Japanese. Let me go with this here. I'm putting my credentials. Here, see, this is asking data loader, and we have no way other than to give allow access. Some allowing access. Okay, your device is now connected. If you go here, see continue. Now see, you logged in successfully. It's connected here, and then you're getting all the objects here. Okay, so this is done as of now. Here on top, it's showing us query request size 500, current API uses for the org 3, API limit for the org 15,000, and then API version is 58. 58 is for spring 23. Sorry, summer 23. As of now, we are working with summer 23. Password authentication. See here, it's asking username and password. Now, I'm entering my username. And password. Hang on. Here, you need not to only write the password, but after that, you need to write down your security token as well. So for this purpose, I need to get my security token. So this security token is available. You need to go to your Salesforce user settings. So this is my personal settings, user settings. Here, see, you shall be getting reset my security token. Okay, so here I'm resetting my security token. This is send a security token to my email address. And this security token I can use until I'm not resetting it. So there is no such lifetime. Until you are resetting it, you can use it multiple times. Once it is done, let me go to my account, Gmail. And here, this is the security token. Get the security token, copy this, go to data loader. After the password, paste it. Don't do anything, just password and security token. This you should write down. Okay, this is the Salesforce URL and login. It's verifying Salesforce username and password. Once it is done, it's shown you successful and we got it. Now see, the API uses 7. So earlier, if you remember, we discussed that in the company information, the API request that via a tool we are making to Salesforce server. So see here, the numbers are changing. So this is how a user can log in using data loader to Salesforce server, OAuth and password authentication. See, it's going to be a big list. Okay, now let me show you something here. See, permission set assignment, event, permission set group, permission set licenses. These also you can export using data loaders. Whereas via monthly export services, you cannot export these. Via monthly export services, you can only export the objects which has data from end user. Okay, so these all are the setup or configuration. If I go here, see profiles are there. Okay. So here now I'm going with say opportunities. And I'm exporting this opportunity. Let me browse this here. See, I'm going with here. Okay, sorry, I clicked 2 times here. Okay, yeah, perfect. Okay. So here, see, it's asking which field you want to capture or you want to take. Remember, we were not getting earlier this option when we were working with monthly export services. So monthly export services, all the fields we are exporting. Whether you need those fields or not does not matter. But here, it's asking. So here, say I want account ID, amount, say close date. Then here, let me go with say ID. Here I'm going with say name, stage, and type. Now see, as I'm selecting here fields, below I'm getting a select from opportunity. And then the fields which I selected, it's showing here. If you're familiar with databases, then in databases to access the data, we were using SQL, structured query language. This language which you're getting here is exactly same as SQL, but it's not SQL, it's SOQL. It's a Salesforce Object Query Language. The syntax is pretty same as SQL, but it is not. Now, after this, I need to filter only those opportunities whose amount is more than 100,000. So here field amount equals, so greater than or equals 100,000 and condition. If there are more, you can put here and or you should type here that you can do, say and, say amount is less than or equal to 0. Like this you can type, it's your choice. So again, this filter also we were not getting in monthly export services. But here in data loader, we do have this. So now, basis on user's requirement, user is extracting out only those fields which it needs and only those records which it requires. So it's filtering as well. That it did. And finish. Yes. So with this I'm exporting. So it shows there are total 18 successful extraction and 0 error. If you want, you can see the view extraction from here, or else you should go to, say, here, big opportunities. No. Okay, so let me go here. I do not need all these. So here I'm copying this amount 8 date. Remember, when you are working with Salesforce or typically any of the database, the date format has to be in year -month -day. So 2023, yes, is 08/31. Now here I'm not putting any ID. This is the opportunity ID, so I'm not putting anything over here. Let me go with this. This is here, say, generator, new setup. This is here, say, sales application. Opportunities. Here, let me go with, say, perception analysis. Well, I'll go with, say, prospecting. Type, say, new customer. So what I'm doing here now, let me change this to, say, 66666677777. So I have some of my existing records. So these existing records I'm modifying. Where is this record? I'm inserting. So typically I'm doing upsert operation. Okay. So if the record is already available, that's the ID is available, this means I want to update the record. If the ID is not available, this means I'm planning to insert records. Yes. So now I'm going to do this. Here, so save, done. Now I'm going with the upsert. What opportunity? Where's the file? So here, say, big ops. Open. Next. So this CSV file has 3 rows. Batch size. Batch size means how many number of records data loader will process in one go. So we call it as a batch, a group. So it's 200 records. This is the default setting. And it's starting with the first row, that is 0. Okay, and then it's giving us the numbers, how much API uses with it and what's the limit. Okay, now here we need to match the record because we are doing upside. So matching should be done on basis of ID or on basis of opportunity name. So I'm doing with opportunity ID. Here, this is say account owner. Let me not put down anything over here. Account and this one I'll not do. I'll do later. Yeah, here I'll do. Because those all are the other references. So those references, rather than doing there, the mapping I shall be doing here. Now see, it's showing us choose an existing map or create or edit a new map. So since I do not have any existing map, so I need to create an existing map. On top, these are the Salesforce object field name. Below CSV. So it's drag and drop. Sorry. Amount. Like this. Or else on top there is auto match. Click on it and then check. Once you confirm that the mapping is fine, save the mapping. Here. Save big. Oops. Now in future, if I'm getting the similar file format, then I need not to create the mapping again. I can go and choose the existing map. I'll do that. So in this way, the mapping is reusable. Whereas in data import wizard, every time the administrator has to do mapping. Next. Now, this data loader again gives us two files. One is a success file and other is a failure or error file. So where those should come? So here let it be under this and finish. Yes. So now we are doing upsert operation and it says here there are 3 successful upsert and 0 error. If you want, you can check here success and error. Otherwise, go to the folder. Here, see, we are getting this error and then some numbers. Okay. Similarly, the success and some numbers. This is the error and success file. If I go with the error file, I'll not get anything because in my file there is nothing. So no error. If it is so, then you should check here the error. Success. Here's status. Now, if you remember the data import result, we were getting result. And here we are getting this result. So the difference between data import result and result from data loader. Data loader gives us 2 separate files, success and failure, error file. Second, here I could see all the data. Whereas in data input wizard, we were not getting all data. We were getting only the IDs. So other data, it's our problem. Here though. Here it says item updated. So these records are updated. This record is created. So this is done. If I go here, opportunities, here see which one is that. New this week. See generated new setup. Edit. Another, I need to take ID. I'm copying this. should give me amount 66666. So here see amount is 66666. So similar fashion, the other one also is updated. So this is how using data loader we did upsort activity. So we did export, we did upsort.
For me, it's not.
Not voice actually. Some background sound is coming.
Very minor sound. Not big one.
Voice is
Sometimes
perfect.
voice is perfect, but sometimes small noises come. Very minor noise.
Okay. All right. So now I hope no background voice is coming. Okay, so any question now on this data loader? Anybody? Number one, that as an administrator, we know that in the standard objects, which all are the fields we do have. If no, then that's our discussion point next. Here in the object manager, you can go and check account, field and relationship, which are the fields available. No, that is you need to check each and every field. Okay, or else you need to get the metadata. So that metadata is different. That we'll be discussing when we come to the sandboxes that time. Okay. So otherwise here, as of now for the standard object, you know that which all are the fields are required field. That over a period of time, when you start working on it, you know that which fields are required field. Second is which all are the fields we do have in an object. Other way, yes, of course it's not a way, but you can use it. Export or use monthly export services and export all the fields. That gives you all the fields for that particular object. That's another way. Because here, see, when you go with, so here I don't show all the fields. It shows only the fields which are relevant to administrator. Okay, like say is deleted field is not there. ID is not there. You will not get all these fields. So if you're really interested in all the fields, then no other choice than to go with export. These are for developers. Here below you will get query editor. You need to write here, say select name from opportunity and execute. See, these are the names. If you want that to know, along with name, you want amount as well. Execute. Now here, delete, the same thing. If you delete, you need ID of that particular data, and delete that record, and record will go into recycle bin. Hard delete is by default not enabled. So for that purpose, you should go into data loader settings, and here, see, we do have, there are few settings which you should know. They may not ask you in interviews or in certification exam, but you should know them. Batch size. So what is the batch size? Batch size means when the data loader application is sending data to Salesforce server, then it's sending packets in bundles. So in one bundle, how many records you want? So usually the best practice is of 200. Then here, so if you want to work with European date format, then you should choose this. DDMMYYYY. Otherwise, it always work with year, month and day. Then here there is one more, use bulk APIs. Now I'm going with a bit more technical. So we have two types of APIs. See, This is an application. This application is on my local machine. From here, it need to send data to Salesforce server. So the data sent happen in two ways. So one is using SOAP, SOAP, SOAP-based APIs. So why these packets go in sequence? First, second, third, four, five, six, like this. In a serial mode it goes. So naturally, if there are say 50 packets, then it takes time. That's SOAP-based APIs. Early days we were using the SOAP-based APIs. If you want, the packet should go in parallel. Then we use bulk APIs. This is APIs developed by Salesforce. So I'm just checking this. So with this bulk API, internally it's using RESTful APIs. That's one more API we have, RESTful APIs. So the advantage of going with RESTful APIs, now the packets can go in parallel. Means first and fourth packet is going in parallel, like this. So quite obvious, the performance or speed is more faster as compared to serial mode. Second, if you work with say bulk APIs you use, you click on OK. Here we'll get hard delete enabled. Okay, hard delete means permanently delete record. This is why when you go with the profiles, here at profile level we have a permission. So yesterday I shown you that permission, but again I'm showing you this permission. Yeah, see. Bulk API hard delete. If this is checked, then only the user using data loader kind of tool can permanently delete a record. If this is not, for an example, the sales manager profile, they can use data loaders because API enabled is given. They can use data loader. But other than hard delete, they can use any option. Hard delete, they can't use. Reason? Hard delete, they don't have permission to use bulk APIs hard delete. So they cannot do. They can do delete. Delete means the record will go into recycle bin. That's delete. Okay. This is about data administration. After this, now we go with C here. Customizing CRM application. So I need to customize the CRM application basis on organization need or organization requirement. Let's have a look. Say contact. So under the contact object, if I go, say spouse name. So if I'm looking at it, see the contacts. There, see nowhere I'm getting spouse name. I need to capture spouse name. It's not there. Similarly, say anniversary date. Then I want say personal email. Geolocation. Then here okay, this one, yeah. LinkedIn URL. Okay, I want these fields to be there in contacts. As of now, we do not have these fields. So for that purpose, now the administrator need to customize the application. So for that, administrator will go to Object Manager, and here we'll get all the standard objects here and custom objects. It's showing here the type, label, API name. API name is used by the developers. Label is for UI purpose. It's not mandatory that the label and API name are same. It may be same, it may be different. So these are all the standard objects we have. So here I'll go with say contact. Now left side field and relationships. So it's showing me here, these are the field label. Label is for user interface purpose and field name are for internal purpose for developers. Data type, which type of data type it is. So the type of data which end user is entering. Controlling field we'll discuss later. Index, this is for faster searching purpose, the Salesforce server too. Now here see field label account name and field name account ID. Assistant name. Here it is in short form, it's complete written. So this is what I was telling you earlier, that the field label and field name may not be shown. So here I need to create a new field. So new, and then there are different data types. So these are the data types we have in Salesforce server. So if I go here, we say these one. So this initial one I'm skipping as of now. So I'll be going with this checkbox, currency, date time, email, geolocation, number, person, phone, picklist, multi-select, text area long till URL. This. Now we'll explore them all one by one. So here is spouse name. The data type of this should be text. Now here the difference between text area long, rich and encrypted. Text maximum 88080 characters user can enter. Text area up to 255 characters. Text area long, even the size is bigger. Rich then the formatted text like bold, italic, underline, a user can enter the images, links, these. Encrypted means the data is not visible on the screen. That's encrypted. So for spouse name, I'll go with text field. Next. Here it's asking the field name. Then here length. What should be length? Say 35 characters. Field name, it automatically gives us whatever the field label I mentioned. So generally we don't change, but if you want, you can change it. This is what developer use. Description is something which is only for administrators. Help text, it appears on user screen. So here see expression of the content. Do you want to mark this field as a required field? If yes, check this. So I'm not going with this required for spouse name. Unique. So should this field value be a unique field? Okay, if it is so, then do you want case sensitive or case insensitive? How you want? The uniqueness. So no, in my case, two spouse names can be same, so I'm not going with it. Now external ID. External ID means we discuss that if Salesforce server has the data, this data we need to sync with external database. Then in external database we have the unique or the primary key. Okay. But for the Salesforce server, the primary key is Salesforce ID. So how to check with the primary key of external database? That we call as external ID. In database terminology, we are calling it as foreign key. But rather than calling it here as foreign key, we call it as external ID. So should a spouse name be an external ID? No, I'm not going to do that. External ID can be of three data types, make a note. Text, number, and email. These three data types can be external ID. Do you want to add this into report types so that in the reports, when you pull down, this field value should come up? Yes. And then what should be default value? So I'm not going to put any spouse name default value. If it is so, the admin should put here. Then next. Now, what is FLS, field level security? So who should able to view this? Everyone. Read only. Who should able to modify this? So the modification should be done by the sales manager, sales support profile. These three profiles and system administrator. The system administrator, I'm giving a edit permission only for testing purpose. So in organizations, these three profile users should be able to modify contact spouse name. Others, to them it should be only read only. Next. Now it's asking on the page layout. So page layout we didn't discuss yet. So we'll blindly check page layouts. Save it now. Then anniversary date. Anniversary date should be of type date. So here, this time I'm selecting date data type. Next. Anniversary date. Again here description, help text, required. Should this field be a required field or not? Now, date field cannot be unique. So say it's not asking. Neither date field can be an external ID. So it's not asking. So should it be available on report types and what should be the default value? So I'm not putting anything here. Next. So let me check all and then giving permission to sales managers, here sales and support profile users and system administrator to modify these data. Let it be all the page layout, this field should appear. Save and now. Personal email, this should be of data type email. Email. Next. Personal email. Description, help text. Help text appears on UI. Description is only for internal purpose. Required, unique, external ID, and add two custom report types. Any questions in these? I already discussed earlier that the email can be a unique and external ID. So here it's asking whereas for the date field, it didn't ask any, neither unique nor external ID. So any questions in these? Because mostly for the data types you're creating a field which we do in a declarative manner, non-programming manner. It asks like this. Here, FLS, field level security. So again, I'm giving sales manager, sales support, and system administrator permission. Yes. So this geolocation is to take users' location in two forms, latitude and longitude. These two. This is for UI, there is no use. But if we are using, say, the mapping service, then we can make use of this latitude and longitude information to know the location of the user. So for that purpose, this geolocation is useful. Otherwise, you'll get some numbers. So the numbers to end users, it's useless. So here, geolocation. So the geolocation should be in degree, minutes, seconds, or decimals. Decimals, then how many decimal places? Geolocation required, nothing. Make a note here, 2 point. Geolocation, there is no default value. And geolocation, it didn't ask for should it come on the report types or not. These are certification questions. Next, I'll be marking as read only, and then sales managers, sales and support profile, and system administrators. These are editable. Save a new. Then this is URL engine. So here the last one we have URL. Next. LinkedIn ID. I'm not marking as required. This is read only to everybody other than sales managers, sales and support, and system administrator. Save. So I have created here few fields. Anniversary date I created. Now please understand, a bit technical. Field name here, see the field name is anniversary underscore date underscore C. But for others, I'm not getting. If I go down, see geolocation underscore C, languages underscore C, level underscore C, LinkedIn ID underscore C. So wherever in the field name, it's a suffix with underscore C. These are custom field. Okay. Others where after field name I don't have anything. These are standard field. Okay. So here we do have a concept of standard field and here custom field. Standard field cannot delete and admin can not change its name. Not allowed. Custom field, admin can delete and admin can change its name and help text, description, all these things an administrator can do. Have a look here. See, birth date is a date field. Anniversary date is also a date field. Towards right side, I'm getting down arrow. Edit and delete. Birth date, See, right side there is nothing. It's a standard field, and a standard field the administrator cannot customize. Whatever the permission given, you can do only that much, that's all. So if I go with a birth date, which is a standard field, edit, see, field label, name, data type, I can't change anything. What I can change? Description of type text. If I go with save, anniversary date, edit, see, I can change label and name as well. Here, make a note, underscore underscore C, you will not get here. When you save it, you'll get automatically that. As well as say required default values, I can change them as well. I can even change the data type, see, change field type. Okay, so there was a question related to this, that can I delete a field? If a field is a custom field, yes. If a field is a standard field, the answer is no. You cannot delete. Okay. Yes, you can hide it from user. That we'll discuss later, how to hide it from user. But you can't delete. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. So here, see, this is now. This is actually for the advanced administrators. If a field is deleted, the field name comes with del. This is how Salesforce change it. So if you want it again, then remove this del word. It is to know for the Salesforce server side that a field is deleted. So it uses del, that. Okay, so go and modify it so you can remove the del word.
What does that underscore means in field name?
What? This is not underscore, this is 2 times underscore. Underscore,
Oh,
underscore
that's
C.
what.
This is representing the custom field. Okay, sorry. Yes, sir. Underscore, underscore C. Now, if I go with the contact and let me go with an existing contact and modify it. See here, I'm getting spouse name. And for spouse name, I'm getting this I, that is help text. This is date, email, geolocation, latitude, longitude, LinkedIn ID. So these fields which just now the administrator created, now when user is creating or modifying a contact record, these fields showing to user. So user should enter data into that as well. I didn't make anything as required. If it is so, then user has to enter value. Okay. So this is we did for contact object. Now I'm moving forward with the account object. See, our organization is working with different geographical areas. So say regions, let's say APAC, EMEA and US. And under this, they are working with different zones. These zones are say India, Japan, Singapore, say Sydney, and say France, UAE, and then say London, and then say Canada, US. So our organization customers belong to different regions and zones. But these data, as of now, we are not capturing. So if tomorrow the management asks that, okay, give me all the APAC accounts or APAC customers, we don't have such information because we are not capturing these data. So why not to capture these data? So to fulfill this requirement, now I'm going with account object. To the account object here, say field and relationship, new. This we'll discuss later. Initial one here. See, I'm going with these. So this time I'll go with checklist. Single select. Next one, checklist, multi-select. So definitely a customer can belong to only one region, or so I'm going with single select checklist. Next, see region. Now you can have a global pick list. Global pick list means two objects has the same pick list values. That's global pick list. Or else you need to create here the values. So I'm putting here these values. Do you want to arrange it alphabetically, or you want to use the first values as default value? If yes, check this, otherwise ignore it. Restrict pick list. So can user type and put any other value, or no? User has to select the value from these three only. So I'm going with this. User has to select value only from these three. Field name, reason, description, help text, required, custom report types, default value. I'm not putting anything. So now you know the meaning of other options here. So I did that. Now have a look. I want whenever user is selecting in the region APAC, then only the APAC related zone should come, not everything. This means, can I say my field is dependent? Yes, that's field dependencies. So in the field dependency, we have one controlling field, other one is dependent field. So in our case, this reason. So in our case, the reason is a controlling field because of this value of this is controlling the values of zone. Zone is dependent field. So I need to set up this now. Here see on top, we discussed new deleted field dependencies. New. See, controlling field should be reason. Dependent field should be zone. Next. Here, simply select. And below there is include values. So if a user is selecting APAC, these values should appear in zone. If your user is selecting EMEA, these three values are US and these two values. Save. Now I'm going to say account. Here I'm modifying this TCS, edit. Here see, reason is zone. It's not coming, it is a refresh issue. Cancel this, refresh my page. It takes few seconds to implement that field. Okay, and I'm more faster than that. Refresh. Yeah, now it's done. Reason, see, I can't select zone. If I'm selecting here, say EMEA, say in the zone, only EMEA related options comes up. If I'm selecting here, say US, if I'm selecting here, say APAC, yes, and save. Done. This is field dependencies. If I go with a detail, see here, reason and zone, APAC and India. I got it. See, account history, 3 changes done. What this particular date and time, this field, this user, previous value empty, new value hot. Previous value empty, new value cold. Previous value India, new value Singapore. This user did. So this is field history tracking. So there was a question related to it, that what if a user did changes, we need to check that. This is one way to check it. This is to users only. So here we did this. So this is, now we work with few of the data types like text, date, email, geolocation, URL, and playlists. Let me go with now, say, opportunity object. And for opportunity object, we need, say, the first one, discount. Then we need here credit card number. Okay, and then we need here amount after discount. We need here, say, reason, zone. And we need here, after this, say, commission. Commission is for one opportunities, say amount is less than 50,000, commission is 0. Amount is greater than or equal to 50,000, then commission is, say, 1,000. So I need to put these data or fields on opportunity object. So on the opportunity, if I go, so we do have the amount, but we do not have discount. So let me put down here on this. So for this, I'm doing it opportunity object.
Just a quick info guys, Intellipaat offers a Salesforce certification course which will enable you to learn tech stack for both administrator and app builder. Through this course, you'll learn the Salesforce workflow, process builder, Apex, Java Swing, app development and much more from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out the testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given below in the description. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards career growth with the Salesforce tech stack.
Opportunity object, food and relationship, new. Say discount should be of type percent. Next, discount. So what's the length? Length is here say 2 and decimal place is 1. This means maximum 99.9% that much discount a user can give. Do you want to make it a required field? No, I'm not putting as default field, and default value 0. This means if you are not giving any discount, then the default value should be 0. So I'm putting that 0 here. Next. This field should be read only to everyone, but editable only to sales team members. Earlier, the other fields I marked support team members also editable, but not this. Because only the sales team members, they give discount, not the support or marketing team. And system administrator, it's only for testing purpose, I'm enabling it. They add it. Save and new. Then credit card number.
Yes, discount can be.
So here, so this credit card number should be in safe, secure. So we'll go with text encrypted. Just give me a moment, let this some noise. Encrypted. Next, you see credit card. Number. Length should be 16 characters. Now, this is important here when we go with encryption. Let me go with some mask characters star. Here, which characters you want to mark as mask character? So all are star. Last 4 characters clear. Others are star. It should be with credit card number. The credit card number means 4 digits, then hyphen, then 4 digit, hyphen, 4 digit, hyphen, something like this. National insurance, these are readily available numbers for number format. So here I'm going with credit card number. Next. Now this should be read only to everybody and modifiable by sales team members only and system administrator. Next and save. So we did these. Let's have a look of it. So I'm going to see opportunities. If I go with say AMC renewal, here say edit, see, you do have here amount and discount. So we're giving say 5% discount. Credit card number, let me put down here some numbers and save. Now if I go with say detail page, I'll not get credit card numbers. See, this is 5.0%. This is credit card number. Now for a user, no way to know the credit card numbers. It's not possible. So this is encrypted. Even though if a user modify it, see, and save. Once it is done, see again back. So this is use of percent and the encrypted numbers. Yes. Okay. So now if I go with this here, so we did this. Now let me go with the formula field. So here, formula field. These are calculated field. Okay. It evaluates when users save record at that time. Remember, it's important that it evaluates only when users save a record. This means if a user modify the data, no evaluation of formula field, nothing will happen. And it's read-only field. Okay, naturally, it's a calculated field. So it's a read-only field. So here, this is a requirement, amount of the discount. So on the opportunity object, we do have amount. On the opportunity object, we do have discount. So I need to find out amount after discount. This is also formula field, all are formula fields. So here, formula field. Next. Here see amount after discount. Make a note the formula return types. These are the formula return types. So formula can return a checkbox, currency, date time, number, person, text and time. These. Okay, they will ask you in certification exam about it. So in my case, it should be currency. Now the difference between currency and number is number only contains numeric values, whereas currency also contains the sign of currency. That. How many decimal places? So don't want any decimal place, so 0. Then next. Now here it's showing me it's a simple formula and advanced formula. Simple formula, simply you are writing down a formula. That's a simple formula. Like in our case, we have amount after discount. So it's pretty simple formula. Advanced formula, if you go, then here towards the right side, it shows functions. These functions are pretty similar as Microsoft Excel functions. So if you're familiar with that, you'll find the similarity here also in Salesforce CRM functions. So I'm going with the simple formula. Now in simple formula, I need the amount after discount. So for this purpose, in the formula field, we always use field names. Remember, we don't use field labels. Labels are only for user interface purpose. So which opportunity? Say amount field. Now I need minus amount. If you want, you can type it from keyboard as well. Multiply by, say discount. Did you notice I'm not getting here discount, but I'm getting a discount underscore C. Yes. So that's amount after discount. Is my formula is syntactically correct or not? You can check it out below. No syntax errors. Let me do some errors here. Okay, so see here. Yeah. You will get yes errors. See. Missing closing parenthesis. The text. as I mentioned that this is a read-only field, so see. Let everyone visible. Next. Saving name. So this is I worked on one simple formula. Now, if I need to take values from another object, another related object, we know we are working CRM application, and in the CRM application, opportunity is related with account. On the account, just now we put region and zone. So those region and zone, we want here an opportunity object as well. Okay, this we call as cross object references. This means we are fetching data not from the same object but from other objects. So again, formula field. Next, here say reason zone. This time the return type should be text. Next, here I'm going with advanced formula. Which field? So here insert field, opportunity, say reason. Sorry, opportunity account, no, my bad. Account, region. So I'm not selecting from opportunity, but from the opportunity I'm going with related account, and that account, reason. Now I need here concatenation. Because of, I need here the zone. So this is a text and another one is also text. So we need to concatenate it. So there is an operator concatenate. Then here, say opportunity, account, say zone. So I put like this. But hang on, between that I want slash as well. So here, single quotes, space slash space. So what I will get now? Reason, then concatenation with this, space slash space, then zone. Okay, so this is advanced formula now. Let me check the syntax and I'll get an error. And you'll get surprised why the error is. Here, see. Okay. Now, this is a common mistake we make. We are thinking that reason is a text field, but in reality, reason is not a text. Reason is a picklist which contains text. Got it? This is the error we are getting here. See, the reason is a picklist field. And picklist, one picklist concatenate with text, not possible. You can concatenate text with text, but not with the picklist with text. So I need to convert this into text mode. So for that purpose here, right side we do have a function text. So it converts a value to text. So I should be using it. And remember, it's not case sensitive formulas. So you can write down text either in capital letter or in lowercase. It's purely your choice. So what I did here is this reason, checklist. This checklist I'm converting into text. So this gives me the checklist value. Concatenate with space/space. That again concatenate with zone in text mode. Check syntax. Now no error. Here next. Let it be visible to everybody. Next and save. Let me go here, refresh it. Details. So this is the amount. Discount, amount after discount, say 5% of 50,000. And reason is zone, Apex Singapore. This is the reason is zone we're getting from TCS. If I'm changing on the TCS, that's which is account. If I'm changing to say India, save. I'm going to opportunity, MC renewal, detail. See. Now if I'm changing here the discount from 5% to say 7%. See, I changed, but this is not changed. It is mentioned as well. This field value is calculated upon save. Let me save this. Now see. Amount after discount is 40,500. 46,500. So commission we want to give only for one opportunities. That too if amount is more than 50,000. If amount is less than 50,000, then commission should be 0. So for this, again I'm going here and creating a new formula field. This is say commission, and the return type should be currency. I'm not going with any decimal values. Now the evaluation I do not want is straightforward. I need to check what is the status of the opportunity. Okay. So for that purpose here we have a function if. Now I don't know about it, this if function. So here have a look. If logical test, comma, value of true, comma, value false. So this if do a testing. If this test gives us true, then what to do? If this test is false, then what to do? This is written here as well. If still you are not getting it, help on this function. Use that. Or else you can take help from say Microsoft Excel if as well. Syntax is it. So I did that. So what should be the logical test here? Logical test is the opportunity should be 1. So here we do have a field 1. So this one field gives us true if the opportunity is closed 1. If the opportunity is open or opportunity is closed lost, then it gives us false. I'm putting here downward. It is just to beautify this so that I can explain you in a better way. this. But hang on, this is not only one condition. I need to check the amount as well, whether the amount is less than 50,000 or greater than 50,000. So here there is one more condition. Amount is greater than or equal to 50,000. Now these two conditions must satisfy. For that purpose, we do have here one function and takes multiple conditions, and then it gives us true if all the conditions are satisfying. If any of the argument is not satisfying, or then it gives us false. That's end. So here and okay, so let me explain it once again. If and is 1, means if the opportunity is closed 1 and amount is greater than 50,000, then it should be 2,000. Value if true, 2,000. Otherwise, it will be 0. Did you got this formula? Okay. Now we did it. Okay, so I can put here normal. Even though I can keep the same way, not an issue. But I'm doing it. Check the syntax to be on safer side. No syntactical error. Here, say, treat blank as zeros or blanks. So let it be zeros. Next. Now the commission should not be visible to everybody. So the commission should be visible only to sales team members and system administrator for testing purpose. Next and save. Now refresh this. Details. So commission is 0. Why? It is 50,000, but it's not closed. Let me go with a closed one. Save. See commission 2,000. Okay. So this way we worked on formula fields. Any questions in this? Anybody now? So till now we were working with standard object, but now we go with custom objects. Custom object we create when we need multiple data. Okay, that's related to one object. Then we go with custom objects. So for an example, say I want here to create the data for, say, expense details. I need to maintain expense details for customer. Customer means account. But how much expenses we are doing for an account, I need to keep track of it. So for that purpose, since there will be multiple expenses, So I need to create the custom object, actually internally a table. So in this, so when you create a custom object, then Salesforce by default gives you 7 standard fields. Make a note. These fields are name, say Salesforce ID, and then see here owner, created by, created date time, last modified by, last modification date time. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The data type of name will be say text or auto number. ID, data type is ID. Owner, that's lookup to user object. We'll discuss it. Created by, lookup to user object. This is date time. This is lookup to user object. This is to date time. By default, Salesforce gives these 7 standard fields that it do automatically. Apart from this, it also creates a report type that it is. So now to fulfill this business requirement here, expense details. Sales team wanted to keep track of expenses made for an account. So here, say object manager. Now I'm going with create custom object from a spreadsheet. So if you have a CSV file from there also you can create. I don't have that, so I'm creating a custom object. What should we label? Expense. Plural expenses. Now where we use these plurals? Have a look on the tabs. All the tabs are plurals. So if you create a tab for this object, then what should be tab name? Whatever you write here, that becomes the tab name. Is it starting with vowel sound? Yes. This is for Salesforce server internal purpose. So why this it do the searching more faster way? So that is the purpose. First, no use. Object name, as of now it's showing expense, but once you save it, it becomes expense __ C. It's affixed with __ C. Description, help. So for help, did we created a Visual Force? Visual Force is a programming language. Why that some help content? So we didn't do anything such. So let it be the standard help. Now, what should be the name field? Here we talk about name field. So here say PR expense is not capture. Is say expense number, amount, date, each by, and then here say for account. Yes. So this should be say expense number, and the expense number should automatically increase. So auto number automatically it will increase. Say exp starting with 1. So the expense number would come as exp hyphen 0000 2 3 4 5 6, something like that. Do you want to allow reports on it? Yes. Activities are task, events, history tracking. Yes. Allowing chatter group. Yes. Licensing. No, I don't want licensing. So let it be the Salesforce CRM license. Should we write down the sharing rule on it? If you check this, then yes, otherwise no. Bulk API and streaming API access. If yes, then okay, otherwise no. This is, as of now, we are working with the development production environment. Okay. So, no use, but if you are working with say sandboxes, then you need to choose whether it's in development, which means we are working on it, or it's deployed to production environment. Should it the search, global search should search into this object? If this is checked, then yes, otherwise no. Add notes and attachment. If you want this notes and attachment to be added here. Custom type will do later. So with this, I'm creating here an object expense. See, the name is expense underscore C. Top right corner, there is a delete button. If I go with field and relationship, now here, see, it's also showing me currency ISO code. But I didn't write here this. Why? Because see, if for an organization, the multiple currencies enabled, then only you will get this currency ISO code. Organizations to whom the multiple currency is not enabled, you will not get this. That's why in interviews or in the certification exam, they're asking, you need to mention 7, not 8. Second, here I'm getting only 4. If I'm ignoring this currency ISO code, only 4. But I mentioned here 7. Why? Remember, this is user interface. So in the user interface, what Salesforce servers show, admin view only those. If you want everything, use data loader, export it, you'll get all fields. Okay. Now, this is auto number edit. Now I'm going with amount. So here new. So amount should be of type currency. Amount, say 5,0, and I'm marking amount as a required field. We didn't discuss about required field till now, but now for an expense, the amount has to be there. Next. See, as soon as you mark it as required, every profile, it has to be editable. I can't make it read only. New. Then date. Okay, this is say expense date. This should be of type date. Date I'm marking as optional. Next. It's read only and then editable by marketing, sales and support, because marketing persons are also spending some amount. So I'm giving marketing person also the permission. Save and new. Now expense made by. Who did expenses? Now these data are available under user object. I am working with expense object. There is another object, user object. So I need to establish a relationship between one object to another object. That's object relationship. This is first lookup relationship. Lookup relationship means from one object you are searching the data into another object. That. And it can be optional. So here, see, we did this. Auto number, formula field, we did. Roller filter. These things we did. And we did this. Not all, but most of the data type fields we did. Okay. So here I'm going to obviously lookup relationship. Next, which object? So that's available under user object. We already created a user, right? So user object. What? Expense made by this. Then next. Return the, and then marketing, sales, support users, and system administrator. It's editable. Next, save and new. Now here, for which account? Okay. So I need here the account name. This account is again a different object. So that we go with, say, master detail relationship. Master detail relationship, it is, say, required. It is must. So there has to be the data available. So for that purpose, I'll go here with, say, master detail relationship. Okay. Later we'll discuss the difference between both and which to use one. Here, say account. Account here. Okay, then here say next. This is required. Automatically all the profiles is editable. Next and save. So with this I created here the object. But user can't use it. Reason, user is working with tabs. And I didn't create a tab for this. So to work with this, now I'll go with custom tabs. And then custom application. Home. Under home say tab. So this is, I'm creating a custom tab for custom object, web, visual force, lightning component and lightning page. So I'm creating for custom object. Remember, for standard object, you cannot create tabs. What should be the object name? Tab style. Tab style is the icon. So here, so let me go with say stack of cash. Next. This should not be visible to everyone, tab hidden, but this tab should be visible to say marketing team person, sales manager, sales profile, support, and system administrator. So only these users are marking as default on. Other profiles, it's tab hidden. Next, it's asking for, do you want to include into any existing application? The answer is no, I don't want to include into any existing application. And save. So tab is created. Now I'm creating here application. So for application, I should go with app manager. So I'll get this. Next. So I want to create a standard navigation, not console. Console we'll discuss later. This application should be available on desktop and phone, or only on desktop or phone. So let it be available on both desktop and phone. It's a normal setup, not service setup. We'll do it later, the service setup. And disable end user personalization. So end user should not able to modify these application tabs or navigation bar, and no temporary tabs allowed. We don't have any utilities. No licenses available. And with this now, I want account tab should come. After account, say contact should come. Then opportunity should come. Let me go from beginning here. So chatter should come. Expenses should come. Home should come. There is no use of home, I thought about. Leads should come. Opportunity should come. And here, say report should come. And dashboard should be upward. Dashboard should come. Now I'll rearrange. So first lead should be there, an account, contact, then opportunities, then expenses, then chatter, then report and dashboard. There should be the sequence of tabs in navigation bar. Okay. Sorry, I made a mistake. I didn't give permission to profiles. Just give me a minute. It is Apex Sales, yeah. Edit. user profiles. So I should give permission to say sales team, that sales manager, sales, then to say administrator. This is for testing purpose only, and save. Now if I go here, refresh this, going with the app launcher, view all, see app access is there. If you want, you can drag it upward. So it's drag and drop. See top left corner, I'm getting my company logo. This is Apex Sales, my customer application. See leads, account, contact. User cannot modify them, so there is no pencil sign. If I go with the expenses now, new, amount say 1000, expense date say on 25th of July, meet by say Parish, account say TCS, save and new. Did you notice here I'm getting EXP00001, amount say 1500, say 28th, reach by window, Ash communication, save and new, amount, expense date, meet by Harish, TCS, save. So see, automatically the expense numbers are keep on increasing. See 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like that. This is auto number. So automatically the numbers are increasing. So I created this application now. Okay. Now we have one last requirement from the business, that system want to know total expense need for the account on account report. So how much total expenses we did for an account? So if I go to say an account, say TCS, under related it's showing me here, say expenses. But how much total expenses? I don't know. So for that purpose, we do have a concept of roll-up summary field. This is only for master detail relationship. Okay. It appears on master object. We do aggregation of detail records. So when I talk about aggregation, I'm talking about say maximum, minimum, sum, and count. These four. So now I want here on the account object, here, say roll-up summary for all the expenses. New roll-up summary, total expense. Next, which object? Say expense. What? Sum of which field? Amount. So on the account, we are doing the sum of amount field for expenses. That we do. To whom it should be visible? So this should be, let it be visible to say marketing, sales, support, and system administrator. To these profiles. Now if I come down here and refresh it, under the details, not yet come. Let me go to account, TCS, details. This is the total expense. We did expenses in USD. So $2,000. Now if I make $500 more dollars, expense, one more expense, say 500 on yesterday, made by Veena, account, TCS, currency US dollar. Go to the TCS, detail, see, 2,500. So this is I made now the complete data model. I called here as customizing Salesforce application. We also call it as data model. So data model means creating the custom object, custom fields, different types of fields, all these things. That's data model. So that I did now. Okay. Any questions on this? You will get when you practice it. Now after this, I need to create a record. Add element. Here what? Create record. What? Create account record. One record. Use all values. A separate resource. Which object? Say account object. Now here, which field? So I want to put data in name field. Which resource? Resources. In my previous screen, I had a text field. Okay. So this is a screen component. Account name. I need this only. So this value, see the arrow. So this value will go into name. Add. Then industry. Value. Here, do you want a specific value? No, we do not want a fixed value. Rather, we want the screen component industry produced. This is industry produced. Do we need something else? You can put here. No, done. So this is a create account record. Now if I go with a select element, which element? So here I want to select this. Okay. Now see here, this is, you can copy. So if I want similar component, I can copy it. There is another way to do so. If you click on it, see here, copy element, cut element, delete element. You can do from here as well. So it's your choice which you want to do. So that's purpose of the select elements. So on this screen flow, or even on the flow, which are elements, if you have multiple elements, then you want to select multiple elements. So for that purpose, we use select element. Once it is done, say save. Account new record. Save. Activate it. Now I can run it. So run. Here say LNT, industry, say construction. Next. Again, see backend the record created. Let me go and check. So say sales. Account LNT. So new account created LNT and industry, see here construction. I got it. Now for this I want a new account should create automatically. Going from here, say if I go with say this global actions from here. As of now I do not have this, but I want. So from any place quickly I can create a new account. Okay. So for that purpose here, this is done. Nothing to do here. Let me go back. Home tab. So global action. New action. Create a record. Which one it is? Send it email, log a call, Visual Force, Lightning component, what? Account here. Just a minute, I need to first create an action. Just give me a moment. Here. Let's see. Account. Button link and actions. New action. I can do with the button. Let me go with the button. Here I have to go with say the formulas. Let me go with the action. Here you will get flow action here. So flow, create new account new record flow. So here, so account new record action. So this is,
Yeah.
So these all we discuss in the development activities there more in detail.
Okay.
So here see, you'll get. So flow is included. If there is a button for flow, I can't create a button, but I can do an action. Now this is, yes, so this is a flow type that I did. Okay, done. Now this action I can use anyway. Maybe see a global action here. New action. So create a record. Give me. This is CAC. New record. So what is APNE? Now here, which field do you want? It gives me those fields. These are the fields which it comes. Let's see. Now here, let me refresh it. This is new account. I should get here new account. No. I need to put onto, sorry. I need to put onto the layout. Publisher layout. Global action. Layouts. This is the layout. Okay. It is. See here, see the name. New ACC rack. This you should put over here. So this is coming into the Salesforce Classic Publisher you get. Here, let me go to this. New account. And save. New account. This is what the layout which I created. Now, if I want to go with a flow, then similarly I created an action here that I did. I created here an action. So this action you need to put onto the page layout. Here see. This is new action. Yeah, account in is ACC record. This one should go here. What do I need to put here? What else come? So this is mobile and lightning. So now go here. You got it. If you click on it, it launch flow. This is the flow launching. And then the flow is asking account name and industry. So if I'm putting here, say Maruti India Limited. This is automobile. I don't have automobile. Transport. Yeah. If I go with the account, I should get Maruti India Limited here. So this is how you can launch a flow, screen flow. Got it?
Yeah.
Any other question? Anybody? Schema builder. Schema builder is nothing but a UI tool via that you can see easily different objects and their relationships. You can create here the object fields, everything in graphical way. Now here, I'm getting a lot of things. So let me clear all. I'm going with the account. Then here, say contact. And I'm going with say expenses. These three objects. But hang on, I'm not getting anything here. Not an issue. See the bottom right corner. It's showing here this. Click on it, so it's showing. Now, this is the complete canvas area. The canvas area is this screen. So, have a look as I'm dragging this. See the bottom right corner as well. See. So now see, it's showing me different object. Red color, you know, red color means these are required field. Without this, these are optional field. Here, see the legends. It is mentioned here required field right side. Now it's showing me here something this. What is this? I'm just hover over on this. It's showing. It's master detail relationship from expense to account. If I go here, look up relationship from contact. If you're not getting C right side the legends, that you can check. So that's the use of schema builder. Everything you are viewing in graphical manner. If you want to create view, left side see the elements. Now drag and drop. For an example, say in this expenses, I'm putting here one more. Say what to put. Expense reason I mentioned, expense made by I mentioned. Let me put on here long text area. Here I'm dragging and dropping. Okay, here it will not ask you those many details which earlier it was asking us. Say additional details. What is length? So length is 10,000 characters. There should be 5 lines visible. So, see a field created in Express. So rather than this, we went to the object manager, and from this object manager we did. So this is one more way to do the activities. Here, say additional details. Now if I go on the page layout, expense layout, see additional field is not available. But if I'm creating from here field, then it's asking in the end that should it come on page layout or not, or even on the page layout, then it's page layout. That's why we do not prefer to go with the schema builder. But yes, we do have an option for that. So you can do drag and drop now. Expense meet by entry number, amount, expense date, additional details. Yeah. And save. Now if I go here to say expenses, if I create a new expense or modify an existing expense, see the layout get changed and I'm getting the additional detail field. So that's schema builder. So earlier we just discussed about it because of we are not very frequently using it. So I just mentioned there that we have a schema builder to create and work with objects. Okay, but I got a query that we need to explore this. So anybody has any question in this schema builder?
The way we created the fields from the schema builder, can we delete any field from schema builder?
You can do so. All the activities you can do.
Okay.
It's possible. Any other question? Anybody? In this case, escalation tool. Okay. That whenever in the service
Just a quick info guys, Intellipaat offers a Salesforce certification course which will enable you to learn tech stack for both administrator and app builder. Through this course, you'll learn the Salesforce workflow, process builder, Apex, Java Swing, app development and much more from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out the testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given below in the description. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards career growth with the Salesforce tech stack.
application or service cloud, our organization is getting cases from our customer. And if the case is not resolved or not closed, then it should raise to the next level. So let me take an example. See here, business request that we have dedicated support team for the cases raised by customers. Okay. Then below see support for training customers. That's here. Case should if the case is not resolved within say 30 minutes, then it should escalate to say support tier 2. support tier 2 must close the case and it was. If they failed to do this, then escalate the case to publish. We need to set up, and this we are doing for our premium customers. Okay. Then we want here support tier 2. Because if the case is not resolved in 30 minutes, then it should escalate to support tier 2. So I need to go and create a support tier 2 first. What is support tier 2? It's nothing but a queue. So here I should go and create a queue. Queue. So here support tier 2 I'm creating for cases. Who should be queue member? Let me select your queue members. That's it. Now I'm going with case escalation tool. So escalation rule. Here, new rule. Case escalation rule. You can have multiple case escalation rules, not an issue, but at any point of time, only one escalation rule can be active. You cannot active more than one escalation rule. Now, rule entries. So going to case escalation rule. New. Here say first, when the case is not closed. If the case is closed, then nothing to do. So case closed is equals to false. And the account should be premium account. So case, key account rating should be premium. Equals hot. Hot means premium. Here we'll not go with the timeline. We call it as SLA, so we'll not go with this. Now, how to calculate that? So do you want to ignore business hours or you want to specify the business hours? Business hours, that is the hours when our support team is working on cases. Those we call as business hours. So I want to use, now how to specify the escalation time? Here we mentioned the case is created that time. We go with the second option when the case is created and disabled after the case is first modified. This is not for the complaints, but usually we do when we need suggestions or when we receive suggestions. For an example, say in Intellipaat, if a person like the training, so here is a case, a feedback, a case. I'm mentioning that okay, he liked the training and training went really well. After that, what needs to be done? Nothing. But at least someone should attend that case, right? So this is what, when the case is created but no one is attending it. If someone attend it, if someone open and modify the case, then after that there is no need of escalation based on last modification time. So that's, if I mention here 30 minutes here. But what happened if a user went after 25 minutes and modified the case? It will get another 30 minutes. That's if you choose this. So usually we go with this when the case is created. And this created time cannot change. So it's hard. As soon as the 30 minutes get over, It checks whether the case is closed or not. If not, escalate it. Then what about SLA? Now we discuss escalation actions. Yeah. This is age over 0. This is hours and minutes. 30 minutes after this, it should reassign. Reassign means escalate the case to a queue. Which queue? Support tier 2. Now support tier 2 should get an email notification. Since in the practice org we already have these email notifications. So here, so case assign notification. Do you notify a user? Yes, I want to notify Harish regarding this. That the case is escalated. Here, so case escalated. Case escalation notification. Save. This is after 30 minutes since it is created. Next. Now here, after 2 hours. Remember this 2 hours is after 30 minutes, the 2 hours begin. Means when the case created, from that when second level of escalation should happen? 2 hours 30 minutes. This is important, this calculation. See, we mentioned the SLA or age to calculate from created. So created, it reaches to the support tier 2, 30 minutes already over. Now support tier 2 need 2 more hours, means 2 hours 30 minutes. After that, if nothing happened, then it should escalate the case. So it should go to Harish. What? So case assignment notification and whom to notify. So I want to notify Harish. Case escalation notification. Eh. Okay, I did it. Now here, so this is the escalation rule created and active. Now I'm going here. These are cases. Cases. New case, because I mentioned created. So new case. Say TCS, that's a premium customer. So phone. Function properly. Save. Done. Okay, let's have a look of it. So now, if I go here, see case escalation, this is monitoring. I'm not filtering, I'm going with this. Here, say it is mentioned. So this case 1034, see the number 1034. It's 9:23 p.m. It will escalate. It's added on 8:53 p.m. 30 minutes time period. After this, 8:53, sorry. 9:23 after 2 hours means 11:23 p.m. It will further escalate. So it's escalating properly. It's showing here in case escalation. This is for administrator. Anyway, after half an hour at 9:23, it automatically escalates. So that time we see this. So this is case escalations. Any question in this? Anybody about case escalations? Viewing the records. This is detail section, one record at a time. Second, if a user go here in the list view, it can see few fields like that. But if they want the data to be more in a presentable manner, this is when we go with reports. So these reports, when we create, so first we need report folders. So report folder is we use to store reports, and we share report folder to someone. Remember, we cannot share an individual report. So we are sharing the report folder. Under that report folder, all the reports automatically being shared when we share a report folder. So here, say reports. Now, new folder. Say sales reports. Say, but hang on, this is just now we created a folder. We didn't share it with anybody. So let me share this here. Say share with whom? Certification question. A report folder you can share with user, role, and subordinate and public. So I'm sharing with say role and subordinates, home, SVP sales, and marketing. What view permission? Share. View means the person can only view or run the reports. That's all. If I go with say user. VNRP, I'm giving edit permission. Means Veena can modify the report as well. Share. And done. Now to create reports, we use report builder tool. So when we go with new report, it always asks, because the reports are always based on report types. If you remember, each field when we create, it's asking, should it be available on the report types or not? Right? When we create an object, the expense object, it asks whether the field is, whether the object is reportable or not. Right? Here, see, these are different categories we are getting. This is here, say, let me go here with, say, opportunity report. So opportunities, these are different report types. See, here it is mentioned. I'm going with opportunities report, start report. This is report builder tool. Okay. So this is, in this, have a look. We are creating a report. What's the name of the report? So as of now, I didn't save. So the name is new opportunity report. If you want, you can change it from here. So all big opportunity. Big opportunities. Now here I'll explain this. Here, see, I'm getting these here. Yeah. These are the fields: owner, role, opportunity owner, and blah blah blah. These fields. Now these fields, if I don't want say owner role, go here remove column. But I removed column, after that it's grayed out. What happened? Have a look here. It says to see the latest edit, refresh the previous. So I should click here to refresh it. Or else, if you want auto refresh, update preview automatically. Yes. Now see, I do not want expected revenue. Remove column. Another way, if you come to the left side here, it's showing outline and filters. We'll discuss these things later. As of now, we are in outline, groups and columns. Group will discuss later. These are the columns which are visible here. So I do not want probability, page, say created date, next step. See, as I'm removing, it's removing from here in the report as well. And I made a mistake. The mistake is I unknowingly removed closed it. Now I need it. Not an issue. Go here, see fields, go. These are the fields. So here I need closed it. Closed it. Here you should do one single click and then double click. See, you got closed it here in between. No, I don't want it. It's eating my screen space. But no, I want it should come in the end, but it's coming in between. No problem. You can do a drag and drop. See the vertical blue colored line. It shows where it got landed. And here. Now I want the opportunity owner should be afterwards here. See after account. Have a look here. As I'm changing there, it's changing here as well. So if you're okay with it, you can do a drag and drop here left side. It's more simpler. So which one you like, you can go with it. It's your choice. So this is the report generated. Now this report you see, I'm getting in rows and columns. So we call it as a first one tabular report. Tabular report. So this report, sorry, we are getting in rows and columns. Okay. Now next thing here, we need the report big opportunities. Big opportunities, the opportunity whose amount is more than say 50,000. Generate a tabular report which shows open opportunities more than 50,000. Open opportunities more than 50,000. So here filter, this is filter. Show me all opportunities. Close date wise it is filter. No, I don't want close date wise. So here, let me remove it. Here see, on date wise, it shows us all time, current fiscal year, previous fiscal year. So on reports you'll get these. Current fiscal quarter, fiscal period. Hang on, I'm not getting here month. Why so? Why am I not getting here month? This is calendar month. not fiscal month. For my organization, I enabled the custom fiscal year. And in custom fiscal year, we don't have a concept of month. We have a concept of periods. That's why. Here, it shows the last 7 days. Last 7 days means if I'm running this report on 12th of August, then last 7 days means 5th till 12th of August, it shows. But if the same report I'm running on, say, 25th of August, then it don't show 5 to 12 August, but it shows 18 to 25 of August. Last 7 days, the day when a user is running the report. Okay. We do have here yesterday, today, tomorrow, that as well. So in my case, I go with all time. Opportunity status. Opportunity should be open. Okay, open. But what about, this is I did. First portion, open opportunities. More than 50,000, this is an amount. So I need to filter. Add filter. Say amount. What amount is greater than or equals to 50,000. Locked. As of now, I'm not keeping it locked. I'll discuss it. What does this mean? Okay. Now it's showing you only two. Don't bother. Run the report. Make a note, an important note here, that in the report builder tool, it's just a sample of records. It's showing your preview here. It's not working with all the records as you modify the filters. So I should save and run the report. Big opportunities. Here, this should go under private report means only I can see. Sales reports. This is we are running the report. Okay, we have only two. Okay, so these are the two opportunities which are, say, big opportunities. Okay, and amount is more than 50,000. Let us see here. I'm changing it. See, let me go with this. MC renewal. Okay, validation rule is running. Sufficient negotiation. Close date has to be future date. Say 7th of September. Save. Now here if I go, so this report form now won't automatically refresh. I should click on refresh button. Why? I mentioned filter more than, no? Equal to, I mentioned greater than or equal to $50,000. Is it dollar? No, it's not dollar. Okay, so I should change currency. Is it dollars? Now I refresh it. I got it. So this is here as a filter, and this filter here, so I can change it. Apply. See, a user is running the report and it can modify the condition as well. We do not want it. This is when we go and lock the condition. So here filter, amount, let me go with 50,000 only and lock it. Save and run. Now I go with filter, see, locked. I can't modify it. I hope now you got it, the meaning of locked. As well as the tabular report, how to add a field out. This is all about practice. It's a tool. So do drag and drop, move here and there, see the result, run, see the result, export. That's all. Any question till here, anybody? No? Now here, next thing. But remember, this is a lot of questions you can expect here. What a user can do when it's running a report and when it's modifying a report. Okay, so please check, please understand it carefully. Here I can edit a record as well. We are running a report, but I can modify it. It's possible. Here, see this. Negotiation, this is prospecting. See qualification. See, did I get change? This is no. So amount I can change. Close date, pick list, text field I can change. Make a note, these all are certification questions. Okay. Then here this is for search, add chart. Chart we cannot add on tabular report. This is not allowed. Filters, to apply the filter condition, to modify them. Here if it is locked we cannot modify, others definitely we can do. So here I can change. No result, not an issue. But while running a report I can change. Refresh, edit to modify a report, that's edit. Now here, save as, save, the difference between both. Next is subscribe. Understand now that if in terms to run a report, a user has to come to reports and run it manually. No other choice. But rather you want the Salesforce server to run the report and then automatically the report should come to your email. Subscribe it. What should be frequency? Daily, weekly, monthly? Yes, I want this one should be big opportunities. Monthly, every month, Monday it should come. Monday it should come. What? Say 18. Who should be recipient? Make a note, the recipient can only be those users who has access to that report folder. If the person don't have a report folder access, then he can't be a recipient. So here I am adding Veena because Veena already have access. Veena. Now run report as. So you are running a report. Okay, no, now we are not running a report because it's automated. So there are two recipients. So basis on which user's permission the record access should happen. Me or Veena Singh, Veena P. So here we'll check. Me means the person who is creating. Any other person, then select here the recipient. Anybody. So I'm going with me. Do you want to apply some conditions? You can apply the conditions as well. Like I want, if the total number of records are more than 50, then only the report should run and subscribe, otherwise not. Save. So I subscribed it. After subscription, I shall receive this email, something like this. Yeah, see, this is an older one, not this one. I'm showing you. When a user subscribe, you see, it will get like this opportunity report. This is the detail. These are the records. This is footer. So this is how the user will get the report in email. Okay. Any question till here? Anybody on this? Now, before proceeding further, let's see here some of the permissions on profiles. We didn't discuss the report and dashboard related permissions in profile. Now it's high time to discuss those. So here, yes, see here. Report builder tool permission. If this permission given, then only the user can work with report builder tool. At present, we are using this. Then here, schedule report. Can this user schedule report? If permission given, then yes. This is sales manager, so definitely sales manager needs to schedule reports. Subscribe to dashboard, subscribe to report. They mean same. So just now we discuss about subscribe to report. Exactly on the similar line, we have subscribe to dashboard as well. Now here, subscribe to report. Can this use profile users add recipient by subscribing? Can they send to group and role? Can they change the running user? Okay. This as well as we do have for the report folder permission as well. Let me search this. Yeah, create report folder. If this permission given, then only the profile users can create report folders. Otherwise not. Okay. Question and these are the permissions for reports and dashboards. We didn't discuss earlier. So save. All right. Now next we have here, you can export the report as well. This is one of the way to export data. So earlier we saw the data export using monthly export services, number one. Then we saw data loaders, number two. Via reports also you can export. Here we have C. Remember, whether it's monthly export services, whether it's data loader, I always say that you'll get CSV file. But here you're getting XLSX file. Formatted report. Let me go here, we say detail. So the exported data you'll get in three formats: XLS, XLSX, and CSV file. This is the only place where Salesforce exported data in Excel format. Other places, everywhere it's CSV only. Here, it's export. Let us see this. I can change here the columns, I can add all these things. Then here, see bottom right corner. It's showing me, see here the amount USD. But hang on, the amount here I'm getting in US dollar and Canadian dollar. Then what is this US dollar all about? And what if I'm changing this to say INR? I don't see any changes here. What is this? Understand this amount is what's the actual amount on opportunity record. In reports, you will get one more field. This is only in reports. Here, see amount converted. Single click, 2 times double click to add a field. Then here this I'm putting after amount, before amount, let me put here where it is. This drag and drop itself is a challenge. Okay, let me do it from here. I'm finding it more convenient. So this is here. We have this report. Now this report I want here create account wise, open opportunity report. So now I want to see the report. This is an account, open opportunities. So here, see, these are accounts. But here, have a look. I could see here 2 edge communication, TCS and TCS. Edge communication is here. So it's not giving me a proper information about the account wise. So for that purpose, I need to group basis on account the rows. So this grouping I can do in 2 ways. One, I should go here to that field on which I want to group rows by this field. This is way number 1. Way number 2, see the left hand side, group rows, add group. So it's my choice which one I'm going with. I'm clicking here, see the left side. It shows account name. Now here, it's showing this in this way, the report. Account name, this is name of the account. And in parentheses, it's showing total number of records. So edge communication 3, these are the 3 records. Express logistic 1, Jenny point 1, like this I'm getting. So this is summarizing basis on the account. As soon as the account name gets changed, it's showing a subtotal. That it's showing here, see. Now here, have a look. Amount converted, and this, it's showing me grand subtotal of 4 weeks. As of now, I'm getting the amount converted in USD. See, I want to change it. Bottom right corner, let me change it to say INR. So see, now data, this is, yes, 75,000, 35,000 and 118,465. This is total. This is actual amount on the opportunity, and then this is total. So the conversion need to automatically. So we need not to bother about the conversion rate, but it takes care automatically. So this is a summary report. But the summary report again, open opportunity report. So I summarized it. But I need open opportunities. So filters, we already discussed. Close date, see close any date. Status, open. Seventh run. Open opportunity report. With not private report. Yes, sales report and select. Save. Done. Here I'm running it. Now here, see while running the report, bottom right corner, it shows me row count. This is in parenthesis. If you don't want to see, detailed rows. If you don't want to see, then it shows only subtotal and grand total. See. So DLC, this recognition PLC, this is amount subtotal. That's communication and others. That I did. Okay. So let me remove this amount. Let's work only with the amount converted. Yeah. So these things here also bottom we get. Now here, I want to see, let me give this another informant. Create weekly closed opportunity report by account. Now I need this. This is what the closed opportunity report reports by account, but I want the closed weekly closed. This means here the grouping I did here the account name. Now further I need grouping by week wise, close date wise. So this close date, sorry, there is no need. I just drag and drop by mistake. Click here. This close date I'm putting upward here. See now close date and then account. The problem is here the close date is changing. See, and then it's showing here further. No, do not want. I want week wise. So for date field, when you go, it shows here, see group date by day, calendar week, calendar month. So here I'm going with calendar week. So this is this week. These are the two accounts. In this account, 2 opportunities closed. In this account, 1 opportunity closed. This is total. Again, this week only 1 opportunity. This week, 1 opportunity like this we get. Let me go with save as. Weekly closed opportunity report by account. Save. I think it is not closed. Sorry, my mistake. It should be closed, right? So filter I need to change. I did it. Save and run. See the stage. Closed one. Closed one. Do I have closed lost? No, I don't have closed lost. Wonderful. My sales team is a good team. Okay. So all the opportunities are closed to one. Good sales team we have. So this is here. I did here double level of grouping. First, the grouping is on basis of close date. Then on basis of account. Like this, like this way you can do grouping till 3 fields, not more than 3 fields. Making it. So that I did. Okay. Now I want to see which week we did good business and which week we didn't did good business. So it's difficult, right? It's showing me here these numbers and all. So why not to do here conditional formatting? This conditional formatting, bottom right corner, we cannot do for tabular report. Even the left side also, row count and detailed row, this also we can do for the tabular report. But for summary, yes. For matrix, yes. So here I go with conditional formatting. Add what? Sum of amount converted. What? Here, if it is say less than 50,000, it should come in red color. 50,000 to say 1 million. Amber color more than 1 million, it should come in green color. Okay, yes, I got here somewhere. Save and run. Now see, you can check. Let me remove the detailed ones. See, which week you did good business and which week you didn't perform well and which week average. So this week we did good business. 11th June till 17th June. We did good business. This week, 2nd of July till 8th of July, not good business, only 30,000. This is about conditional formatting. Okay. I need to choose till here anyway. No. Okay. Let's see. Let me go. So intentionally, I'm creating more reports because I need these reports in dashboard. So here, say create system voice opportunity close. System voice. Okay, let me not go with system voice. Here. Okay, stage wise. Let me go with the stage wise. Report. So here Let me do here, save as, see. Okay, I saved it. Okay. Now here, I do not want grouping on close date. Here, see, make detail column. Don't go with remove group. Make a detail column. Remove group, then field also gets removed. So which you do not want. Now stage wise, here, see group wise. Let me go with filters. Any. I got it. I got this. So this is opportunity stage-wise report. Now, see, it's a summary report. So on basis of summary reports, you can create a chart as well. An important segment in certification. You may not been asked questions during interviews, but certification expect a lot of questions on this. So see, this is the questions is around here. See, we have bar, column, stack bar, stack column, scatter plotter, funnel, donut, line. You should know that which chart, what is use of those chart and which chart to use when. This is a little bit of mathematics. Okay. So this is, please keep a note of it. Which chart, what is the purpose, or if there is a situation, then which chart I should create. Those we do. So here, say if I go with, let me go with sit on it. Now I got it. Save and type. But make a note, important, that if you export this report, the chart don't get export. Only the report get export. So you will not get chart while you're exporting it, even though it's a XLSX file. Now if I want to create this matrices, here as of now I'm grouping only basis on the rows. If I'm grouping on basis of rows and columns both, that's matrix report. Save as. See what to do. Account wise, sales rep, close opportunity report. Save. So do not need this. I need account wise, so stage should be detailed. Account wise, just a moment, let me pull it back. Account wise I need. So account wise, now I need sales rep wise as well. So let me go here with say. Let me go with account type wise. The existing customer, new customers. No. Lead source wise. Yeah, makes sense. See here, this account, the lead we got from web, I think phone inquiry, purchase list. So the report where I am doing grouping on both row wise and column wise both. The detailed report you can see below. Create. Account wise leads. Lead source. Next report I'm creating here is account wise win rate. Win rate report. See how much total opportunities we got and how many total opportunities we won and lost. That's account wise win rate. So if I go here, say lead source, so this is typically account wise report. I want to see the closed report. Filter, opportunity status closed. Closed means either closed one or closed lost. Both closed report. So this is account wise closed report. Now what is win rate? So this win rate should be a calculation. Calculation is how many total opportunities we closed and how many we won. That we do on basis of the total. Let us do that now. Here, so this is we do using formula because of this is a calculation formula. Here, say win rate. Which type of field it should be? Say percent. How many decimal places? Say 1. What should be formula? What should be formula? So formula is here the sum of closed 1 base 1. Let me start on top. This is below sum. Sum of closed 1 divided by sum of closed. Right? This gives you win rate. Total opportunities you closed and total opportunities you won. That's in percent. Here it shows. Let me remove detail. 100%. Wonderful. Let me go and change it. Yes, this is closed lost. Okay. Save and run. Say 50%. Okay. 2 opportunities, only 50%. 1 opportunity we won and 1 we lost. Okay. This is formulas in reports. Any questions still here? Anybody? No? Now we go with dashboard. So till now, we will keep on viewing that a superior or someone who is above in the role can get the data. Okay, but shows it is based on reports. It is based on reports. Okay, it shows data based on manager and share with subordinates. So typically the management share data that they are sharing with subordinates. That's dashboard. For an example, say how our organization is working month by month. That's dashboard. Suppose you want that say it happens in organizations, the public the quarterly report. So if my management says that, okay, this quarter we did 50 million business, this is what an amount of all the opportunity sum. So that I know, but which all data I have, so due to which we got that 50 million, we don't know. So that user can't access. So that's dashboard. So let me create here the dashboard now. Again, dashboard as a folder, same. So say global says dashboard. So here under this new dashboard, this is dashboard. This I'm saving with global sales dashboard. Done. Now here you should add component. These components are based on reports. Let me create here some opportunity report. Opportunity report is a tabular report. So you can't pull the generate chart. See, nothing can be done. Add. Then if I go with say account wise rep close opportunity report, which type of chart you want? So you can do drag and drop. Yes, account wise win rate. Component. Stage wise opportunity chart. Then here adding more components. Weekly closed opportunity. Okay, here. Then account wise. think this is already created. Account by sales rep. Okay. This is open opportunities. So this is dashboard. Let me save this dashboard and done. This is the dashboard created. Now an important point in dashboard. See, report, when a user run a report, that time it fetch data. So you shall get most up-to-date data. But here, this dashboard is generated on all the reports run 12th August 10:14 p.m. This data is based on this user data. So now if I come after half an hour or after 1 week or after 1 month, and if I run this dashboard, I shall get the same dashboard, no change. Reason? This report run on 12th August 10:14. Have a look by my watch, it's 10:15. Let me go to dashboard. Let me go with sales dashboard folder. I'm giving folder permission to Veena. Same edit permission, share, done. Now it's 10:15 by my watch. Let's wait, let it be 10:16. Okay, it's 10:16. Let me go to sales dashboard. See, it's showing 10:14 here, 10:14 p.m. Okay. There is a refresh button towards right side. If I click on refresh button, then these reports rerun, get the most up-to-date data and put here. So the component regenerate. So that's purpose of refresh. Edit, you know, subscribe, you know, we already discussed for reports. Same goes here. Done. This is dashboard. Any question in this dashboard? But here, so if a user try to click on it, there is no security breach. So user can see only those records in system which it has access to. Even though the dashboard is creating basis on and showing basis on the other data which user don't have access to. Okay. Now make a note, it's 144. If Veena is refreshing it, it shows 150. Okay. Now I'm going to Harish dashboard, the same dashboard, Harish dashboard. It should be refresh. I'm refreshing the page.
So let us begin by looking at Salesforce Developer Interview Questions. First question, what are governor limits? Resource utilization limits enforced on Apex by Salesforce to prevent runaway processes from monopolizing resources are known as governor limits. This is vital as Salesforce is a multi-tenanted environment, so run resources are shared. Examples of these are the number of SOQL queries, DML statements, and the number of HTTP callout requests in a transaction. Second question, what programming languages can we use to customize a Salesforce instance? Apex is the server-side language used to customize Salesforce that has a syntax like Java. The major technology on the front end is Lightning Web Components, which is followed by the more dated and specialized Aura Components and Visualforce, all of which use HTML, CSS, and JavaScript in conjunction with Apex. We can also use Flow, which is a low-code language, to customize both the front-end and the back-end. Third question, what Salesforce-supported development tools are there? The main Salesforce-supported development tool is the Salesforce extension for Visual Studio Code, which utilizes the Salesforce command line interface. The Visual Studio Code is a simplified code editor that supports development operations as debugging, task execution, and version control. It aims to provide only the tools required for a quick code build debug cycle, leaving more complex workflows to full-featured IDEs like Visual Studio IDE. Fourth question, what is SOQL? SOQL stands for Salesforce Object Query Language, and as the name suggests, it is the main language used for performing queries against the database. We use SOQL when you know which objects contain the data and want to retrieve data from a single object or from a collection of related objects. Count the number of records that meet the criteria you've set. The SOQL query syntax consists of a mandatory select statement followed by one or more optional clauses such as type of, where, with, group by, and order by. Specifies a list of one or more fields to retrieve from the specified object separated by commas. Fifth question, what is Apex? Apex is a strongly typed, object-oriented programming language that allows developers to execute flow and transaction control statements on Salesforce servers in conjunction with calls to the API. Apex allows developers to add business logic to more system events such as button clicks, related record updates, and Visualforce pages by using syntax that looks like Java and acts like database stored procedures. Web service requests and object triggers can both initiate Apex code. Sixth question, what is required for deploying Apex code to a production instance? The compilation of all classes and triggers is required. At least 75% of the Apex code must be covered by tests and there cannot be any errors. And finally, all triggers must have coverage of at least 1%. Seventh question, what are the different types of Apex triggers? Triggers are split into two main types, that is, before trigger and after trigger. So before triggers run before a record has been saved into the database, which is optimally used for same record calculations and validations, whereas after triggers run after the record that has been saved and should ideally be used for working on records other than the one invoking the trigger. Eighth question, what are the different events for an Apex trigger? The different events for an Apex trigger are insert, update, delete, and undelete. Ninth question, what is asynchronous Apex and what are its different types? Asynchronous Apex is used to run processes that are scheduled at a later time. Different types of asynchronous Apex are future methods. These are methods that are used in synchronous transactions by annotating them with addFuture annotation. Second is batch Apex. This is used to run large jobs with million records. Third is queuable Apex. This is similar to future methods but with the ability to chain jobs with a class. And fourth is scheduled Apex. Apexes that are scheduled to run at a specific time. 10th question, what is Visualforce? Visualforce is a framework for the Force.com platform which enables developers to build custom interfaces that can be hosted natively on a Lightning platform. The highest level container for custom Visualforce programs is called a page. Create Visualforce pages by incorporating standard or custom Visualforce components, static HTML syntax, CSS styling, and JavaScript. We use Visualforce to create customer user interfaces that completely replace the standard Salesforce styles, build wizards and other navigation patterns that use data-specific rules for optimal, efficient application interaction. Moving on to the 11th question, what are the types of bindings used in Salesforce? 1. Data bindings. It refers to the data set in the controller. Second is action bindings. It refers to the action methods in the controller. And last is component bindings. It refers to some other Visualforce components. 12th question, what is the Lightning component? A user interface framework for creating single-page applications for desktop and mobile platforms is called Lightning component. Salesforce admins Deploy these components to construct single-page web applications that provide end-to-end experience on the platform for a variety of functions. Next question, what is a developer console? An integrated development tool with a number of tools is called the developer console. These are tools that may be used to build, test, and debug applications in salesforce.org. 14th question, what is the difference between Lightning Web Components and Aura Components? Lightning Web Components is built using current web standards to build custom HTML elements. It is used to create reliable and flexible single-page UI-based apps for desktop and mobile. The new model provides performance that is unmatched and coexists with the Aura Components concept. Aura Components are the legacy Lightning component framework but still utilize JavaScript and HTML for development. Aura gives developers the ability to create apps that are not dependent on Salesforce data. They represent a reusable section of the UI and can range in granularity from a single line of text to an entire app. Next question, what is SLDS? The user interface design framework Salesforce uses for defining, styling, and developing every component of Salesforce Lightning is called the Salesforce Lightning Design System. We use SLDS styles to give your custom Lightning web components a UI that is consistent with Salesforce without having to reverse engineer our styles. Next question, what is an API in Salesforce? Salesforce uses simple, effective, and secure application programming interfaces to provide programmers access to the data in your company, known as API. These include Streaming API, SOAP API, Bulk API, and REST API. The Salesforce data APIs are made up of them all, while other APIs enable you to perform tasks like customizing page layouts or creating unique development tools. Their main function is to allow you to manipulate your Salesforce data. Next question, how to call the Apex method? To call the Apex method in the Lightning Web Component, first, we have to create the Apex class and add the Aura-enabled method at the first line, that is, before starting the method. To call it from via service, the method should be cacheable. Hence, add cacheable equals true in Aura-enabled. Next question, how can we use the API in Salesforce? First, SOAP API. It uses SOAP as a wrapper for API operations. Second, REST API. This is ideal when you want to send a message from a client to a server and send back a response. Third, Bulk API. It is an asynchronous API and has the ability to manage large sets of data. Finally, streaming. It is used when the notifications are to be sent from the client to the server based on a defined criterion. Next question, what are the methods of batch Apex class? Start. This is used at the start of a batch Apex job. It is used to gather records or objects and pass them to the interface method to execute. It returns the database query locator object or an iterable with the records or objects that were passed on to the job. Second, execute. For each batch of records passed to their method, this is used. This method is used for all data processing. This method entails the following steps: a database batchable context object reference and a collection of S-object records. Third is finish. This is called when all of the batches have been processed. This is used to send confirmation emails or to carry out post-processing tasks. Next question, what are the ways to call an Apex class in Salesforce? The ways to call an Apex class in Salesforce are from a developer console, next is using triggers, from Visual Force page with JavaScript links, from homepage components, or from another class. Next question, what is Aura enabled? The Aura enabled annotation enables Lightning components to access Apex methods and properties. The Aura enabled annotation is overloaded and is used for two separate and distinct purposes. Use Aura enabled on Apex class static methods to make them accessible as remote controller actions in your Lightning components. The Aura enabled annotation enables client-side and server-side access to an Apex controller method. Next question, Is it possible to customize Apex and Visual Force directly from the production org? Apex cannot be modified directly in the production org. It may be altered and deployed via a sandbox and is subject to test coverage requirements. Next question, what is sandbox and its types? A sandbox is a replica of your business in a different setting that you may utilize for various activities like testing and training. A sandbox is a test environment that allows users to run programs or open files without affecting the application, system, or platform on which they are running. Sandboxes are used by software developers to test new programming code. Sandboxes used by cybersecurity professionals to test potentially malicious software. The types of sandbox are Developer Sandbox, Developer Pro Sandbox, Partial Copy Sandbox, and Full Sandbox. Next question, what are the decorators used in LWC? First, at API, which is used to expose a variable. Next is at track, which is used to make variables private but reactive. The final one is wire, which is used to read Salesforce data, Lightning Web Components. Next question, what is static resource? Static resources allow you to upload content that you can reference in a Visual Force page, which include archives, images, style sheets, JavaScript, and other files. Static resources can be used only within your Salesforce organization. So you can't host content here for other apps or websites. A single static resource can be up to 5 MB in size, and an organization can have up to 250 MB of static resources in total. Next question, how to convert a 15-digit record ID to an 18-digit record and vice versa. We can use the case safe ID in the formula field to increase its value from 15 to 18 digits. To decrease the field size, remove the last 3 digits. Salesforce automatically truncates the field size from 18 to 15. Next question, how do you pass data from a child to a parent component? The first step is to create a custom component event with the required attributes to facilitate communication between the child and the parent components. Register an event in the child component using the aura tag and fire an event using a trigger like button on click or on change of input text. Every time the trigger occurs in the child component, it calls the custom event and passes the required parameters to the parent component. Next question, write a trigger for whenever lead is created with lead source as web, then give rating as cold, otherwise hot. So here, consider object as lead and the type of trigger we use as before insert. Trigger is a predefined keyword and lead scenario is the trigger name for which we are performing on lead object with before insert operation. We are applying for loop on lead object to know whether the lead source equals web. If it is correct, then the rating equals cold or else it equals hot. Next question, write a trigger for whenever new account record is created, then needs to create associated contact record automatically. So we take account as an object and take after insert as a type of trigger. Here we are creating a trigger in the name of account after with the type after insert. Next we take a list of contacts, then we apply for loop on account object to create trigger to contact object. Now we create a new object for contact. We use the instance of the new object to compare account ID, which is in account, and contact object. Similarly, we use the same method for comparing name and phone. We use insert to add the data into contact object. And the final question, what are the ways to deploy metadata in Salesforce? 1. Change sets. 2. Eclipse with force.com IDE. Repeat. 3rd, com migration tool and /Java based. And 4th, Salesforce package.
Just a quick info guys, Intellipaat offers a Salesforce certification course which will enable you to learn tech stack for both administrator and app builder. Through this course, you'll learn the Salesforce workflow, process builder, Apex, Java Swing, app development and much more from the top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out the testimonials on our Achievers channel whose link is given below in the description. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take a first step towards career growth with the Salesforce tech stack.